Howdy. Welcome. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Middle of the week, hump day. We're back. A week straight of Baseball Addict. What's up, Broken Helix? Hello, Finksy. What's up, Dragobot? Welcome back, Valkyrie, Shiny Coney, Arch, Nobuzoker, Aeronor, Hi Load Bob, Arctic August. Welcome back to Taruk, and thanks for getting a stream sub, Cobra Blue, for 80 months. That's a lot of months. Arctic August also sharing the sub, pumping it. Haven't listened to the Pyre soundtrack before, other than when I played Pyre briefly. But it's a good one. Kind of low-key, hides in the background compared to like Hades and such. I don't hear many people talk about Pyre, come to think of it. And what's up, Shiny Coney? Happy 16 months. Nothing better than a rainy evening, a nice cold beer, and an out-of-the-park stream. Nothing like the sound of rain just tip-tapping on a tin roof. You guys have tin roofs, right? You guys are probably living in a house made out of Minecraft dirt. We got some stuff to do today. I decided to last night. I intended to get to the amateur draft in our baseball league, but I couldn't quite make it there. And we spent all that time yesterday poring over which person we were going to be interested in drafting, and I couldn't just let that be pushed aside. I have to finish it and see who we get, if anybody. So we're going to agonize over that toward the beginning of the stream, though we're probably going to watch the pretend All-Star game first. And perhaps let some early arrivers gamble some channel points, if you have any left, on that one. We got one player going to the All-Star game. We'll be lucky if we even see him. I assume they want to play everyone for at least like one batter or something. I don't know. And then it's time to go see which of the high school college players want to sign with us. And the funny part is they can say no. So that would be really embarrassing if we spend like 30 minutes trying to figure out, okay, who are we going to get first? This guy? Nah, he sucks. Let's get this guy. Okay, here we go. He's like, nah, I'll wait till next year. Thanks. Ding, 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 dong. All right, next song. Okay, let me blow my nose a couple times and then we will get rolling. Having partially scattered tornadoes today, so roof is optional. Ugh. Tornadoes are kind of scary. The only thing I have to worry about is the San Andreas fault eating California into the Pacific out here. I don't know if there's ever been a tornado in Vegas. There are storms occasionally. Like we do see thunderstorms and lightning storms and, you know, flash flooding exists, though it is rare. But it's nice not having to dodge tornadoes and hurricanes in Las Vegas. So that's pretty cool. Okay, and we're back. And we're back. Getting into it. Load in. Pick up where we left off, somewhere circa 3 a.m. some 12 hours ago. 12 hours on, 12 hours off. I'm pretty sure that's how work is supposed to go for everyone, right? That's enough time. You have that means you have 2 hours for breakfast, 2 hours for dinner, and 8 hours to sleep. That's plenty of time. I think we should move to 12-hour work days, 7 days a week. What do you guys think? I mean, what do you even have to do? Do you need free time to scroll Twitter? You need free time, what? So you can play Oblivion? You've already played that. Back in 2006. I don't even know. Was that when Oblivion first came out? I played it on Xbox 360. I didn't get very far. I escaped prison and then hunted deer in the forest, and I don't remember much after that. I didn't get too far. No ETAL stream? Yo, you still no. I mean, you have to go work 12 hours a day in the channel point mines. So you can still watch the stream. You just have to make sure that you're digging for channel points every single time that little clickable box comes up to get a little chest of bonus points. Now, as long as you're doing that, you're fine. Just checking, he's actually taking that day off. Yep, we're not even live right now, Migwar. It's a day off. What's up, 54 Trizubs, Flammable Cow, Hacky Spee, welcome back. Foxdot, Sax, hey guys, what's up? What up? So, we've been losing some games, as you might have predicted. We're at the All-Star break right now, schedule-wise, which is here in July. So we started the game back in technically November of 2025. And we are now in July of 26. So the season ends for us at the end of September. Well, the 18th of September, because we will almost certainly, barring a miracle, not be making it to the playoffs. And the playoffs are always in October. Well, I mean, the World Series is always in October, but I guess the playoffs will start before then and go in through the early part of October. But we're doing good for an expansion team. And we have the potential to do even better if we could just score some runs. So, just to give you some context. I'm gonna find the 1998 Diamondbacks record. Okay, so the 1998 Diamondbacks, their inaugural season, this is the last time there was an expansion team in the MLB. The first season ever for them. And they were 65-97. Okay, 65-97. So, like, if we can beat that, it's pretty good. Right now, we're beating that. That's a 401 win percentage, right? 0.401. That means they won 40% of their games. And then the other team was the Tampa Devil Rays, which are now just the Tampa Bay Rays. And the 1998 Tampa season was 63-99, so they won 39% of their games. So 39-40% is pretty typical. Just for comparison, and we are at 434 right now. So if we could get to my goal's 500, right? I'm not trying to get to the World Series. I'm trying to get to 500 because that'll mean we're doing real good. The owner demands at least 500, yes, or I'm freaking fired. We expect you to be more like the Golden Knights. Well, for me to be more like the Golden Knights, I would have required more players available in the expansion draft. I honestly think if I did the expansion draft again, but with the rules that Tampa set, or that they had set for the 1998 season, I think we could easily be over 500. Because in my save, we're on like hard mode, and each team got to protect 25 players instead of 18. So like there were 7 players on each team that got protected in that draft in my save compared to real life, who would have been theoretically better than all the players that we drafted. You know what I mean? So I feel like we're doing, considering we have even fewer choices than they had back then by a lot. That's a lot, because it's like there's almost 40% fewer choices, right? Because 18 to 25, it's like 33 to 40% fewer choices, somewhere there. Math's hard. I'm gonna get sacked. So today we got the All-Star game, the National League versus the All-Stars. Just for, if you don't know baseball, it's just a for fun fan event where I don't know why that page, this links to something, but nothing happens. It's weird. It's the quote-unquote best players of each league playing against each other. So all the superstars playing against all the superstars. Selected largely via fan voting. I don't know if it's exclusively fan voting, actually. And then there'll be a couple off days, and then back to the regular season grind. We just got swept by Houston for the 2nd time this season. After winning the series against Kansas City, 2 out of 3 games. And then losing the series in Toronto, losing the series in Minnesota, winning the series against Detroit, getting swept by Baltimore, winning the series against Cleveland, getting swept by Tampa. We're getting swept by teams a lot. But then we swept the Yankees, so that's kind of funny. Like, baseball's weird. Lost the Boston series, won the Oakland series, lost the Seattle series, won the Angels series, swept the White Sox, got swept by Texas, got swept by Houston, got swept by Kansas City. That was our worst stretch. Franchise worst 9-game losing streak. Swept Toronto. It's very streaky. And if you're unfamiliar with baseball, winning or losing a series doesn't really matter. The accumulation of individual wins and losses is what matters. But it's just a nice, clean way to say, you know, hey, we did it. If we won 2 out of 3 games, good, go us. The season series can make a difference in the playoffs in some cases, but usually it doesn't. You play the same team 3 days in a row. Most times you play the same team 3 days in a row. Sometimes it'll be a 4th game, sometimes it'll be 2 games, but mostly 3 games. And then you'll play them again later. So like usually if the first 3-game series is at your home ballpark, the next one will be at their home ballpark and vice versa. So that way each team has home field advantage a similar number of times. Me remembering that I forgot to take allergy medicine today. So we'll see how long that lasts. Okay. Anyway. Some fun stuff coming up, though, because we got the All-Star game, and then the first-year player draft, which is the amateur draft, where we have the 4th pick overall. So we will get a very early pick. I set it up so that the expansion teams basically get first picks, which I think is fair. I don't know. I don't remember if that's how it was in real life, but I feel like that's fair. You're a brand new team, and I let everyone else cover 25% of their players, so getting an early pick for the brand new teams to jumpstart. I feel like that's how it should be in real life. If it's not, maybe it is how it is. That's how it is in every other league. Yeah, I would think so. So we should get a cool player, hopefully. And then the trade deadline's coming up at the end of July, so we're gonna have to make some fun decisions with our players and whether or not we want to keep them or if we want to try and make some last second swaps. The trade deadline is kind of its own thing where some chaos can happen. But I finally found some of the cool stats I was looking for yesterday. On the home page, there's some cool stats here, and then on the info page, there are some cool stats that I was looking for but could not find yesterday. So this was one of the pages I was looking for. So I thought there were some neat little statistics, such as we're not going to talk about the Pythagorean record right now. That's a different thing that I don't fully understand, but I kind of do. I think it's supposed to be just like how many wins and losses you would be expected to have mathematically, but I don't know where the math comes from. We are actually 26 and 22. We have a winning home record. On the road, we're 17 and 34. So I have no idea how much of that is due to variance and how much of that is due to us utilizing the shape of our ballpark, which is a unique shape, to be sure. Like, I went back and read the forum thread of the dude who modded it, and he was just like, yeah, there's going to be more doubles and triples than standard, but other than that, it's a neutral park. So I don't know, like, I don't think that our park is insane. It's definitely funky, but I don't think it's, like, that weighted toward us, but I don't know. Anyway, we have a nice winning home record, so at least keeping the fans happy when they come to see the games. We're 0 for 1 in extra inning games, which we didn't watch, but we did simulate, and just couldn't pull out the dub. I think it was like 11 innings or 13 innings. I don't know, it was something crazy. In one-run games, this is where we struggle the most, when we're winning or losing by 1 run. We're 12 wins and 20 losses. So not great in close games when it's all on the line. Versus left-handed pitching, we're 9 wins and 14 losses. So fewer than 40% wins against left-handed starting pitching. Versus righties, we're winning almost 45% of the games. So better, still not a good winning record. In March, we were 4 wins, 4 losses. In April, 14 wins, 14 losses, and then it unraveled in May. 10 wins, 18 losses. Then in June, slightly better, 13 and 15, and so far in July, we're 2 and 5. So that May stretch is what really put us in the hole. And then some interesting stats compared to the other people in the American League. We are 12th in the American League with batting average. That's out of 16. Normally it's out of 15, but with the expansion teams, it's out of 16. So we are second to last in on-base percentage. Last in slugging percentage. Second to last in on-base plus slugging. Second to last in wins above replacement. Last in WOBA. Do we have any all-stars? Every team gets 1 all-star, so we have a reliever. I think they picked, like, Luis Medina for some reason over Snyder, which doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. Yeah, we have wins above replacement in baseball as well. Funk song. It looks like Tampa and Arizona got picks in the years before they became part of the MLB. Yeah, I don't know how to simulate that in this game. So we're at a disadvantage compared to that, I guess, but that's fine. Were you able to figure out how to tell your managers to be smarter with relievers? No, a lot of that's just going to come down to the individual relievers themselves, and a lot of it's going to come down to the video game being a video game and kind of doing its best to simulate in real life. But if you want to, you can actually be the manager in this game and make those decisions yourself. It allows you to be both the general manager and the on-the-field coach, the manager on the field. So you could actually make all those calls the way that you want to, if you'd like. I'm just choosing to let the AI do it. Because I'm lazy. No, because I think it's fun trying to have that like disconnect between those decisions and feeling like those same frustrations. 15th in extra base hits, that's second to last. Last in home runs. Last in bases on balls. This is the one that surprises me the most. I thought we picked some players with keen eyes. I don't understand how we're last place in the league in walks taken. Remember a few games we were watching, I was like, what's with their approach at the plate? They're like swinging first, second pitch and just grounding out. Like, where's the full counts? And I picked a specifically patient batting coach, I thought, but I'll go double check. We aren't striking out though. We're 5th in the league in strikeouts, which means we're not striking out. 2nd in stolen bases and 1st in base running. So our aggressive base running with our very fast players, we actually have the most extra bases compared to expectation, like 8 extra bases. I don't know if that's 8 extra bases or what this number actually represents, but we're 1st. Now our pitching and defense is a whole different story. Our pitchers' earned run average is 4th best in the league. Our starters' ERA is a respectable 7th, so right around the middle of the pack. Our bullpen is 2nd in the American League, somehow. Runs allowed 3rd in the American League. Wins above replacement 4th. Home runs allowed 3rd. I wonder how much of that has to do with our ballpark. Opponents' batting average, we are 5th. Batting average on balls in play is 8th. See, our ballpark might be making us worse in this category also. 1st in the American League in home runs allowed, so we are shutting down power hitters. 13th in walks. See, we're walking a ton of people, but we're not even the worst. 7th in strikeouts, 7th in defensive efficiency. I thought we had better defenders than that. 3rd in zone rating. I don't know what zone rating is either. But I found these are some interesting stats. Really paints a picture of how bad our offense is. Hello, Loom the Elf. Sick, he's actually not streaming because it's his day off. Guess I'll leave then. Thanks for 44 months on my day off sub. And then here's the other screen that I was looking for, where I was like, I know there's a screen for us that has like images of players and how they're doing and such. So through the season so far, we knew that Flores had the most homers on the team and the most RBI and the highest on base percentage and the most slugging and the highest OPS. However, Chang has the most triples with 4. Foscue and Stevenson tied for most doubles. Chang has the most hits because he's probably been playing the most. Chang also has the most stolen bases with 20, which is really impressive actually. But he's also been caught stealing the most. But like as a manager, I don't know what real managers would say about this, but I feel like if you've got 20 stolen bases with 6 caught stealing, is that an acceptable difference there? To me it is, but I would like to get the caught stealing down, certainly. But it's almost 4-1. To me, it seems good. It's worth a risk. Like Hamilton's got 12 bags and hasn't been caught. Arenamo's got 10, been caught once. Stevenson's been caught 4 times. So you could argue that, like, Stevenson should just be told personally to steal bases, like, less frequently. Like here, maybe. Can still be aggressive. He's not super fast. I do prefer being aggressive and then hit and run, like, mostly never. Is he good at bunting? He's decent at bunting. I don't know if the hit and run is him running or him hitting, though. That's the thing that I don't understand about the hit and run slider. Which one, is it just yes, both of them? I would say sack, bunt, and bunt for hit. Hit and run is hitting. Wait, what? Hit and run is for the batter based on their contact. So it just tells the runner that's on to run while he's particularly hitting? Okay. So not frequently then. I would say somewhere in there for him, because he's actually better at bunting than the rest of us. Flores has the most win probability added, most OPS plus. I don't know how isolated power is calculated. Flores has the most extra base hits and is a sack fly machine. Okay, some interesting stuff. Pitching wise, May has the best ERA on the team, most wins. I don't really care about that. Pitching war is Bobby Miller. Malley has the most innings pitched. Our pitchers don't go very deep into games. May has the most strikeouts. Gill has the most walks issued, which is not surprising, but it's so many. Opponent batting average, Bobby Miller. Sal Frank has the most holds, and now I demoted him to AAA. Whoops. $52 walks and how many innings? Only 84 innings. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad, but I don't have another starting pitcher. He is the substitute starting pitcher for the guy who got injured for us. Yo, what's up? Quesadilla Queen. Nice username. 69 at that. Thank you for 39 months. Pumping it. Appreciate the prime. Bode, thank you for 33 months. Hello. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Kansas City Mickey, you're in. You can pitch. You're just going to take over for Medina, okay? I assume you can start. I need you to go 7 innings each game. 1 run or less, please. War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Fiorum. Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, Gill's K through 9, he has the most strikeouts per 9 innings, but it's probably because he's trying to play the corners. That's why he's getting the walks. He's probably just trying to, like, dot up the corners and not getting the calls that he wants or just missing. Fielding, the question on everyone's mind, who has the most errors on the team? They know the answer. It's Chang with 9, followed by Arenamo and Marchand. Is this the streamer who has no idea what ZR means still, even after chat explained it to him? I don't know what zone rating is. Actually, no one explained it to me. But yeah, just some neat data points there. There's also some more data points Oh, wait, no, these are the same ones. We're 10th in errors. That wasn't on the other screen. So we're 10th in the AL in errors. So we're not the worst, but we're definitely far from the best. I rate your zone a 7.53. Thanks. It's a button on the GameCube controller. True. Yeah, it is. Quite adept. Is it bad that I've already figured out that when you write anything that's longer than one line, that it's going to be completely made up gibberish? So I don't even emotionally or mentally invest in the message that I'm reading if I see that it's longer than one sentence. Did the A's move back to Oakland? Well, I mean, in the game, I don't know when they started playing in, I think I just named them Oakland because the game was confused. Because they didn't call them anything. They just called them, like, the Athletics, but they did change their name, yes. So, I don't know, I just didn't like everyone being like Texas Rangers, Houston Astros, Athletics. It was odd. Their in-game stadium is Sacramento, yes. So I guess I could call them the Sacramento Aztecs, but that's weird too, so I don't know what to call them. Like, I can change them. But the Oakland also helps me remember that the Aztecs are actually the Athletics. Not that that would be hard to remember. I don't know. But yeah, it's all confusing. I'm sure they're not very happy either. In real life, I mean. Okay, are we ready? I think we're ready. All-star game time. We'll check the player trading afterward. I like that we've got a couple of decent free agents off of this, actually. Including a random acquisition for our bullpen. We got a couple bullpen acquisitions. Our bullpen is lights out. I believe it was Joe Mantiply and Dylan Floro specifically was a free agent signing. I don't know why he was just in free agency. And he took a $770K deal. Which, we only have him for 1 year, but we can possibly trade him before the trade deadline. So that was kind of the mentality there. Kang has upped his report from a 45 to a 50 since March. And apparently he was released by the Yankees. And we picked him up a few days later. So the bullpen for the Yankees looks, you know, pretty good. Their worst relievers, just strictly by ERA, are Aaron Bummer, Matt Strahm, and then Aroldis Chapman. Bummer's got the highest overall in potential, so I'm not, maybe he's just overworked. 41 and a third innings, more than he's pitched since 2024. So I don't know. But look at his splits. He's a lefty that's getting blown up by lefties. 2.5 home runs per 9 against lefties, 484 BABIP. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Anywho, us on the other hand, our worst ERAs are our starters. And then we got Nathan Lavender, who has had some rough outings the last few outings and cost us some games. But he's overall been pretty good on the year. He's only a 40 overall, 45 potential, has a nasty changeup. But we also added Joe Mantiply, and we're not paying him $4 million. We're paying him like less than $1 million because when we traded him from the D-backs for Ian Hamilton, they covered like 75% of his salary for some reason. They just really wanted Ian Hamilton, who has been pitching really well for them and not for us. Classic. Hamilton wasn't happy here. He was unhappy or like he didn't like the team or something. But so maybe he's just pitching better now. His whip is still pretty high, and his walks are even higher. And his strikeouts are down from us, so I don't know. I think that's just variance, and the ERA doesn't tell the whole story, but he was giving up more like hits with us. I have no idea. So I think he's just been getting like out of jams with variance. I think it was a good trade. We just need a couple people that can hit the dang ball. How do I see the All-Star game? When is the All-Star game? I assume you can watch it, but I don't know for sure, I guess. Today at 7:05 p.m. How watch game? There was an option. Oh, wait, it might be here. There we go. Okay, you guys want to gamba? This is, none of these guys are our guys, but why not watch the All-Star game and then you guys pick who you think is going to win. On the American League team, that's our league, we've seen Bobby Witt Jr. a number of times. We saw Julio Rodriguez a number of times. All these guys have been crushing the ball off of us. Basically, these are all of our enemies. However, sorry, nose itching. However, Julio Rodriguez was in the home run derby last night and baited some chatters into losing channel points. I'm allergic to Julio Rodriguez baiting chatters channel points in the home run derby. Okay, so I'm gonna open this up for some channel points. Who will win the All-Star game? American League or the National League? The American League is on the left in the red, and the National League is on the right in the blue. So National League has superstars like Shohei Ohtani, Juan Soto, Corbin Carroll. American League's got superstars like Bobby Witt Jr., Kyle Tucker's over there, Cal Raleigh. Pitcher, starting pitcher. There's going to be a ton of different pitchers. So I wouldn't go too hard on the starting pitcher matchup just because the whole point of the All-Star game is to kind of give the fans something to cheer about. So there'll be a lot of different pitchers, so you can't really go too far off of that. They'll be swapping pitchers real fast. All right, you got 2 minutes. Ballistic Burrow, did you a typo? Why are there 2 weeks? Did you mean why are there 2 leagues? By the way, tab in and put in your channel points. Anyway, the short answer is in modern baseball, the reason that there are 2 leagues is so that there's an easy way to decide on a tournament playoff situation while also sustaining multiple teams in large metropolitan areas. But originally they were 2 separate leagues way back in the 1800s. But nowadays it's pretty much just like gives a simple way for a bracket to be formed and also to have like Los Angeles has multiple teams, so you can be a fan of this team or this team, and they are competitors, but they're not like gonna play each other 100 times a season. But yeah, that's all the way back from 1876. Which was when the National League was founded, and the American League started in 1901. And then eventually they stopped being separated. And now they just have a standardized rule system for the most part. There used to be different rules more so between the American League and the National League, but now they've mostly unified. RIP the designated pitcher hitter. Long live the DH. Sorry, salmon roll. All right. Those of you who did not put any channel points on the line, you are cowards. And I don't want to see you speak until after this game is over. Because you can gamba with even one channel point. I know you have one channel point. So get out of here. Okay, welcome everyone. Roki Sasaki pitching first against Bobby Witt Jr. National League and the American League are here to face off at Great American Ballpark. Let's play ball. And we're just gonna watch the final pitch of each at bat, you know, like we usually do.
Strike three.
Strike three, cotton candy. Oh wait, hold on. I just remembered. Oh yeah, I saw Foxdot's emotes. There we go. There we go. Where is the other one? There we go. Made a little swamp. And you guys have some new emotes now. Strikeout to start the game, and a pop-up right afterward. I love the little leap the second baseman does sometimes when he's like, I'm gonna get that. So 2 quick outs for Sasaki. And Yordan Alvarez up into simulation. Alvarez hitting .327 on the season. Oh my goodness, with 12 homers, .939 OPS. He's having a monster season. But he'll strike out here. 3 outs. And now up comes Corbin Carroll to bat for the National League. Garrett Crochet on the mound for the American League. The best pitchers versus the best batters in the league over and over again.
Strike three.
That's a strikeout swinging. Corbin Carroll, strikeout victim number 1. James Wood.
Strike three.
He strikes out. Crochet dealing. And that's going to be a towering fly ball deep into the right field gap. All the way back after 2 strikeouts. A long fly from Ronald Acuna Jr. with a 378-foot homer into right field to put the National League on top 1-0. And now Shohei Ohtani in the cleanup spot. He'll poke it to shortstop. Out number 1. So 3 out, or out number 3. Math is hard. But Ronald Acuna Jr. with 22 homers on the season gives something for the fans at home to cheer about. All right, Brent Rooker up first. New pitcher on the mound. That's how All-Star games are. It's pretty much a new pitcher every mound, so everybody in the All-Star game gets a chance to pitch. Brady Singer coming up from Cincinnati. He struck out 115 this season. And Brent Rooker scoops this one deep to left. Not deep enough, though. Left fielder has it. Wood has a bead on it. Roman Anthony, he was just in the home run derby. Full count, hitting 301 on this season. Looks at strike 3. Roman Anthony having a great season, as are the Red Sox. Here comes former Red Sox Alex Bregman, now playing for the Baltimore Orioles. And he smokes this one into the gap in center left field. Left center field. Center left. Just kidding. And slides in for a 2-out double. That's going to be the first hit for the American League this game. And now his former teammate Kyle Tucker, who, in my save, went back to the Astros after a prolonged discussion with me and other teams over how much he should get paid and for how long. And he used me and my organization to inflate his contract to 9 years, $41 million AAV, average annual.
Strike 3.
That's right, Tucker. Sit down. That's what you get for not joining me. If you were on my team, our batting coaches would have helped you not strike out in the All-Star game. New pitcher for the American League now, Tarek Skubal. Been having himself a good season, too. 3.14 ERA, 20 games started. And he'll see lefty Juan Soto, who is also having a monster year, I think. And Soto will poke it into right on a full count. Out number 1. How is Soto doing? He's hitting 275, 22 homers this season so far, 170 OPS plus. He's having a good year. He is having a good year. As is Francisco Lindor. He'll put it back up the middle. 1-out single for Lindor. Second hit of the game for the National League. And now Nolan Arenado playing third today, hitting 307 on the season.
Strike 3.
He's out number 2 on strikes. All right, Ketel Marte, 8-hole hitter. And this one lofted into left, sliding over his left fielder. He makes a good catch. So 1 hit, nothing doing. Top of the third, new pitcher Christian Scott coming over from the Mets. 2.54 ERA, 8 wins, 4 losses on the season against Cal Raleigh at catcher today. Remember when the All-Star game used to determine home field advantage for the World Series? What a terrible idea that was. Yeah, it's a pretty terrible idea. Cal's got himself a single from the 8-hole. They go for a bunt. Misses for a strike. I don't know why it showed me that then. That's funny. Instead, he's like, well, I can't bunt it. 0-2, I'll just single it into center field, and Cal Raleigh goes first to third. Nobody out. Up for Bobby Witt Jr. Chance to do some damage. He'll line it to the shortstop on a 3-1 count for out number 1. Julio Rodriguez takes a pitch, steal attempt, and safe. So runners at second and third, 1 out. Same at bat, Julio Rodriguez, 2-2. And that'll go over to the second baseman, scoring the run from third. Out at first, runner at second moves over. And 2 outs, 1 on third for Yordan Alvarez as the American League gets their first run. Alvarez grounds out, and that's it. Tie game. American League channel point bettors pretty happy. Shane McClanahan coming out for the American League. New pitcher. And Patrick Bailey in the 9-hole now for the National League.
Strike 3.
He gets the strikeout. And now Corbin Carroll 0 for 1 today. He strikes out. 2 back-to-back strikeouts. James Wood, different guy, puts it in play at first. And he's out number 3. All right, new pitcher Kyle Wright for the National League. Heart of the order for the American League. Brent Rooker up first. Oh, piece of candy. Different guy.
Strike 3.
Lots of strikeouts. It's got to be tough in the All-Star game for the batters because you're seeing a different pitcher every single at bat. So you have no time to get used to one dude's pitches, and you see a completely different arm angle, right or left-handedness, different pitch mix. And you have no time to like get settled in because you're just getting... Yeah, and they're all All-Stars too. Bregman golfs this one to third, and that's a double play. You're out. You're out. All right, still tied 1-1. Brian Bello out here. I think we tagged him up for a win earlier this season. Acuna Jr. up for the National League. Full count on him in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll be pitcher covering first. Out number 1. Shohei Ohtani trying to get the crowd something to cheer about, and he puts it into pretty deep center field. Leaping, it's over the center fielder's head. Still can't get to it. Ohtani thinking about 3. The throw in. He's out trying for 3. Trying to stretch a double into a triple. So a good relay throw gets him for out number 2. That's funny. Juan Soto with a full count now. Slaps it over to second for out number 3. All right. Well, Ohtani got a little too greedy there and ran into an out at third. Now Chris Sale up for a showdown with Kyle Tucker, Cal Raleigh, and Andres Jimenez. Tucker lost it in the left on a full count. Out number 1. Cal Raleigh up. Another full count. That one smoked into the gap and left. Center fielder cuts it off. They're throwing it back in, but he's in there with a double. All right, he decides to stay at second instead of going for third. Good for him. And now Andres Jimenez with a runner at second. That's past the first baseman down the right field line. I can't tell if it'll score the run because I don't know what the camera's doing. He's in there with a double, extra bases, and the run does come across to score. It's now 2-1 American League, winning over the National League. Jimenez in scoring position for Bobby Witt Jr. And Bobby Witt Jr. skies this one, a towering ball. Hits the pole in right, I think, and that's a 2-run homer. 356 feet. American League extends their lead to 4-1 on the Bobby Witt Jr. 2-shot. Now they're cooking, dude. Now they're cooking. Chris Sale getting blown up right now. He's got 3 earned runs and only 1 out recorded.
Strike 3.
But he gets Julio Rodriguez to strike out. Riley Green up. And Riley Green smokes this one in the left field, but not deep enough. Out number 3. All right, 3 runs across for the American League. They're winning 4-1 so far. And Luis Medina, Las Vegas Invaders ace, is out to pitch in the All-Star game. He's got a 3.46 ERA on the season, 54 2/3 innings pitched, 1.37 is the whip, giving up 1 homer on the season. Can throw up to 98 miles an hour, struggles with the walks, but has a good strikeout rate. That's our guy. That's our guy. He'll face Francisco Lindor, Nolan Arenado, and Ketel Marte. Lindor already 1 for 1 today, and Luis Medina is not going to walk anybody in this inning, except for the first batter that he sees, Francisco Lindor, and he is not going to embarrass us. He's going to get a first pitch pop-up on the infield on the next batter, Arenado, for out number 1. Bobby Witt Jr. backing him up. And now Ketel Marte, the lefty. A steal attempt, the throwdown. And safe at second. Stolen bag for Lindor. Runner in scoring position. And they're stealing third. Lindor steals second and third. What is going on? Lindor is not fast enough to steal third. Who's at the plate right now? Raleigh has a good arm. Stealing third is really hard, man. You guys got to get this together. Hold the runner a little bit, maybe, Medina. Where do you see the hold the runner? Oh, 50. It's not good. Well, now there's a runner at third. And a second walk issued in the inning by Luis Medina. Patient approach does not get the call on the fastball that caught the bottom of the zone. And now there's runners at the corners. Don't embarrass us, man. Don't embarrass us. Patrick Bailey is up. He's hitting .264 on the season. That one scooped into the gap deep and left. Almost a home run off the top of the fence. Throw comes back in. And one run comes across to score. That's a stand-up double. Lindor scores. Marte moves up to third base. Cotton candy. Runner on second and third. One out for Corbin Carroll. And this one smoked into the gap and left. That's almost a homer if the launch angle was different. Back-to-back doubles. Luis Medina lets a triple come across Corbin Carroll so fast. It's a bases clearing triple. And it's unraveling. Medina, you're supposed to represent us out there, man. They're gonna have to pull you out of the game. Now Mookie Betts up. He puts it in play to short, no play at home. Why did you guys even try? Just throw it to first, get the man out, and get them out of the inning. Who did that? Witt Jr.? You're throwing, man. Just take the out at first. Now Medina's got to get 2 more outs, and he's already let 4 runs come across in the inning. And that one smoked into shallow right field. Medina does not have it in the All-Star game, brother. That's going to be how is that a double? That's the 3rd double of the inning for Tucker. And they had to replace Medina, who could only get 1 out recorded. No. No. Oh, it's so bad, man. 108 ERA for the All-Star game. Oh, it's not good. 33 pitches. Come on, man. Come on, man. Everyone at home watching is shaking their head. They're just saying in the bullpen, in the clubhouse, are like, don't worry, brother, that one doesn't count on your season record. That one doesn't count on the season record. Now, Bickford trying to get out of this. Shortstop has it. He goes home again. Witt Jr. gets Betts out at the plate this time. So after throwing home to try to prevent the run, Witt Jr. with the assist gets out number 2. Is that... Are you allowed to play that? That's in the game. That's coming from the game. Which Pioneer is in the All-Star game? I have no idea. All right, they finally get the out after Medina racks up a 108 ERA. And it is now 5-4 National League. Ryan Walker up for the National League. Cleanup hitter Colt Keith. He's out number 1. Man, Medina, man, why did you do that to me? Why did you do that to me, Medina? I'm going to be thinking about that all day now. All right, we had one shot to impress in the All-Star game because we have the second best bullpen in the American League, and that's all we have to show for it. You know what I mean? Giving up 4 runs in the inning. Good gravy. Now Mason Miller out from Oakland after we got 3 outs there, so American League back after getting a 0 on the board. Pitching against the National League, Ezekiel Tovar. He smokes this one to left field. I thought that was gone off the bat, but instead it's going to catch a wind gust or something in left and be a line out or a fly out. I can't tell. I don't get paid to do this announcing, okay? So you're going to have to hire someone else. Medina was paid to take the dive. You might be right. And a walk here. Mason Miller walks Ketel Marte. 2 outs for Yordan Alvarez. Alvarez into the gap and right, but too high for out number 3. All right, National League with a walk, but nothing else. They're still in front. It's a new pitcher, Thomas Pannone? And the ad's about to start in a few seconds. I already snoozed it once, so between the 6th and 7th inning, we're going to take a quick 3-minute mid-roll break and then finish this off for the believers and the doubters and then get back to business in the amateur draft. The only headline coming out of this is how much Medina sucks. That's not true. Okay, Medina did his best, but the National League gamers showed up. That's weird. The pitcher didn't let 4 runs score. I blame Bobby Witt Jr. for not getting that second out at first somehow. You know, it's his fault. A better infield and outfield behind Medina, like he's used to having at home, and he wouldn't have given up so many runs. All right, ad just started. Worst all-star outing ever. Let me see. I don't know about it. Is it? There's got to be a worse one than that. That's probably his first ever all-star appearance. To be fair, they did pick one of the worst relievers in our bullpen, and I have no idea why. Like, we have a better bullpen than this. Why would you not pick Snyder? Snyder's probably the best and most consistent in the bullpen. I don't understand why you would pick Medina or how the AI selected him. It's like win probability. Everyone else 0 0 0 4 0 0. There's no way it was a fan vote. Now, to be fair, Chris Sale gave up 3 runs, but he at least got through the inning. Medina couldn't even. He's the only one who couldn't get through his inning. That's the embarrassing part. Like, every other pitcher may have screwed up, but at least they, like, closed it out. Medina's just like, I was just happy to be there. I'm just happy to be here, man. Chat, it's not too late. We can still get Tucker. We just need to pay $42 million. It's not too late, man. I'm sure they'll trade him to us for our prospects. Morale, very good. I wonder why. I wonder why. By rating alone, the game thinks that the best player on our team is Bobby Witt Jr. if you were just looking at only overall rating. He does have very good ratings at shortstop. He does. You're not wrong. And he is hitting 313 this season. And he does have 494 slugging, 900 OPS almost. So, I mean, how long is he under contract for? Long time. Signed prior to the 2024 season. Total years when signed, 10. They signed him to a 10-year deal? What's his average annual? Math is too hard. But in the later years, he's going to be getting paid $35 million as a player opt-out after 8. And then a team opt-out in the last year. It's a pretty great deal for both sides. All right, and top of the 7th, Tucker up, trying to bring it back for the American League believers. And that one lofted into the right fielder's glove. Out number 1, Cal Raleigh. He's 2 for 2 with a double. That one smoked down the line into left field. Left fielder chases it down, throws it back in. And is that his second or third double of the game? Third hit of the game, at least. He's got 2 doubles today. Medina was, in fact, the worst. What, in history? By just ERA? That was the... Oh, ball gets away. Wait, he's the worst ERA in history of the entire All-Star game? He would have gotten out of it if they just left him in. Bryce Matthews yeets this one into left. Maybe deep enough to score the run. Throw gets in. Offline. And the game is tied. On the sacrifice fly, new pitcher Clayton Kershaw out. To try and get the third out here. He's off the hook for the loss. He is off the hook. That's into the gap. And almost out of here. Just missed it by a few feet. A 2-out double off of Kershaw. And now Parker Meadows up, trying to get the runner home and take the lead.
Strike 3.
He strikes out, but they tie it up. Medina no longer the losing pitcher of record. And Sam Mole up for the American League to pitch. That's ball 4, and a leadoff walk for Corbin Carroll.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. I feel like they should be subbing out more of the veteran players now. There we go. Pinch hitter Austin Riley up. And that one smoked into the gap and left. On a line. Down for extra bases. Runner from third coming home. He's going for 3. Out going for 3. Maybe? They nail him sliding in, trying to stretch a double into a triple. But the run does score, and the National League takes the lead on the Austin Riley pinch hit. All right, Dylan Cease out of the bullpen. Lots of bullpen pitchers suddenly coming out here. And that's a grounder over to first. All-Stars come up with a run and take the lead. American League trying to strike back with Riley Green here against Ryan Helsley. And that's going to be down for a leadoff single or a double, depending on how long the right fielder takes to get the ball back in. Okay. It's so funny to me when like Juan Soto like grabs the ball and was like, huh, oh yeah, actually that did happen. But it was there was a situation like a couple days ago, right, where I think it was the Astros game actually, where the right fielder took the ball. I think was it Kansas City, and the umpire thought that the right fielder did not catch the ball, but the right fielder did catch the ball. And so the right fielder was like, oh, I caught the ball, and I'm just going to walk off the field. And so the runners that were on base just kept running because the umpire didn't call an out, and they like scored. And they had to like go back and challenge it to be like, yo, umps, he caught it, you dingus. And so they overturned it. So but I thought that was funny because it reminded me of this game. Because the right fielder's just like, hey, good job, me, I did it, and walking off, and everyone's like shouting at him because the runners are just like still sprinting around the bases. But he was right, he caught it. Oh, that was the Tigers? I thought it was yeah, it was either the Tigers or the Royals. I forgot. Umpires doing umpire things. Kerry Carpenter towering into right field. That one's 6 rows deep. It's out of here. Kerry Carpenter with a 2-run dinger, just like his real-life counterpart. Takes the curveball, pulls it to right field for a 2-run shot to bring the American League back on top 7-6.
Strike 3.
Devers strikes out, but 2 runs. High-scoring game for the All-Stars here. Kyle Tucker up, trying to do something for the first time today. Kyle Tucker in play to short. And they bobble it at first. An error. Tucker safe at first, not credited with the hit. He is 0 for 4 in the All-Star game. He must have thought that it was a playoff game today. Now Alec Baum up. And he'll ground over to short. They'll take the easy out at second. All-Stars ahead, 7-6 now. Do they just have 4 Tigers in a row for the American League? Yes. Parker Meadows, Riley Green, Colt Keith, Kerry Carpenter. Who's the manager of this particular All-Star game? Could it be AJ Hinch managing this game? Diamondbacks, Cubs, Braves, Cards, Mets, Rockies, Cards, D-backs, Mets. All right, well, that's pretty skewed as well, but 4 Tigers in a row? I don't know where this music's coming from. I have no idea. You guys are terrible on defense. Both of you. Both of you. Error. Again. That'll be an error. Pops out of Munoz's glove on the assist. Does that have Juan Soto error at first base? And the ball gets away past ball. Or wild pitch. I don't know which. On a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Three balls and 2 strikes now for Tovar.
Strike 3.
He strikes out. First out, runner still on second. Soto chilling at second for Bo Bichette now, who is on the Marlins. Put in play past the first baseman, diving. Possible play at the plate.
Safe.
Safe. The score is now tied at 7 with the Bo Bichette RBI single. The National League tied it up 7-7. This is a high-scoring game, dude. High-scoring game. All tied up. Go Team Sport. What's up, Shin? Thanks so much for the raid. Hello, Bartholomew. Ionic. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Sarium, Swedish. What's up, Alexander Sterling? Hello, Nemo. Go Team Sport. It's a good thing that you are generically supporting the Team Sport because we are generically watching the All-Star game. And none of these players are actually our players. We let chat gamble some channel points on who they think is going to win. So currently the game is tied. And there are approximately 1.2 million channel points on the line right now. Now, we did have one player from our team show up. And you'll be happy to know that the one player selected from our team to go show off at the All-Star game has, and we're not joking, the worst pitching performance recorded in real history. Luis Medina came in, got 1 out, gave up 4 runs, and secured a whopping 108 ERA, or earned run average, making him, statistically, by ERA, the worst all-star appearance by a reliever in history. So, we are going to be in the news articles in this fictional world tomorrow, no doubt, as everybody on... There's going to be a top Reddit post about that in this hypothetical 2026 environment. He's going down in the records. But anyway, welcome Raiders. Glad to have you. We're playing Baseball Game. It's a spreadsheet simulator. It's called Out of the Park Baseball, and it's basically Football Manager, but for baseball. And I have been baseball brained for a week now, apparently, because it's day 7 somehow. And if you're in my chat, go check out Shin. Good friend of the channel. An awesome broadcaster in their own right. Playing some Crusader Kings 3 recently. Plays a lot of strategy games and simulation games and things that if you enjoy the various games that we play on this channel, you will have fun over there too. Been playing some Civilization 7 recently, if I remember correctly. And some Crusader Kings. I think there was just a expansion, or it was the Mongols for Crusader Kings 3, if I'm not mistaken. And soon, the rest of the map is going to be added. So go check out Shin, hit that follow button, or click the link in chat, and catch them for the next one. The Mongol Horde DLC, oh yeah. But we played a bunch of Paradox games over here on this channel too. I played a bunch of Crusader Kings. My main Paradox title is Hearts of Iron. I like Hearts of Iron 4 quite a lot. And Crusader Kings, Stellaris. Haven't played Stellaris in a while though. They're expanding the map. Yep, they're finally putting on the missing piece of the map. After 5 years. I can't believe it took them this long, to be honest. Yeah, I haven't played Age of Wonders 4. I've only played a teeny bit of Victoria 3, so I don't know much about it. My main thing is Hearts of Iron 4. But I play a bunch of other spreadsheet simulators and strategy games like that. So welcome aboard, Raiders. Glad to have you. You'll be pleased to know the ad just happened before you got here. So hopefully nobody's getting an ad right now. And we're going to finish up this All-Star game. We've only got a couple batters left to go. Right now it's a tie game. And the National League is up to bat. All the All-Stars from my fictional 2026 game.
Strike 3.
And we're just watching the final pitch of every at-bat, so that way it kind of fast-forwards through the baseball games. And a lot of them we're simulating as well, so that we can just kind of get through the season faster and not, you know. We watched a couple baseball games with every single pitch, but I don't think that we need to do that for all of them. So I like to just kind of see the meat and potatoes of what's actually happening. Like a 2-out single into right field, for example. So if you are a National League believer, you've got a chance to take the lead here with Corbin Carroll at the plate. Corbin Carroll to deep center field, all the way back, looking up. That's a 3-run blast. Corbin Carroll hit that ball 422 feet into deep center field. The score is 10-7 now, after Fried comes in and gives up the bomb without recording an out. Let's go, let's go. A little clap in the background. Bases are clear now for Ian Happ. And he'll put this one into play in left. Nobody's going to get there. And that's back-to-back hits, the homer and the single. Maybe Fried can give up a few more runs to make Medina not look so bad. That's going to be over the infield for a single. Riley with a hit. Safe at third, going first to third is Ian Happ. Runners at the corners, 2 out. Fried has given up 3 back-to-back hits. But this time he'll have a chance to field it himself and make the play at first to stop the run from scoring. 4 do come across in the inning, though. And the National League is up 10-7 with one Last chance for the American League, starting with Bryce Matthews having himself a monster year with the Astros in the simulation. In his first year ever as a major leaguer, he's already hit 22 home runs for them this season. Big threat with the bat. And Justin Martinez out pitching for the National League, trying to get them the win here. Bryce Matthews lofts it up into left field. Out number 1, 2 left to go for the National League believers. That's going to be a lazy grounder over to first. Route number 2, last chance for the American League, Parker Meadows. Final out. And it's a pop-up on the infield. National League over the American League. 10-7 is the final. Pay the National League believers. Look at that roller coaster. Up and down, up and down. And look at our record worst pitcher in history. Fried got a 54 ERA. So, you know, that's only half of what Medina is capable of. We can do much better. Okay, anyway, pay them out. National League, here are your channel points. Boom. Yeah, they're adding China, Japan, Indonesia, supposedly Q4 this year for Crusader Kings. We're playing reindeer riding northerners from Finland. That sounds awesome. Yeah, some of my favorite runs in Crusader Kings. I actually like the campaigns. Specifically, I liked the Spain campaign and the Iran campaigns. Though they're not very replayable, I'll acknowledge, but they were really fun individual campaigns. I really enjoyed the Spain one in particular. Had some good fun with the Northern Lords back when that was new. Making the Isle of Man my Viking pirate headquarters. Trade Medina immediately. But anyway, those of you that came over from Shin's channel, if you're just popping in to say hi, thanks for saying hi. I understand baseball's
This is the Sound Redemption.
Chat, please. I understand baseball's not everybody's cup of tea, but it has been fun to get into. It's a fictional team, the Las Vegas Invaders, that we made up, but all the other teams are real. Stop talking over me. Okay. Anyway, so we're about halfway through the season now. I'm surprised that Medina was not mentioned in the highlight. Corbin Carroll said, the annual All-Star Game is mostly for fans to enjoy, but the players have fun too. It's a great time to get that much talent on one ball diamond. You feel fortunate to even be part of it. He wasn't just a part of the game, he was MVP. He went 2 for 4 and earned the nod as the game's best. Good for you, you know, good for you. How did E-Guy do this year? Well, I mean, E-Guy is on the AAA team, but in AAA, he's hitting 307 with a 948 OPS. So it's difficult to say how well he would do in the major league. Any of these, they would trade me E-Guy for Chang, Miller, or May, which is honestly not a good deal. Unfortunately. He and Chang are pretty, like, similar stat-wise. E screaming in the locker rooms. That's that's Medina. He just opened his locker in the locker room. He's like, E! Ah! Just yelling. Oh, I forgot to move my camera. My bad. But yes, those of you that did come over from the raid, really cool game. Out of the Park is awesome. It's called Out of the Park 26, not because they think it's 2026, but because there have been 26 games in the series dating back to 99. So it is an ancient franchise that kind of flies under the radar. And they kind of have a small team, so there's some things that kind of slip through the cracks each year. You know, it's a yearly release game because it's a sports game that I think that they could stand to update, but I think they're doing a good job with what they got, and I think they have a fun game. So I'm looking forward to playing Football Manager, but they just canceled the one for this year. So I'm kind of stuck between releases. I don't really want to play 24, and then they change the engine and change everything else for the next one. So I kind of just want to play the next one, but I don't know when that's going to come out. I need to learn football rules. But I love spreadsheet managers and spreadsheet simulations, and boy, does this game have freaking spreadsheets. We got numbers, we got ticket prices, we got budgets, we got salaries, we got accounting, we got staff that we have to pay, hire, and make get along with each other. We got scouting that we have to pay for. We got scouts that we have to hire. We got multiple teams that we have to manage. We got roster transactions that have to take place. We got everything, basically. But if you have any questions about the game, if you're still here from the raid, or just maybe from my own channel, because I know baseball's not my main game. I just get into a baseball brain for a period each year for the last 2 years now. Feel free to ask. And I will not chastise you. We're about to do the amateur draft, actually. I think we can just finish today. Boop. And I'm really looking forward to this. Good news, your team trainer told you that Bubba Chandler is making progress recovering from his injury. He'll be back to 100% in about 8 to 9 weeks, about 2 weeks ahead of schedule. Good for you, Bubba. Bubba was doing pretty good for us, actually. He had 4 starts, where he had a 1.54 ERA, so he wasn't giving up many runs. But he was walking a ton of people, which seems to be everybody's problem. How's our accounting going? It's fine. We're a little strapped for cash, but the reason for that is because we're a brand new team. And so because we're a fictional expansion team, expansion teams have these miscellaneous player expense line items, so we have to lose $44 million in our first year. But then our next year, we cut that down to just $21 million. We got to buy like bats, helmets, decorate the clubhouse, pay for a Coke machine in there, you know what I mean? Then it goes down to 10.5 million. So we'll get 30 million back over the next 2 years to spend on stuff. So losing $44 million is rough. So we really only have like $2 to $3 million available for free agents right now, but the owner has $16 million, and I don't really know how this works, but it seems like they sometimes give us more available money from that and take it away. I don't really know when it's one thing or when it's the other. I haven't figured it out yet. Because it says final balance 14.5, but I only have 2 point something million available for free agents, so I haven't quite figured it out yet. For whatever reason. But it's going okay. Our salaries for the players are one of the cheapest in baseball. We're paying $71 million in player salaries, which might be the second cheapest in the league behind the other fictional expansion team, the Portland Pioneers. And hopefully we'll get some more room from the owner to pay up a little bit more. Okay. For players entering the 2026 draft today, that's today, there is nothing quite like the anticipation of getting picked. And yet the draft is unsettling to one and all. Almost from the first, things go haywire. Promises and mock drafts go up the chimney. To the young rookie, the pressure ends upon his selection, if only for a short interlude before reality sets in. Portland, Washington, Chicago, and Las Vegas, and Miami are the first 5 teams to pick this year. BNN has predicted these players to be among the first 10 selected. Grady Emerson, 18-year-old prospect out of high school. Ken Setterberg, 17-year-old right-hander, starting pitcher out of high school. Eric Mouse, 21-year-old second baseman out of college. Mel Baltazar, 18-year-old left fielder. All right, so we got the top 10. Some of them are going to be new to us. Some of them we're familiar with from the Combine. So the new feature in this game's draft was the Combine. So we got to invite players who went to the Combine to show off their skills. And we got to basically let our scout kind of have a better look at them, talk to them, build up a rapport with them, make them more likely to want to sign with us. We have $27 million set aside for signings just in case. I didn't really know how much to set aside, so I wanted to be safe. It would have been embarrassing if I put the minimum amount of money and then we couldn't sign who we wanted to. So we should have more than enough for anyone that we want to pick. So we don't have to worry about the budget. We just want to pick the best available player. However, if we don't spend all the money, I don't know if that goes back into our available funds or if the owner's just like, thank you, I'll take that. I don't know. So we'll see. But there should be like a list of all of the available dudes. Let's make a save first. What's up, Darkwind? Excited for the draft? Me too, me too. Also, thank you, Azure Dragon, for the 21 months. This is the one with the basket and the ball? There is a ball, but this is the one with the glove and the ball, yeah. And thanks again, Starblade, for the 43 months, and Oko for the sub. I appreciate all you guys. Are there any other sports management games you'd like to try? I feel like this and Football Manager are the only two that I'm really interested in, but I think I'm also interested in like F1 Manager. Maybe. That would be one that I would want to check out. I saw Shin playing that last year. I don't know what if there's a 2025 edition of that one yet. I love how I bought 24 and then never played it, so that's pretty typical of me. Otherwise, I don't really know of any sports simulators that I would be interested in. Those are kind of the big three. There's the smaller ones, which I'm not as interested in, like the college football. I don't really care for college football anyway. And then hockey, which I don't really... The hockey games and the college football one are much smaller. But I would like to play Football Manager and F1 Manager at some point. I hope Football Manager 26 has a retro database mode like Out of the Park has. That'd be cool too. But it seems like the motorsports ones have a few choices, which is cool. Okay, well, I mean, this is it. This is it. So I have enabled advanced drafty signings, which I think is more realistic. If enabled, teams have to negotiate a signing bonus with the picked player. The player may choose to refuse to sign. So even though we pick them, they don't have to go with us. Entering the draft pool again the following year. And since we're an expansion team, a lot of players do not want to play for us. They want to go, they don't want to play for the loser. They want to play for the winner, right? They want to get drafted by the Red Sox. They want to get drafted by the Dodgers. Actually, I don't think I would want to get drafted by the Dodgers. There's too much talent on the Dodgers, and you would be stuck in AAA hell forever. Like, in this timeline, I would want to get drafted by, like... I don't think it's wrong to get drafted by the Red Sox. I would get drafted by, like, want to get drafted by the Red Sox, or, like, the Braves, the Tigers, that kind of thing. Somewhere where you have a much better chance of playing in like 6 years. When the contracts on their players are all up for free agency and they decide to let some guys go. Music. Shh. All right, I need a different soundtrack. Let's go with... No, that's too much. Let's go with There we go. Okay, anyway. Teams will, if the player chooses to refuse to sign, they can enter the draft pool again next year. Teams will receive a compensation pick for players who did not sign prior to the deadline. The deadline is usually 2 months after the draft is concluded. If the advanced option is disabled, players will sign for their bonus demand automatically, so I don't want that. I don't know if you're supposed to change the slot bonus baseline, but I'll leave it at $4.6 million, which I think is the default. Draft round negotiations 5. If you have edited the baseline bonus or draft eligible players, please use the function to recalculate their bonus demand. I don't think I have. I don't think I changed anything. So here's my question. What is the money next to each team here? I'm sure that I asked the same question last year. But look, the Mets and the Dodgers are each getting a compensation pick at the end of the first round. The Mets are number 17. Okay, so if a player demands slot, that's how much they'll demand. So I have to pay $8.1 million if they demand slot. How many expansion teams? 2. Just to try to keep it balanced. 1 to the American League and 1 to the National League. So Portland Pioneers are first pick. They're the other fictional team. And they have a record of 34-62, so they're not doing so good. Their offense is even worse than us. Okay. Picks lost to compensation. Oh yeah, because they signed Bregman. So the Orioles... I don't really understand this screen yet. I understand that these are teams who lost picks, but is the 3 the number of picks they lost per player? What round did they lose? Oh, that's the round. Okay, so they lost a pick in round 3 and 4. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. And these guys get extra picks in round 1, 2, and 3. Got it. Draft odds and draft lottery. Yeah, I understand that. Draft Central. Here's the mock draft. Sortable list. Here's the draft pool with a pipeline. Below, you'll find a list of the best players in the draft based on opinions of network experts. And this is the mock draft. So they predict us taking Mel Baltazar. They couldn't be more wrong. This is the one dude I did not scout. So they predict Grady Emerson going first overall, which is not surprising because he is the one that they seem to universally agree is the like highest potential pick with the shortstop defense there and the potentially great hitting, right? But the trick with high potential is actually reaching your potential. Ken Setterberg. I don't think we were looking at Setterberg because we were looking at someone like that wasn't college. Or sorry, that wasn't high school. Eric Mouse is the only guy here that's not high school. So we might surprise them with a different thing. Let's start the draft. Kick it into gear. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Oh, I'm stuck. Hold on, what am I stuck on? Sorry. Noise. I need to get settled in for this. It's draft time. I got snacks and a drink. I'm ready. Yeah, so we're probably going to spend a lot of time picking the first 10 or so rounds, maybe, and then just auto draft after that. Just auto draft after that. So, auto draft for the Portland Pioneers. In the first round, the first pick overall to the Portland Pioneers, it's Eric Mouse, predicted to go third, but went first. So they got the second baseman, who can also be taught third. I don't like Eric Mouse, just because his range is great, which will make him a good second baseman, third baseman. The errors are fine. Noodle arm is okay at second base. Turn double play at second being low is not great. However, if his hitting develops, he could take a ton of walks, hit a ton of doubles, and put the ball in play a ton without striking out. And he's fast. So when he does put the ball in play, he's gonna speed down the base paths. So like, and he's got high loyalty, high work ethic. So like those are all good traits. But he's got a ways to go, because he's a college junior who's a 25 overall right now, according to our scout and the OSA. How's it been since you set the auto team limit? You mean for minor leagues? I think it's worked out okay. We're gonna have to start micromanaging our farm system a little bit more and less the AI once we get to a certain point. All right, so they went first overall with Eric Mouse. We weren't looking at him, so that's fine. Auto draft for the Washington Nationals. First round, second overall pick goes to Jose Hernandez, which was predicted to be picked 7th by Kansas City. So no one's picked Grady Emerson yet. Which is interesting. So they've got a left fielder question mark with awful defense. They went for the guy with potential 80 power, 75 potential I. This guy is DH material. Probably going to be a first baseman, but not a very good one. Infield range 35, infield error 35, infield arm 45. Future all-star DH. Yeah, not someone that I was looking at, because he's got no defensive talent at all. He hit ball good. I don't know what what the teams are seeing that I don't. Auto draft for Chicago White Sox. There's Grady Emerson getting picked by the White Sox, one ahead of us, which is fine. I wasn't expecting to get Grady Emerson anyways. We did scout him, but I wasn't expecting to get him. So he's extremely hard signability. He cost us $12 million anyway. Though he does look like a stellar pick. He's only in high school, so this could flatten out. Let's put him on the, I wouldn't even call it shoulda, coulda, woulda. But it'd be interesting just to see the actually, he's on my 2026 amateur draft short list, so we could go look at that. But yeah, he looks good. He looks good. I understand why he's the third or predicted to go first. Okay, next is us. So now it's game time. I'm curious who the scouting director recommends. I already have my my list, which is right here. All players. So Emerson's gone. Yeah, I suppose I could just move him over. That way this is less confusing. I'm pretty sure everyone else that we scouted is still available, maybe? What's your draft budget? Since we're an expansion team, I went big on the draft budget. I've got 27 million set aside. Since we have the 4th overall pick. That way, if I did have to pump 12 million into the best overall, then I could. And still have enough left over for slot. Or 2. Well, I wouldn't have enough for 2, but yeah. I don't know how... Does slot go down in future rounds? He was a good one? He was a good one, yes. Is AJ Garcia a legend, or am I getting fooled? Well, I mean, he looks good. But then again, I think that our top pick was Jason DeCaro overall. I want to say he was one of the top picks. Namely because he's in college and still a 70 potential. So high schoolers are always going to have the highest potential. He looks like he could be an insane pitcher down the line. Yeah, he's got 60 stamina. We still don't know his personality class, even though we have high scouting on him, which is weird. Adaptability, work ethic, high stamina, fields his position really well. He's got potentially great stuff and control, which is a tough combination, with decent movement, up to maybe 95 mile an hour velocity, normal arm slot. He's got a fastball slider, elite curveball slider with a fastball changeup. So that's probably my first pick, but let's not be crazy. You know what I mean? Let's not speed through this. This is the big one, right? The first pick that we get. So we're not picking Brian Williams. He's just a higher potential because he's a reliever. We're not picking him first. We're hoping that he's available like in later, like round 3 or 4 or something like that, maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Just as like a lights out fastball slider. He's also college with a 75 potential, so that's for later. Just to keep an eye on him. Why do you like Balthazar? Because he's just a hitter. I want someone who can play a position and hit. If I'm gonna get a position player. Brady Harris and AJ Garcia were 2 that we were really looking at for the not pitchers. So let me just look at the batters first. Because Brady Harris, even though he has high financial ambition, has that high adaptability, high work ethic, high baseball IQ, which is great. Very smart, solid knowledge of the game. That combined with his work ethic should help his development. He is a high schooler, so more risky, but he's already got elite defense in the outfield. Or if not elite, then very good. Let's just say great. I won't say elite. I'll say great. Potential power hitter. If we could get his eye up to, let's say, like 40, then that would be ideal. Gap power could be really good, and if we could get that avoid Ks to like 45, as well, then you would be with avoid Ks with that power could be crazy. Right, he's in high school he's hitting 418 on the season with a 1.416 OPS. Then we got AJ Garcia, who's a little lower potential, but the reason why I think Garcia was my top pick for fielders was because even though he doesn't have as good a defense, he's already 21 years old and his potential has only declined to like 65. So I think he's a little bit lower risk. It boggles my mind that high school players get paid like 14 million bucks. Well, they don't really get paid 14 million, but they do make millions if they're the best of the best. It's equivalent to winning the lottery, right? Like not every high schooler is getting paid. Only the best in the country are getting paid that much, which the country's big, right? Very big. So it's kind of like winning the lottery. The genetic lottery. I missed the All-Star game. What's up, Dunk Slide? Yeah, these high schoolers and college players probably won't be in the majors, even if they're decent now, because you want them to work into it. You don't want to smother them. So if you put these guys too high up your organization too fast, then it sort of just like throttles them. So you want them to kind of move up the ranks slowly and just keep an eye on how they're producing. If you've got a guy hitting 350 at high A, then yeah, it's time to move him up to double A to give him more challenge so that he can be honed, right? But if you've got a guy in triple A and he's still got decent potential and he's hitting like 160 on the season, then you're killing him. And killing his potential. So you kind of have to just watch how they do and kind of move the slider and hope they keep developing, which they're not. Most of them are not. 95% of these guys will never play a game in the big league. Probably more. Like 90, I guess if you consider how many rounds the draft is, like 99% of these guys will never play a single game. Which is crazy to think about. But anyway, I liked AJ Garcia because he's at the college age, so his potential hasn't dropped by too much post high school. He can still play outfield. He's not going to be elite in defense, but he's good enough. He's also a two-way player, isn't he? Which was a two-way player? No, it wasn't this. Was it this guy? Hold on. No, it was one of the guys who was rated at pitcher. What happened to the... Oh, wait, this is game day. I need to look at potential, you dingus. Power potential. Yeah, it was starting pitcher CJ Sampson. CJ Sampson was the two-way high schooler. He can play pitcher, first base, third, left, and right. He's got 55 potential, which doesn't seem high, but I don't think Out of the Park knows how to rate two-way players. Potential very high, control, locate, and then batting-wise, he's got good infield range, error, and arm. Turn double play a bit low, it's true, but his contact potential is 55, BABIP potential 60, gap potential 60, power potential 55, eye potential 50. So I kind of want him for memes, but we don't have to pick him first. He probably won't go in the first couple rounds. Can you set his position? I cannot set his position. So I don't think that they'll pick him first in the first round. Maybe not even in the second round. I don't know. We'll see. Depends. We'll see what the second round looks like. So I don't want to pick him first overall, but I just thought he was nifty. That's all I'm saying. Okay, and then we had... So we had AJ Garcia, who's collegiate level. We looked at him. Parker Lowe. He's got pretty good range, pretty good error, pretty good arm, high leader, power potential, but he's a high school. So I don't think he's going to be a threat for first pick for me. And then starting pitcher Volchko, who was also college. So if we look at him versus DeCaro, right? Those are our two college starters potentially. It's just the plus 20 control potential is huge. And then I guess Volchko might have some better pitches overall. So obviously I like DeCaro more. We're just looking at everybody's options, right? And then there was Cameron Johnson. Who's got less stuff potential by 10, but he's got more movement and keeps the home runs down because he's a ground baller. Fastball, slider, changeup. That doesn't really seem like a ground ball repertoire, though. No, it's just neutral. So I guess just the movement by itself keeps the home runs down. And he's got high loyalty, work ethic, baseball IQ, low financial ambition. And then there was Landon Stripling. I don't love the low loyalty adaptability, but it doesn't really matter if you get a good player out of it. So I think, for me, it's Jason DeCaro. Like, I don't really know. It's either DeCaro, Harris's high school. I was trying to get college so that we have somebody a little sooner. So if we only go by, like, college age, if we were doing pitcher versus fielder, then it's DeCaro versus like Parker Lowe, basically. It's gotta be Jason DeCaro, right? High leader, high adaptability, high work ethic, 70 potential, college, already a 35. The high stuff potential, high control potential, 4 good pitches, the slider, the curve, the changeup, good pitches, high stam. Unless you wanted to gamba on high school, which, you know, is an option when you have a fielder that's this good with a bat that could be this good. What's his predicted pick number? That's a good question. Let's look at, go back to that. Cameron Johnson is actually predicted to go 14th. Where is DeCaro? Am I stupid? Am I the only one that sees DeCaro's potential? He's predicted to go 30th. And then CJ Sampson, they actually do know him. They're predicting him to go 34th. The two-way player. Chat, what is the supplemental round? Between rounds 1 and 2. No shit, Chuckles. I can see that it's between rounds 1 and 2. What is it? Supplemental round are for picks awarded to teams whose players declined qualifying offers. Okay, thank you for the full sentence explanation, Upsetting Shorts. So these are players who they lost a player Their team gave them a qualifying offer. They said, no, I'm going into free agency. And so they get a pick in between rounds 1 and 2. So they're going to steal all my second round picks. How often do top draftees become good players? I don't know, like 1% of the time? 2% of the time? Maybe 5. I don't know. We get to go 3rd in round 2. This is when it gets a little dusty down here. The 55 potentials. Is there a gnat in here? Why is there a gnat in here, bro? Forget potential and go with what you see. Is that what your parents told you? Forget about your potential. Just do whatever. But yeah, I like DeCaro is my number 1 right now. I'm just making sure that he's staying there. You know what I'm saying? You only get 1 first pick. It's not going to be Williams. It's like DeCaro is like 80% the best pick, or like 75%. Brady Harris is still a really good pick because he's not a shortstop, but he is an outfielder. The best shortstop that I liked was Parker Lowe. There weren't a ton. I want CJ Sampson just for funsies, but I don't think I'm going to get him. Brady Murrieta fell off. He really fell off. Yeah, I didn't say that they won't play Def 2. I just said that the top picks becoming actual, like, good everyday players that their team hoped they would be is extremely small. They'll play because they play them just to see if they can play. Right? I only draft college grads with 3.5 or higher GPA. All right, yeah, it's got to be DeCaro. Get a good starting pitcher. He's 20 years old. He also is very easy signability. He just wants slot, so we can just pay him the default as a bonus. I don't know what competition level great means. We got high scouting accuracy on him. I like the high leader, high adaptability, high work ethic. Brady Harris has some good stuff too. Garcia, we don't really know his personality. And I liked Parker Lowe a reasonable amount also. It just means he faced college hitters as opposed to high schoolers. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's go Jason DeCaro. First pick. Lock in a starting pitcher. I think he is just the best possible choice. The scout only recommends the reason I don't like Baltazar is because we're gonna get a dude, like, our team already has 0 power. He doesn't want to sign with us. He's gonna cost 12.5 to convince him. He's probably gonna be goated, but he's also a high schooler we have to wait 3 extra years for. And on top of that, he's a midfielder. Like, as in, not a good fielder. Music, can't be that. It has to be something else. If his bat doesn't pan out, he can't field. Correct. They suggest also Jesse Pack, who again might be goated, but he's in high school, so you got to wait 3 more years and hope he develops. We already looked at Parker Lowe and Brady Harris. Pretty great potential center fielder. I think he's on the list too. All right, I know who I want though. Jason DeCaro's #1 in the pipeline. So what's the difference in the pipeline and the mock draft? Maybe the mock draft accounts for team needs? That might be it. The mock draft's just trying to like fill a hole for them. But yeah, they think he's next in the pipeline. This has to be like the next best quote-unquote player. I think this is a great pick for us. We're lucky he didn't get picked in the first 3 slots. We can offer him just his demand of 8 million. Signability very easy. Should I give him the extra 100K? Draft player and offer his requested demand. I'm just gonna meet his demand. Congratulations, you have selected Jason DeCaro with the 5th pick of the first. Wait, is the 5th pick? Where was the? Am I not the 4th pick? We're definitely the 4th pick. Jason DeCaro hopefully is going to accept. Everyone's clapping. He's been offered $8 million. University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. Chapel something. I think he's a solid pick. High leadership, high adaptability, high work ethic. Let's go. And with, I think, the actual 5th pick, Miami Marlins select Mel Baltazar. So there's the guy that my scout wanted, I guess. They're going to go for the hopeful high average hitter. The Colorado Rockies with his 6th pick go Jimmy Green. Hoping for some Omega power, Omega walks. Huge speed, good stealing, medium to low defense, but if this pans out, this is gonna be bad. Auto draft for the Kansas City Royals. For the 7th pick, the Royals select Alex Harrington from Maranatha, Pasadena, California. Yeah, I mean, that's a good looking defensive shortstop, and maybe put the ball in play, steal some bases, have some speed. And the Pittsburgh Pirates select Nick Jones out of Linden Christian, another shortstop. 65 potential, high schooler. Okay, and the Milwaukee Brewers select Brady Harris, the center fielder. Yeah, we knew he wasn't going to make it to the next round. We kind of had to pick starting pitcher or star outfielder. And starting pitcher just is what we're going to need in the future. Like, there's no doubt about that. We were going to need all the base, like the position players too, but he looked like a good pick. The Angels' 10th pick in the first round, Ken Setterberg. Starting pitcher, knuckle curve thrower, ground baller, fastball changeup, strong knuckle curve. Okay, and for the Cincinnati Reds, 11th pick, they select Alejandro Castillo, college player out of St. Louis University. Big power hitter, strikeout threat, but these 25 avoid Ks are killing me. The Houston Astros select Tyler Spangler, high school third base and shortstop with high loyalty, high financial ambition, low leadership, low work ethic, and low baseball IQ. Okay, Houston, good luck with that one. They must not have scouted that guy, apparently. They can fix him. 13th pick, Oakland, now called the Aztecs, takes Jacob Lombard. 55 potential 18-year-old. Possibly great range shortstop, so at least they got the defense. San Francisco, 14th pick, takes Daniel Cuvée or Covett. Future first baseman, hopefully power slugger for them. Cleveland takes Chris O'Neill, the 18-year-old out of high school. Going for that bad eye, bad power, put the ball in play, low baseball IQ outfielder. The Red Sox take AJ Gracia, not Garcia. Man, I wanted Gracia. That was one of the dudes I wanted. Oh well, gone now. And the New York Mets grab Justin LeBron. We looked at LeBron. Another shortstop. The Tigers take Eli Willits. Second base and shortstop. The Diamondbacks select Joel Hatmaker, the top-rated catcher out of college. Not very good by catcher standards, in my opinion. The Phillies select Landon Stripling. We were looking at Stripling as well, because he just had balanced batting stats. Can maybe play the infield. Ad's going to start in like 10 seconds. I snoozed it a couple times so that we could get through our first pick, and then when you come back from ad, we got to go... I want to look at most of the first round, and then we'll start auto-drafting. I want to look at everybody's first round pick to get an idea, and then we'll, you know, it'll go a little faster after that. I'm going to take a bathroom break. By Ishtar, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Welcome back. And then see who we get second. They're still waiting on Liam Peterson. Jesse Pack, the reliever, is still available as well. So Volchko is still available. Some of the people we were looking at. I wonder what his paternal ancestors did as a vocation. Hat maker? Curious. All right, ad just started. I'm gonna take a quick BRB bathroom break. Take this coffee down because there's a gnat up here for some reason. They like coffee. I don't know why gnats like coffee. BRB. Don't wonder why there's medieval tavern music playing right now. Yo. Hi. What's up? Okay. And we're back. So they take Landon Stripling for Philly. First baseman who can maybe play a few other spots. Balanced looking hitter. Auto draft for Tampa. 21st pick of the first round. PJ Moutsarides. I remember looking at this shortstop. He was interesting. I was hoping he was going to be available later, but I was naive. I was like, maybe we can get him as a budget pick. And the Atlanta Braves select Russell Shepard. Shepard looks pretty solid, actually. I mean, it's high school, the normal amount of risk incurred, but potential power falls short, sure, but like you still get strong range, maybe strong contact hitter who takes some walks. Good pick, I think. Padres take Zion Rose, who they were trying to teach. This is a catcher? I don't know. They were like, maybe you could be a catcher. Maybe you could be an outfielder. I don't know. So the mock draft predicted Liam Peterson going 8th. Liam Peterson's currently watching the draft and going like, what the hell, man? I'm supposed to be picked by one of these teams already, dude. High loyalty, work ethic, baseball IQ, low financial ambition. Okay, well, hasn't been picked yet. He's got to be sad right now, sitting at home chilling. And they predicted Shelly Harvey was going to get picked too. He's still sitting around. It's the 24th pick. You were supposed to be picked 8th, and you haven't even been picked yet. Auto draft for the Royals. The Royals pick Liam Peterson. Isn't that the guy we just looked at and was like, he's still sitting at home? He got picked. Good for him. Good for him. Kansas City, have fun. You were not exaggerating about the spreadsheets. Correct. Yes. Spreadsheets. It's surprising to people who aren't interested in baseball and unsurprising to people who are. Because baseball is a numbers, data-driven sport. There's still a lot of vibes and gut feelings, but it's a game of gambling based on somebody's average over time in many different respects. So there's really, honestly, no other way to represent all this information without the spreadsheets. From a management perspective, there's definitely like MLB The Show would be the example of like, I want to be the player and hit the ball, right? That would be like the best example. Isn't MLB The Show on PC now? Is this single player? Yeah. But anyway, what's up, Ultrasaurus? This is single player. So they do have a mode that technically pits you against other players' teams called Perfect Team. I don't play that mode because like all sports games, I don't think there's a single sports game that doesn't do this. They're like booster packs or whatever where you open like a pack of cards and it has players usually from all eras of the sport and you kind of assemble your dream team to play against other players. So I don't really do that. The single player is more of like a simulation of a franchise over time. So they let you go any point in history back to the 1800s. They have data on all the baseball players since the 1800s, so you can start at any time. So I started just like modern day and created a fictional team, the Las Vegas Invaders, who's playing against real teams in the simulation. and drafted players to create my team from scratch from the other teams, which is how they would do it in real life and how they did it back in 1998, where you kind of like pick players from all the other teams to create your own. And they're usually the bad players, no offense to the players who are on my team, but because those teams can protect as many as, in real life, they protected 18 players on their team each. And said, you can't have those. These are our favorites. So you pick from the unwanted ones by that team. They still want them, obviously. I'm just being sarcastic. And then we're playing out as if we were a real team. So we have a front office, we've got finances. This is lemonade stand, but for baseball. We set ticket prices. We have an owner of the team who's a bajillionaire, and he gives us a budget. And the budget is based on how much money did you make selling season tickets? How much money did you make selling jerseys? How much did the local media contract to show your game on Fox Sports? Right? Stuff like that. And so with the money that you have left, you choose players and pay them. They make millions of dollars. And then for us, we don't have access to all of our money since we're a new team. So there's like, they hold some money back for a few years while we get set up. You hire your personnel, you go in and you pick every single person in every level of your organization. We had to hand pick our team trainer to try to heal the players when they get injured and prevent injuries. We had to pick the guy we want to scout the players and get information on them. And the fun part is, I know that the people who've been watching this hear me say this 100 times, but it is my favorite part of the game, is that when we're looking at all these players, like right now we're in the middle of the season of 2026, our inaugural season, and we're doing a amateur draft. The baseball draft happens in the middle of the year, which is different from some other sports. And we had to get sort of information on these high school and college players with our scout. So we're looking right now at the draft pool, and we're looking at like whoever the best that's left is like, oh, Jesse Pack, he could be a 75 when he's not a high schooler, but right now he's just like a 25, right? Still a long ways away. So I'm kind of having to like use my scouting accuracy, which could be inaccurate. We don't know much about him. He could have a bad personality. I had an opportunity to use my scout to kind of get more info on him. So we have like high scouting accuracy on this guy. So basically you're getting imperfect information. You're getting basically being fed what your scout who you hired is telling you, that this guy, he could be the guy. And he might not ever pan out to be that guy. But if you hired a different scout, he might have a different opinion. So you're having to kind of like make the best decision with the available information. And no two scouts will ever have the exact same opinion on these guys. So you're gambling on their futures, paying them $10 million. Actually, the last guy wanted $8 million from us just to get signed. And then they'll go into your organization for years, and hopefully they become the next superstar and take you to the World Series. But yeah, you just do every single aspect of what it would be like to manage a baseball team. And the game lets you do all the big picture stuff, so I can just be like, I want to trade that guy for that guy. And I want to draft that guy, but I don't want to actually see the games, and they let you like simulate all the games. Or you could be like, I don't want to handle any of the contract and money stuff. I just want to be the manager of the team. And you can actually go in and just play every game on a micro level and choose how you want your offense to be, how you want your defense to be, the substitutions in the game, like the minute to minute. You can be like the minute to minute guy, you could be the macro big picture guy, or you can be both. So it's a huge sandbox, basically. Team morale equals yes. Yeah, like if I go to my organization, we actually have team chemistry. So for some reason, Nathan Lavender and Justin Foscue are not having a good time on this team. They're upset. Baseball is a very vibes-based sport. If people are upset, they'll play worse. They get in their own head. These guys have good relationships. You have like team captains. You can have like a team prankster. You might have someone who's selfish or unmotivated, or you might go on a 12-game losing streak and everybody gets depressed. So it's very, very detailed. It simulates like the wind at different parts of the country and how that affects the ball in the simulation, all the different sizes of the ballparks, all that stuff. So it's really fun, but it is a spreadsheet. So, but the thing that I find is the games that have less emphasis on graphics have more depth in the sandbox, and I love sandbox games. So I think that's why I'm drawn to this style of simulation game, because if I could find a game that had like awesome visuals and this layer of level of depth that this is a 26-year-old franchise at this point, you know, so it takes a long time to get to this point, then I'd play that. But the fact is, if this game went under, there is no alternative. It's one of one. Football Manager is the same way, right? But anyways, got to raid Ultra Swords last night, chat. If you missed that out last time, maybe check out Ultra Swords for the next stream. Probably not a baseball fan, but that's okay. Non-baseball fans are still welcome here, because half the chat has no idea what baseball is. They just have me unmuted on their second monitor to occasionally tab back in and type E in the chat. So everyone is welcome. Lemonade Stand, I have not thought about that browser game in a while. I loved Lemonade Stand. Lemonade Stand is the comparison by which I judge all other management games, to be honest. It was the first one that I played, and I don't think that we have surpassed it yet. I don't think that we've exceeded it. We've had decades to figure it out, and we still haven't figured it out. But yeah, right now we're kind of in the draft at the moment. So we're looking at all these high school and college players and deciding who to take a risk on. And so we just stuck in the mud right now, watching to see who everyone else picks, because I had a list of people I was interested in, and I'm watching all the other pro teams snap them up. San Francisco takes Camden Koziel. I don't know who that is. 45 potential overall. These are all real players, by the way. Like, these are not made up. It will generate players. You can probably Google Camden Koziel right now and see what he's doing. Let's see. Camden Koziel, playing for the Arkansas Razorbacks right now, which is a minor league team. Was a 2024 freshman at Vanderbilt. Oh wait, not a minor league team. My brain's not working. The Arkansas Razorbacks college. Brain not work so good. And here are his stat lines. Played in 43 games with 35 starts as a true freshman. He hit .284 with 5 home runs and 28 runs batted in. There you go. Real dude. And then I tab back over to see all the people like,
That's a college team. Excuse me. He said minor league. He meant college.
I got it. It's okay, guys. In fact, I knew you would be here, and now I don't have to see your useless chat messages for 10 minutes. Arkansas has so little. Don't take this from them. All right, next draft. Auto draft for the Texas Rangers. Parker Lowe. They took him. I was hoping he was going to be available, but again, I'm very naive when it comes to this draft. None of the players I put on my list are going to be available in the second round. I was hoping this guy was going to be around because he looked solid. The 27th pick of the first round, the Toronto Blue Jays take Jesse Pack. He was up toward the top of the list. He was like number 5. I don't know why it took so long. He seems Like, I know he's a high schooler and therefore risky, but it seems like a risk that a team would have wanted to take earlier. Is franchise hockey any good? The reviews seem mixed. I don't know. I think I saw some chatters who liked it, but I haven't played it. I bought franchise hockey from the same company. I think franchise hockey is just not as developed as Out of the Park. Is the best way to put it. It's not as detailed as Out of the Park, but it's probably the best that you can do for hockey. Which is not a slam on hockey. It's just that, like I said, these management games, nobody's making them. What team does E-Town root for? I'm an Astros fan. I can already hear your rage bubbling up inside you. As the Stros just took 2 out of 3 from the hottest team in the AL, the Tigers. Sorry, Tigers fans. Sorry, Tigers fans. You'll have your day. You have a great team this year. Since I've heard of Out of the Park, I assume it's their flagship. It is their flagship, yes. It is. Chicago Cubs take Kevin Roberts Jr. Kevin Roberts Jr. looks like a solid outfielder with a big power bat. The Giants got swept by the Padres. The Padres are insane this year. So, I'm not surprised by that. The Giants are good too, don't get me wrong. But the Padres are crazy. He likes the Astros because of his favorite player, Victor Caratini. Ah yes, my favorite player, Victor Caratini. Devin Taylor going next. Was he one of the guys that we had bookmarked? 60 potential outfielder. All right, almost through the first round. The Cards take Shelly Harvey. Don't like Shelly Harvey. He looks like he sucks at second base. 3 of the top 10 in the pipeline have not gone yet. All right, Deus Ex, calm down. Including Volchko, but he's going to get picked. The Red Sox take Drew Burress. They're getting a little crazier with their picks, I think. Maybe they just wanted like a college. He's got good range. 70 range is great, but the arm not so bad. I don't know if I would be happy if I was a Boston fan with that first pick. Minnesota Twins take Stephen Lovett. Okay. High work ethic. Also, the thing to consider is they might be picking based on other scout recommendations, right? Like, this is just what our scout thinks with medium, like, average scouting accuracy. Like, the OSA has lower accuracy, but they might have their own scouts telling them something. The Yankees pick Gavin Grahovac. But my scout always thinks worse of these guys than does the scout organization. Baltimore in the 34th pick of the first round takes Lorenzo Laurel. Outfielder, okay. The Dodgers take Gabe Geckel. Gabe Geckel. A pitcher. I like all these alliteration names. These parents freaking love alliteration. Gavin Grahovac, Lorenzo Laurel, Gabe Geckel. New York Mets take Trent Maben out of high school. Outfielder. Maybe great power in the future. Okay, and the final pick of the first round. The Dodgers take Kyle Johnson from Duke. I don't know how Kyle Johnson squeaked through, and everyone else just let the Dodgers have another potentially future elite college arm. How did this starting pitcher make it all the way to the Dodgers? No idea. So now the in-betweener round. So the Mets And Los Angeles got an extra. Dodgers got 2 picks in a row with the comp picks. Kansas City had their comp pick. That's why there's extra picks. A lot of compensation picks in the first round. So now we have the in-betweeners. But so second round hasn't started yet. This is going to be those who had a qualifying offer on a player that was declined. Basically, like the league said, hey, this guy's worth this much. So they offered it to the guy. The guy said, no, I'm going to go to free agency, actually, and try to get more money. So they get a compensation pick. Or a supplemental pick, excuse me. So the Astros take Gavin Gallagher, another alliteration name. Another questionable pick by Houston. Ryan Roach, another alliteration name. Looks like a potentially good starting pitcher. Extreme ground baller, sinker, changeup, slider, splitter. Is a heck of a combo. Incredible stamina. High work ethic, high baseball IQ. This guy looks pretty solid. He looks pretty solid, but only, you know, high school risks. Stuff looks terrible, though. The Mets take David Ridgway. Okay, that's a college player. Center fielder Dion Cole to Arizona. Pretty good defense, maybe an okay bat. The Phillies take Luke Pettit. Luke Pettit looks like a pretty solid, crazy control pitcher. San Diego. Oh, they took Volchko. I knew he wasn't going to make it, but we were getting closer, and I had hopes, you know. We probably need a position player anyway. And I don't know who's left, but I wanted Volchko. The Rangers take Kyle Williams. There's another guy off of our list that just couldn't make it. I know he had low baseball IQ. He's kind of stupid, but no offense, Kyle Williams. But I would have still picked you. The Red Sox take Cameron Fluky. High financial ambition, low leader, low loyalty, low adaptability, and low baseball IQ. Wow. The opinion is you are... The only thing good about you is you work hard. You work hard. Maybe you'll be good anyway. The Yankees take Ethan McElvain. McElvain? College pitcher. Minnesota Twins take Brian Delaney. That eye, though. No, not a single walk and no fielding either. Rough pick. CJ Sampson. Oh, the sneaky two-way player pick that I was hoping almost made it to us. We were only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks away from CJ Sampson. Damn. That would have been a fun one. I don't know if it would be good, but it would have been fun. The Mets take Keon Johnson. Not familiar. D-backs take Kyle Scott. Not familiar. The Nats take Condor Langdon. Not familiar. And now we're in the second round. So it's Portland, White Sox, then us. Brian Williams gets picked. Whoa, that's the reliever we wanted. I don't know if I would have picked him second. But it would have been nice to have the option. Now we don't have the option. That's okay. Was hoping that we'd have more choices. The awesome looking reliever. White Sox take Michael Ruda. And now it's us. I'm gonna save. Second pick for Vegas. Our scout recommends Charlie O'Shell. I don't love the low adaptability and work ethic and the low stamina, but I see why the scout's recommending him at least. Crazy movement on his pitches, crazy stuff. Already got 40 control. Fastball, slider, changeup with a bad sinker, but 3 potentially goated pitches. High leader, high baseball IQ might offset the low work ethic. Extremely hard for us to sign, but he only wants $380,000. So basically, I budgeted way too much money for the draft. That's not true. Some of these guys still want like 8 mil, like 6 mil, 5.5. All right, let's take a look at who's left on our list, if anyone. I assume this is the draft pool of everyone who's actually left. I don't know if anyone's on our list. I think they all got drafted, which I guess isn't surprising, but I was hoping 1 or 2 would sneak through. How do you tell from this list whether they've been drafted or not? Draft acquired. Okay, acquire. Yeah, I know that these guys were. I'm just double checking. Volchko. All right, Cameron Johnson is still available. Go to the draft pool and then do shortlist. Okay. Where's the short? Am I not seeing the shortlist button? Oh, it's filter. Is it? Local chatter about to get banned? You gotta make it. No. Okay. Local chatter about to get banned for disrupting the stream. Where was I? So, on the player search and shortlist. 2026 draft. This is much easier. There's not that many people on this list. Cameron Johnson is maybe the only one who hasn't been drafted. Okay, I'm not taking Brady Murrieta now. Maybe later. So it's either Cameron Johnson or we get somebody else. Those are the 2 options. Cameron Johnson or we grab somebody else. Charlie O'Shell's benefit is that he is another start. Do we want 2 starting pitchers? Maybe. I mean, he's a 70 potential and he's out of college. He's already a 35 overall. He's smart but doesn't work super hard. I just don't know about the 45 stam. Wilson Anderson, high school. Still good traits, though. Ryan Garrity, borderline starter. I suppose I could just change this to a different view, and that would be helpful. So Johnson has worse potential overall and starts at a lower floor, has more stamina. Maybe I'm worried about the control, I think, for Johnson. I like the personality traits, but if the control doesn't even get to 40, that's bad. Like 35 control is rough. Lots of walks. There's also Ryan Garrity, lower stamina, but also low control. O'Shell, I think, is a better pick than both, despite these. Let's look at position players. Willis Hoyt, DH. No bases, no position. Okay. I mean, you could draft a college 55 potential catcher, very risky. There's not a lot left in terms of just like... You know what I mean? There's not a lot left in this pool here. Is taking 2 pitchers bad? Like, we do need a catcher, don't get me wrong. But I don't know. These are both college catchers, which I guess is better than what could be. Who was the guy that we had on our list that I just said? There was a 45 potential catcher. Let me compare these two. So Alex Sosa's power potential 65, right? K potential 45. He's definitely the better pick in terms of just potential. But defensively, he's the worst pitcher of the two. 70 arm on Luke Stevenson, a little more framing, better blocking. He's going to make your pitchers look better. This is probably just average. But he'll hit the dingers, maybe. He's got high work ethic, high baseball IQ. That's nice. Luke Stevenson has got low adaptability, but he's got high leader, high baseball IQ, and low financial ambition. I don't love the 40 max avoid Ks. That guy freaking hates money. He's putting together 22 home run seasons in college. With a 411 OBP in college. Let's do age is at least 20. And then give me some stats. Give me some batting stats. Out of curiosity. "31 homers from Sam Brown." That's a lot of homers, man. But he had 23 the year before. I'm mostly just like curious here. I wish I could see these stats while also like seeing their potential. It's gonna be mostly like first baseman guys. Yeah, I mean, Alex Sosa's up there. But I guess we just take the pitcher. I don't know, it just feels boring, man. I want a prospect who's gonna hit homers. If not homers, I just want a prospect who's tearing it up down there, you know what I mean? Like, getting some hits, getting some doubles, getting some steals. I don't know, something exciting. They took all the exciting fielders. Even in the combine, there weren't that many exciting fielders. To be fair. Okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's a pitcher's draft. It is a pitcher's draft. So out of the pitchers available, there are some good choices. Like, I'm just worried about that 40 control. That's what bothers me the most. It's going to be a lot of walks for a starter. But I like the high loyalty, high work ethic, high baseball IQ, low financial ambition. Charlie O'Shell, even though he's got low work ethic, is still better, but can't go as deep into games. So it's really like, would you rather have a guy who's a much better pitcher on if you just compared one pitch to one pitch, or would you rather have a guy that can take you into the sixth every game? These people are all giants. Yeah, pitchers are usually really tall. Not always, but usually. They're all like 6'5". The other thing is Charlie O'Shell's better now. He's at 35 now. And his stuff potential is higher, his move potential is higher, his home run rate potential is higher, his control potential, like, it just seemed better, but he's only got 45 stam. But the thing is, do you need more stam if you just get everybody out? Do you need more stamina if you just win? The tallness gives them more vertical movement on their pitches, Drake. So the arm release, usually up, though not always, means the ball is coming from above, and depending on the pitch, drops top to bottom more. Whereas a short pitcher throws, the strike zone doesn't change for the batter. They're still trying to throw it into the same strike zone. But now the ball, what you don't want as a pitcher is a pitch that looks like it has leveled out, that's coming straight at you. If a ball doesn't have any movement on it and it's just going straight, then it needs to be like a really fast fastball, because that's the easiest pitch to hit. You want some movement on your pitches, basically. So being really tall gives you an advantage. Also, big people are typically stronger as well. But thanks, Drake, for the 3-month sub. I appreciate it. Vixen, also for 19 months, says pump it E. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, maybe we can work with the stamina in the dev lab. It feels stupid to me to just take the one that's top and recommended, but if it works, it works. I think we can work around the low work ethic. That's going to hurt the development lab. But he's still smart, has a high IQ, and has more raw natural talent. But let's compare these two. So Wilson Anderson, a little lower rated, much more of a control, maybe finesse pitcher. Doesn't have the movement, but still has the stuff. Lower rated right now versus Charlie O'Shell. And it's more of like a nasty curveball, nasty changeup with a decent fastball. So his like, but this is a wipeout slider with the changeup playing off the amazing fastballs. So there's like, and he's got a sinker that he can throw as well. He does have an extra pitch. The problem is, I do like the leader loyalty baseball IQ. We have medium. The thing is, these guys are going to be worse because we only have average scouting accuracy, right? Yeah, we only have average scouting accuracy on them. So we're just making an educated guess here. But it seems like the OSA does not agree. That's what worries me. So this guy's probably actually, like, not as good. We actually have... But the OSA has low accuracy on him. Are we taking O'Shell? Second pick? Or are we going for more of like the personality pick? Like the OSA thinks this dude is a 75 potential. And only 45. Like that's a huge discrepancy between our scout with average scouting accuracy. Like, what if we just compare those two with the OSA instead of the head scout? Like, the OSA actually thinks Cameron Johnson is 10 potential better than Charlie O'Shell. So how much do we trust our scout, I guess, is the question. They have, like, the same pitches. It's just Charlie O'Shell can get the sinker. That's tough. That's tough. Is that the scout you're paying 27 mil? Yeah. Yeah. He's not getting paid 27 mil. He has 27 mil in funds. I think I'm just looking for an excuse to take the, like, best personality combo. Even if he may not be the best overall. Because it does give you more chance to succeed. I don't know, Chad, what do you think? Thoughts? Probably got to be one of those two guys. OSA thinks this is an 80 overall. Between lower potential and low control, I like O'Shell. Take the lefty. Johnson is a lefty. O'Shell is the best stat-wise, but Johnson is the RP pick. How much more money does he want? Let's see. O'Shell only wants 380K. But it says extremely hard signability, so I'm a little confused by that. So I feel like I'm missing something here. Johnson wants slot. And then my scout also thinks... Well, the pipeline actually is like, why hasn't Wilson Anderson been picked yet? They think OSA thinks he's an 80. Don't really like extreme flyball pitchers, though, so that kind of eliminates that. And then my scout wants a first baseman. Slash, not even a first baseman. Yeah, I don't think I want those. Spencer Browning. The OSA thinks he's a 70. My scout thinks he's a 50. All right, I think chat likes O'Shell. Chat likes O'Shell. I think he is probably the best. He has a fourth pitch. He's got more control. Supposedly. He's going to keep the home runs down. He's got a slider, sinker, changeup, fastball. More ground balls if he can get the sinker working. All right. If he only wants 380K, should I just offer him that, or should I offer him slot to just make sure that he signs? I don't know how the game really works under that. We have a bunch of money that is not going anywhere now, so I feel kind of stupid for budgeting so much. O'Shell looks like a kid I went to college with. Did you go to University of Virginia? Where's the golden handshake? That's a good question. So I assume you can just click draft player to like negotiate with him later, is that right? but that doesn't really show confidence in them, I would say. I'm gonna Google this. Out of the park. Draft player wants less than slot. Okay, I think we can just give him what he wants. Why does Willis Hoyt want 5 million? Because that's what Willis Hoyt decided Willis Hoyt was worth. I don't know. He's hitting almost 500 in high school. Maybe he's going to be a crazy slugger later. All right, I'm just going to meet demand. Give him 380K bonus. Charlie O'Shell with the 4th pick of the 2nd round. Budget. I feel like if I'm Charlie O'Shell and I see the first guy get 8 mil, I'm going to ask for more than 380K. Maybe he's worse than we think, though, because again, the OSA thinks he's worse. We think he's better. Does my scout know something? We're going to find out. Maybe chat scammed me. All right, so basically I should add the other guy we didn't pick, Cameron Johnson, to the shoulda, woulda, coulda list, right? See how he turns out. So, I see you expanded to Vegas. I did expand to Vegas, yes. I got there first. So they're gonna have to stay in Sacramento, I guess. I still have it as Oakland. They changed names to the Aztecs in my timeline. All right, I think we just auto draft until our next pick and just kind of scroll over and see what everyone else did. Boop. Let's see what happened in the interim. Round 2. Cameron Johnson went right after. Literally the next pick was the other dude we were looking at. Derek Turner, Chandler Hart, Tyler Pitzer. All right, so a 60 potential, 55, 45. So some 45s. Starting to go now. And some 50s. At this point, though, we just need to look and see who's available. Out of all players, we got Ryan Garrity still. 3 starting pitchers? Let's go. One of them's got to work out, right? If I just use every draft pick on starting pitchers, one of them's got to work out. We will have a goated rotation in like 5 years. That catcher's still available. Nobody wants the catchers. We do have our catcher actually is playing really well for what he is. But we unfortunately had to fill the other catcher position with Grandal. We had to fill it with Yasmani Grandal. So we do really need a different catcher. Who is my scout recommending? He recommends the other pitcher. Let's just stack it. Alex Sosa, the catcher we were looking at. Colby Turner playing like a terrible third base, probably first baseman. And RJ Cope, a two-way player. 40 potential contact, 45 BABIP, 40 avoid Ks, 55 gap, 50 power, 45 eye potential. Get cope for the memes. Had the All-Star games happen yet? Yeah, the All-Star game just happened. IRL Angels took pictures in the first 20 rounds of 2021. Really? Maybe they were just like, one of these dudes gonna work. One of them's gotta work. Did any LV player go to the All-Star game? We don't want to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it. I'm thinking the catcher. Not this guy. I don't know why I had this guy on the list. No reason. CJ Sampson, yeah, he's gone. These guys are all gone. We had a record-breaking game. We did have a record-breaking game. So Garrity's the only one that the AI is like, why didn't that guy get picked? What scout are we even using right now? Head scout? Bullpen / emergency starter. We could go 3 pitchers in a row. I don't know. Like, worst case for this dude. I don't know. The 40 max control is pretty tough, and not having a decent fastball is tough. You got to rely on the slider and changeup. And your location's not there either. So I perceive the control plus the bad fastball equals a lot of homers. We do like sidearm pitchers. We have 2 sidearm pitchers on the team now, so I guess the change in arm slot helps. Emergency starter. It's more like someone gets sick and can't start, or someone gets injured in the first inning or something like that. Chat. Our choices are another pitcher, a catcher. I kind of like the catcher. I don't love his blocking, framing, and arm, but he's a potential power guy. The OSA hates him. Our scout's definitely going to turn this 55 down to like a 50 or 45. His defense is okay, but he has high work ethic, high baseball IQ, which means maybe better chance at developing. And he has some potential power. He scooped 22 homers in college the last 2 years in a row. For whatever that's worth. The other catcher is a much better defensive catcher, but probably going to be much worse at the plate. Though he's playing very well in college as well. He had 18 homers, and he takes more walks. But I don't love the, like, lower avoid Ks. $10 extra power potential is a lot, but then again, the OSA thinks that Luke Stevenson has 70 power potential, which this is just confusing me now. Like, I want to trust the scout. But I don't know how to cross-reference these yet, really. But yeah, the much more elite catcher on defense. Especially the arm. Try and draft a good umpire. I do value defense on catcher a little bit more. I'd go with catcher, but that's a tough choice. Defensive catcher versus potential power. Yeah, I think I like Stevenson better. Are you going small ball? Yeah, we're small ball. We are like last in the league in homers because there just weren't any good power options in the expansion draft. And our stadium is very uniquely shaped. OSA thinks Stevenson has way more power potential. A little worried about the strikeouts here, but I guess the BABIP and the I combined to make it a little better. Yeah, let's go Stevenson. I like Sosa, but Stevenson had comparable home runs also in college, so take me back. Like, Stevenson still put up 18 dingers last year compared to the 22, so it's not that far off. 4 homers is still 4 homers, but... And he's gonna be slow. Most catchers are. I like the high leader. I like the high baseball IQ. I like the low financial ambition. Low adaptability is whatever. You get around it. All right, Stevenson it is. Like, he wants Sosa. The scout wants Sosa. He's got the work ethic and the baseball IQ, so he's got both. Luke Stevenson. He wants 550K. Sosa wants 650K. It's not bad. All right, Stevenson, welcome aboard. Let me make sure that's the right guy. You the right guy? You're the right guy. Meet demand. All right, we picked a catcher. We might be the first one who picked a catcher in this whole thing. Auto draft until the next round. All right, 4th pick in round 4. So they went Noah Wilson, Manny Aiken, TJ Pompey, Colby Turner. First baseman. Somebody else picked Sosa, so the other catcher got picked as well. RJ Cope. Cope got picked. Priest, Jason Torres, Hunter Watson, Tucker Long, Alloy Harris. All right, so now we're in the 40s and the 45s with a couple of 55s still left, maybe. Why is Ryan Garrity still here? Why is Ryan Garrity still here? What do they know? The OSA thinks he's good. I think we take him now, right? Even if he can't be a starter, like, you got to take him now. We just don't know much about his personality. Maybe he does have off the field issues. But, like, worst case scenario, he's a bullpen arm anyway. I like the sidearm. Stuff potential, keep the home runs down, controls problematic. Who else is it, right? Like, making sure I don't have a filter on. Batter-wise, there's only, according to our scout anyway, there's only 4 potential dudes left. 3 of them college. Outfielder with low adaptability. He's okay. Holcomb, first baseman. The power potential. 24 dingers last year. And then Andrew Wiggins in the outfield. Like, I wouldn't hate trying to just take a gamba on a first baseman, but the stats aren't amazing. Ditto for the shortstop. They could be. Like, they could be. I don't know. It's only a 50 potential. He's only at 20 now, so he'd have to max out. Oops. Let's get another pitcher, I think. I think we just kind of have to take Garrity. I'll look at the other 55s, though. All right, we need to do some comparisons. Oh! But first, a quick mid-roll ad break. How's it been an hour already, dude? I mean, I did title the stream after this because this is what was going to take the most time. So I'm not surprised. But in like 20 seconds, there's going to be an ad. If you want movement, Bixby's the movement guy, no control. Or no, he's a stuff guy. The movement guy, Garrity's got crazy movement on his pitches. So does Hosky. All right, turn your volume down if you watch ads. Or if you hear ads, they don't surprise you. I think it's between these two dudes. Why don't I have control? Oh, that is control. Like, Hosky has less stuff, same movement, more control, better batting average, more stamina. And he's got loyalty. Is Mason two-way? There is a two-way guy here. Which guy? These are the guys with like power potential who are also pitchers. If any of them are two-way, I don't know. Bo Peterson might be, but they don't look very good. All right, I'll be right back. I will be right back in just 2 minutes. Hang tight. Oh, yo. All right, I'm back. Talking to Alice real quick during the ad break. What up? So, between these two dudes, the OSA thinks Husky is trash. My scout thinks he's better than that. But not for long. You know that rating is going to go down. But if we trust the scout, lose 15 stuff potential, gain 5 batting average, 5 control. It's got to be Garrity, but the benefit is, I guess, more stamina on the other player by like a lot. He's also got more pitches, but they're more average. Fastball, curveball, changeup, sinker, and splitter. Versus like changeup, slider with the fastball, and maybe 2 other pitches if he learns them. Probably not gonna. What's the oldest a player can be in the draft? I mean, they're all high school and college, so I guess if it took you 10 years to get through college, you could be 30. I think if you're 30, you're gonna be, if you've never played before, the best you can hope for is a walk-on. Like, teams will have kind of like a practice before seasons, and you could just show up and be like, hey, I want to play, and they'll be like, okay. And you'd have to like impress them on the field there. You wouldn't really be part of the draft. The reason these guys are part of the draft is because scouts have been watching them through their high school and collegiate careers. So you would have to be someone that people knew about already. But people who stay in college for 9 years don't typically go and say, I'm going to be a pro baseball player. You usually use the degrees you got. Which you don't need a degree to play baseball, that's for sure. Here's a question, chap. Who do I pick now? I kind of agree with the scout here that these are the choices. I do agree. Like, it's either a third pitcher. I don't think that's wrong. We don't know anything about their personality other than they're highly adaptable. So, I mean, it could be worse. But they're borderline starter with mid control. It's a shortstop who, at best, is going to be like... He's a high schooler. He's probably going to drop below that 50 for sure. A first baseman out of college who does have the 70 potential power and actually has like medium defensive stats. So you're just hoping that he actually keeps mashing 24 homers a season. Braden Holcomb is a good baseball name. Out of Vanderbilt. So I think it's either Holcomb at first and you just hope that you get a magic power hitter, or you go with starting pitcher number 3. Pitching prospects who already have a developed greater than 30 changeup are pretty rare. You can never have enough good pitching. I mean, that's true. All right. Starting pitcher it is. Ryan Garrity only wants 75K? Why so little? I'm for Holcomb. I'll take Garrity. I think he's reasonable. All these savings you'll be able to splurge in free agency. Well, that's what I was wondering. I was wondering, like, where does the money go? Does the owner not just take it back? I'm not using even half my draft budget because these guys are not asking for much at all. I was prepared for the very hard signability $12 million demands for the expansion team, and I just didn't get them. All right, auto draft until next pick. Guess what? Braden Holcomb's still available. So we get to have our cake and eat it too. So Portland to Jackson, Flora. Right-handed thrower. I'm not going to look at every single person, just kind of get an idea of 50 potential high schooler, lots of 45s going out now. And they're going to get lower, and then we're just going to automate it once we get to a certain point. Ethan Bass or 45, 40, 50. Yeah, I remember Andrew Wiggins from earlier. Couple of 50 potentials, starting pitcher. Okay, so yeah, Holcomb is recommended, or we can get Hosky, the other starting pitcher that I was looking at in comparison a second ago. Like, my scout thinks that he's better than the OSA, which might mean that the other scouts don't think he's that good, which might means we get him in the next round. There's Brady Murrieta that I was also looking at as a catcher. Hosky's also a high schooler, wants 1.2 mil. All right, I think we take Holcomb and just hope for power hitting first base in the future. If I got 3 starting pitchers all with 30, 35 overall and 60 plus potential in the same draft, I'd be pretty happy. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Seems greedy for a teenager. It's definitely greedy in this round. If you're expected to go in the first or second round, it's not very greedy because they can ask, they're going to get like $8 million plus dollars. But if you're in the 5th round and you're still demanding more than $1 million when the slot is not even close to that much. How much is the slot right now? $570K slot, so he's asking for twice as much as the slot. So that's probably a bit greedy, yeah. All right, let's take Holcomb. Give him 7. He only wants 75K. Man, these guys are not asking for much at all. They could be asking for up to 500, but maybe they think they won't be drafted otherwise. So we're getting some budget picks as well. All right, auto draft until the next pick. Boom. Now I'm just mostly curious. 5th round done. Lots of 40, 45 potentials. That's kind of where we're at. We're at the 45 potentials, except for this one other pitcher who's left. There's a 50. All right, yeah, just lots of 45s. They got Mason Bixby pretty late. Low leader, low loyalty, low adaptability is rough, but he's still got 3 good pitches. There's that dude that wants the 1.2 mil, but he's also a high schooler. Dotson is interesting as a reliever. We got enough info to say he's got high loyalty, high work ethic, high baseball IQ, low financial ambition. See, he's the opposite of this guy. Literally the opposite. And this guy's only got 2 pitches. Which, you know, you can make 2 pitches work, but... Tate McGuire. So I think it's like Dotson or Beatles, unless we just want to pay this dude $1.2 million to have another potential starter in the future. Because Beatles is not Beatles. Dotson is strictly a reliever. And, you know, I mean, he could work out decently. He's also got the most likelihood to just reach his potential with all of this. Nasty curveball. Stuff could be really good. Movement could be okay. Home runs could be okay. Control could be okay. He could be that like kind of balanced reliever, and he's already got a 30 overall. And Steve Hosky is only a 25 overall, and he's a high schooler. 25 is better than the 20 overalls of the other high schoolers that we've been seeing, though, right? I think actually no, a lot of the high schoolers are 25. So Hosky is probably more risk and a longer term investment. I'm gonna say let's go Dotson. OSA thinks he could be a 55. If I go by OSA, they think Dave Teskey is a 75. My scout thinks he's a 40. That's the biggest discrepancy I have yet to see. I have never seen a 35-point discrepancy in potential. I don't know what to make of that. I'm not really sure, like, does that mean the OSA sucks? Does that mean that somewhere in between? Other scouts must feel the same if he's still around? Probably. Oh, I need to switch back. All right, I'm just gonna go with Dotson. The personality speaks to me. I don't hate having a reliever in here somewhere. He wants no money. Oh wait, no, he's too late. It's the 6th round. There is no slot after the 5th round. So what's his signability? Easy. There you go. Drafted. He can choose whether to. He'll just get paid. We get him for free. We don't have to pay him anything. Actually, in real life, he would get paid as a minor leaguer, but we don't have to worry about that here. Okay, auto draft until next pick. Let's save 7th round. Steve Hosky's still here, still demanding 1.2 million. He's like, why isn't anyone taking me, man? I mean, we might at this point. Just a gamba. Make some kid rich. All the other people we draft are gonna be like, damn, why didn't I ask for more money? Matthew Heiberger. So now most of the 50 overalls are gone. That are potential 50s, I mean. We're going to get down into the 45s here soon for us. Yeah, I don't know why Dave Teskey. Oh, that's the 75 guy that they thought was 75. No idea. All right. Making more than your 2 through 6 drafted players is combined. I don't know. Tate McGuire's already through college. He's just got the low leader, low loyalty, low baseball IQ, high financial ambition. I'm just kind of not about it. They're all pitchers here. I'm thinking about it. He's also, that's why he's asking for so much. He's extremely hard. He doesn't want to play for us. Try to just draft him slot. Then we'll just get a 7th round comp pick next year, which is going to be silly. Like he doesn't want to play for us. So if we pick him, we've basically confirmed he's going to college at that point, right? Scout wants Mason Winslow, another catcher. Leader, adaptability, work ethic. It's kind of mid. They're all going to be, though. 7, 8 rounds, and then we could just automate it, basically. Pick whoever the scout wants from that point on. We don't have to do all, we're not going to do all 20 rounds for sure. Good way to fill out our minor league system, though. We got to kick some of the old guys out, though. We need to, like, release the quad A players at some point. Chat, what do you think? Do I just give in and give Hosky the 1.2 mil? It's either that or just take some dude. Don't reward his behavior. What if he turns into a good pitcher? Maybe he knows what he's got. He thinks he's worth it. Good prospect for the farm. Fastball, curveball, changeup, sinker with a little splitter mixed in. He can sack bunt. I don't know why that's relevant. 50 stamina. Maybe 97 mile an hour velo potential. Neutral, normal arm slot. I'd do it. Yeah, they went way below slot. They might be upset, but it's their fault for not asking for more money. All right, Hosky, you're in, brother. We'll have to negotiate with him afterward, I think. I don't know if, I assume we can pay him a bonus. Though I don't really know how to do it. Will it actually upset the players? Probably not. I'm just kind of being, just memeing a little bit. Even my scout doesn't want Tate McGuire. He's like, low loyalty, low baseball, low leader, high financial ambition. He ain't worth it, chief. I think he's worth it, though. We just need him to win. We don't need him to like us. He's also out of college with a 50 potential. His overall is lower than the other guys. And he's only got 3 pitches, but... just grab all the pitchers, man. Who else is there? This is a pitcher's pool. It's either that or like Chase Williams, who does have potential as a defender and a speed threat. He is fast as hell. And he's got range, which is probably the most important outfield trait. Reasonable enough errors, high work ethic, high baseball IQ. Bat switch. Let's see his splits. Yeah, he hits pretty well against both. Wait, that's not splits. I don't know, it doesn't really have his high school splits. What if he just sucks? They might all suck. I don't know. He can run faster than the ball. Because, yeah, it's like him or another starting pitcher that is a little worse personality-wise. We've got enough pitchers, said no one ever. Let's grab this guy. Not that guy. The guy I was just looking at. Who was the guy I was just looking at? Where'd he go? Chase Williams. Center field. There he is. Williams is interesting. Williams is interesting. I like the work ethic, baseball IQ, elite range in the outfield, elite speed, elite stealing. Maybe if he can just get some singles, he can create extra bases. All right, auto draft until the next pick. 9th round. McGuire's still available. From all players, nobody's above a potential 40 now. But then when I look over here, there's a potential 50. So what is wrong? Oh, it's showing only batters because I'm a dingus. I thought when this said, they both say all players, so I thought that's college and high school players. Okay, well, my bad. So yeah, it's either Tate and just try him out. Who does why does our scout not want him though? Because he doesn't want to sign with us, maybe? Yeah, it might just be because he doesn't want to sign with us or something. Another crazy changeup. All right, at this point, yeah, it is starting to get down to the dregs. Yeah, I just don't really want this dude in the clubhouse. And I don't like extreme fly ball either. So I say, let's just grab... Yeah. The dude I was just looking at. Gallant. Just go with my scout at this point. So I don't think it's worth like poring over every little thing now. I trust my scout. Boom. Auto draft. All right, someone who finally picked Tate. Tampa finally picked him in the 9th round. Oof, that avoid Ks. Why is he suggesting the like 40 potential when there's still a few better ones? Screwball? He tried. Not a very good one. High baseball IQ, low leader, low adaptability, gives up a bunch of homers. Draft pitcher. It's a little easier to compare them from here. Stuff potential 70. Control 20. How it always goes. Out of these, I think Peyton Hawkinson is probably the best. Don't really care about the financial ambition if we never have to pay him. He's got the most potential pitches with the highest potential control. Throws lefty, got work ethic to try and reach that potential. If he could get to 40 control, he'll be goated. With that much stuff on these 5 pitches. All right, Peyton. Drafted, auto draft. All right, now we're really down there. He says, let's just go Shea Wint. You know what? I like loyalty, work ethic, and reasonable stat potential here. If he could reach all those, he'd be pretty good. Why not? Wint. Just gonna trust the scout now. All right, now we're really down there. Now we're really far down there. Do I just go automatic from this point on? How does the game handle their potential year to year? Your scout just constantly can reevaluate them and changes his estimates. So their potential is just... Their potential is not their true potential, it's just what your scout thinks their potential is, and he can change his mind. Up or down? Mostly down. Etel's making me want to buy it and throw all the current players in a draft and draft my full team. You can do that. You can do that, Adam. It is a fun way to start. I like managing in this game, but I wish my GM would sign one of our draft picks. Oh no. He's just like trying to draft them for free and they just refuse to sign. That's unfortunate. Scouting director for batters wants this shortstop. For pitchers wants J.R. Wright. I don't really want J.R. Wright, but at this point I don't think I care. It's the 12th round. Is this how they do it in real life? They're like, it's the 13th round. I'll take whoever. I mean, the scout has recommendations. We're just going only pitchers. All right, Nate, welcome aboard. Out of all batters, he wants Cooper Blouser. Sure, why not? Kyle Connolly. I don't want low leader, low work ethic, low baseball IQ. Catcher Braden Connors. I don't know about that, but okay. Yeah, like at this point, it's the 16th round. We're deep in the hole. Is he trying to be a two-way player too? Carson Applegate. Don't worry, one of these guys is going to surprise us. We'll be very caught off guard when one of these like 17th rounders. What's the latest round anyone's ever been drafted in and become an MLB superstar? 62nd round, Piazza. Mike Piazza. Mike Pizza. How many rounds of the draft are there? How do you go in a 62nd round in a 20-round draft? Not that many anymore. Okay. So it used to be a lot more. I don't know, man. It doesn't really matter now. I'll take this guy. Pew, pew. That was the 18th round. Now I'm just looking for people with a nice personality. I don't like the low loyalty. I'll just take the shortstop. All right, final pick. Dakota Stone in the 20th round. Boom, boom. Personal messages received. Boom, boom. We did it. Congratulations on finishing the first year player draft. You can start negotiate signing bonuses. Go to the league menu and negotiate. You have 2 months of negotiations. Unsigned players will re-enter the draft next year. You will get an adequate replacement pick for those players. For players entering the 2026 draft today. Oh, that was just before the draft. Okay, same email though. So negotiate with drafted players. We got pending offers on all these guys. Steve Hosky is the guy who we have to negotiate with. I'm going to send him his demand of 1.2 mil. You have a draft budget of 27.5 mil. I expected more than $75,000 for being this early in the draft. I was expecting more impossible to sign $12 million demands in the first 2 rounds, but instead I was pleasantly surprised. So we have way too much money committed. Yeah, these are all real people, Illard. All of them, I think. There might be a few generated here or there. All right, I've submitted all my offers. Now we just wait for them to respond. Not much negotiating here. Just pay them what they want so they'll accept. That's all I need. We're an expansion team. We can't afford, we're not like the Dodgers. Like, oh, you want to play for the Dodgers? Well, you're going to have to take a pay cut. No, we can't. We don't have any leverage. We need them to say yes. Guess what? Jason DeCaro has informed you he's convinced our top pick has joined the organization and can be found in the DFA area of your lowest minor league team. Hosky has informed you he's convinced by your offer. I would be too, getting $1.2 million in the 5th or 6th round. So our top overall pick, Jason DeCaro, is now here. He's ready. So, chat, people who were like, oh, so the draft happens in the middle of the year? Have you figured out why it happens in the middle of the year now? Given that all the people we're drafting are high school and college grads, for the most part. Not always, like, I think for the most part they are. Because they're on summer vacay. And if you had the draft earlier, then you would interrupt their school because they can start playing right now. We're ruining their summer vacations. But yeah, I mean, look at this dude. I think he was a great pick. He was probably the one we wanted first anyways. It would have been tempting to take Brady, that like 80 potential high school, but I think this was the smartest pick. Because he already got a 35 overall rating, high leadership, high adaptability, high work ethic. We also have high scouting accuracy on him. Great at fielding his position as a pitcher. Got 4 pitches with a knockout, curveball, and slider for breaking pitches. It's a nice combo. And the changeup. Potential good control. Potential really good stuff. Just got to get the home runs down. Locate pitches. Coming to us from North Carolina. 4th overall pick. Yeah, don't worry. We're going to lock all the people that signed with us on the roster. They're not going to get rid of this dude, though. That would be silly. So, for a guy like this out of college, this is where I need some help. Where would you start this guy in your system? Would you skip rookie ball and go to high A, or would you put him in rookie ball first? You can click on ratings relative to MLB and change it to different levels. Okay, so if I went to like, this is a stupid question. What league is our organization in? The Nashville High Notes are in the PCL. Okay. I could have guessed that. So relative to the PCL, AAA, he's at 35. And then what are we in, the Texas League or the Southern League in AA? He's like a 45 relative to AA. In high A, he's a 50. And then versus rookie ball, he's a 70. So he's like, he would crush rookie ball. So I think we skip rookie ball and do high A. $50 overall, that seems like a good relative point to start in. High leader, high adaptability, high work ethic. What a guy. What a guy. All right, so we go to our roster. What screen are they on relative to us? Found in the DFA of your lowest minor league team. Okay, but is there a faster way to like track these dudes down? That's fine. I could do it. So, DFA. Rookie ball. That's not you. Where is the DFA area of your... Brain not work so good. What? Do I have to go from this screen? Why does it switch over? That team is 7-48. Shh. Don't worry about it, okay? There's Dotson. Okay, I mean, they're kind of at the top of this. I just don't know where the DFA area is. 7-48. Damn, dude. Oh. Yeah, I don't know where the right screen is. Can you switch from injured list to DFA? I can't even click in. Oh, this. No, just active roster. It's very, very strange. Maybe they automatically got added by the managers to the roster? I think you can do what you want from the Invaders organization screen. Well, you say that. However, the game said they would be on the DFA screen of the lowest team in our organization, but there is no DFA screen for the lowest team in our organization. So I take no responsibility for this confusion. Oh, it says or your lowest minor league team. Okay, never mind. I got it. We're there. We're there. So now we just need to go find them then. It would be nice if there was like a notification of who, other than sorting them by potential and realizing that they're all much better. Where did this dude come from? How did we randomly have... Is this one of the guys that we just signed? Drafted in the 2025 first-year draft out of college by the Dodgers. Signed a minor league contract with the Dodgers worth $500K bucks. Released. Signed a one-year contract with the Invaders. Oh, these are relative to Singhai. Okay. All right, relative. There we go. Relative to the MLB. I was like, damn, that guy's gonna be a god. That guy's gonna be freaking crazy. We're having some menu problems here, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. So, who signed with me first? It was DeCaro and Hosky. So I see Hosky, but wasn't Dotson one of these guys too that we just picked? So why did it only give me a heads up on 2 people when I signed more than that? I need like a heads up notification on all these guys. And where's my superstar that we were just talking about? He's I don't know where he is. He's gone. That's an international complex. Spreadsheet manager issues. Classic. Click on his name in the email and then assign him through the actions dropdown. But why is he invisible? Like it says he's on my rookie team, Arizona Complex League rookie team, right? This is them, and he's not there. Did we get baited? Like, I believe you that you can find it that way, but there's got to be another way, because like I said, there's people that are signing that aren't giving me an email. So it's all very strange. He's not even available yet. He's on loan to another team. Must be for school. Yeah, he's playing for his state college in July on loan. I think someone in chat mentioned that a minute ago. Do I recall him from loan? What's the interest rate on the loan? Remove from loan. Okay. And then we go to organization and boom, there he is. Okay, so now I make him where the AI cannot promote or demote. And we set him to high A El Paso. Right? Isn't that what we said? He's a 50 overall relative to high A. Boom. High A El Paso. And there he is. In the organization. Good for us. All right, next. We got Steve Hosky, who, relative to rookie ball, is a 45. So probably just leave him in rookie ball. 35 relative to A. So he can just stay right where he is. And I still want to lock him so I can be in charge and the AI doesn't do anything stupid. Where do they get loaned to? He was just playing college ball for a college, his college, presumably. Dotson was another dude who, you know what, at this point, we should probably just disable AI promotion and demotion, right? But that's going to be a lot of extra micro. But it seems like it's about time once you start actually drafting people. Signings and releases, I'll take care of that now. Promotions and demotions, I'll take care of that now. Lineups, you do that. Player strategy, player development, you do that. Why wouldn't you want promote demote? Well, because I didn't have any players until now. That's why. I now have players. That's why I'm turning it off. Before, I did not have any players. So why would I want to manage players that I don't have? Okay, let's go back to the organization screen and lock Dotson. I don't need to lock Dotson anymore, but it still makes me feel better because I can look at that and be like, oh, that's one of my guys. Development focus can ruin your prospects if the AI does something stupid. Well, I mean, I assume you can go in and do that yourself, right? Like, you can override strategies. Okay, well, because that was what I was planning on doing anyway. All right, chat, you guys are slowing this down a lot by asking dumb questions. So, let's get back to it. And I can start ignoring you more. We need to go through the next day and see who else is accepting our signings. And I need to save. Scheduled game cannot be completed roster over limit. That's right, I added a guy and now I'm in charge of cutting a guy. Which of you sucks the most? Andy Armstrong. They're gonna have to figure out how to replace you, Andy. You're released. Okay, DeCaro, when's your next scheduled game, bud? Because you're our superstar. We can prevent the AI from adjusting focus from DeCaro. Team coaches. Manager Terry Johnson, Coach Burgess, and Jeff Jensen. All right, so the pitching coach has outstanding pitch teaching, excellent mechanics, development, and aging. Now, of all the things that you've got going for you, You have an amazing curveball and slider potential, and you also have amazing stuff and control potential. As your pitches stuff develops, so too does your overall stuff develop. Though control is independent of that. So, I don't really, like, the problem is, I don't want maybe equal, I don't know if I should do equal on all three of these pitches. Yeah, I'm just going to shortlist everybody at some point, but it's hard to do every single possible organizational minutia simultaneously while also on stream and also having to talk. So we just do one thing at a time right now. So I would say, you can never go wrong working on your fastball, right? But I don't know if I want it to, like, if you have the highest potential for your breaking pitches, then I say, like, try and put more into your potential, what the scout sees in you. That's how I feel. Even if that doesn't really, like, change too much. You don't need to have 4 great pitches. You need to have 3 really good pitches, and then the changeup could just be something that, like, takes batters by surprise sometimes. But, like, slider, curveball, if you have both of those and they're really good, and your movement will help those be better. So I don't think there's anything wrong with working on control, but I think when you already have 40 control, I don't know if it's this high of a priority for me. You know, compared to, like, here. And that way we can get the movement up. I don't know if I need to get it to there necessarily. He's already got 60 stamina, so as long as, like, he doesn't get worse, he doesn't need to go higher than 60 stamina. But if you can locate breaking pitches and they have good movement, that is good. But yeah, I'd probably take this down just a little more and then put movement up a little more. Maybe 1 point off his stamina. Okay, it's probably tiny stuff, tiny stuff. There we go. I want to do something like that and just experiment with that. Work on the curveball, work on the slider, then work on the fastball, then work on the changeup. You could be like, screw your changeup. But I don't think totally getting rid of one pitch is a good idea. Something like that. Okay. I'm kind of happy with that, because I do think that with the control potential, if you can locate every one of your pitches, fewer walks, more strikeouts. I'm going to keep it here for now, and then we'll check in on him. I assume it'll show me, like, development over time. Ask AI for plan. No. I refuse. Then who do we have? Then we got... Let's do this. A little organizational nonsense first. Who was the other? Why is Caden Wallace on here? I don't know. Is he like offered or something? I'm not really sure why Caden Wallace is on there. All right, I want to how do I, can you rename? Yeah, shortlist. Amateur draft. Scouting, just so I know that it like happened, and then I want a different one. Actually rename shortlist to 2026 didn't draft these. Okay, and then new shortlist 2026 amateur draftees. That way I can like watch them. Okay. Gotta get a little organized. So like Hosky on that one. Dotson on that one. DeCaro. There we go. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. So I think we're good to just move on to the next day. See who responds to our emails. Trade proposal from the White Sox. They want to give us Jonathan Cannon for Dustin May. Oof. Is this a joke? I know that he's 25. Is this a joke to you? I have May under contract for 4 years at $10 million a year. And he's the anchor of this rotation. So, I don't think so. I think I'll pass. Thank you, though. Reject. So I don't know how long it's going to take the rest of them. Oh, we got games. Finally, first game of the day, only 4 hours in. Just kidding. We actually had the All-Star game earlier that we watched. But yes, now it's time to start actually trying to win some games. I got some new lineups. Let's just feed the lineup in and let it ride. I don't think we got any of the other dudes, have we? Yeah, there's still 4 guys left here with a pending offer. They're still chewing on it. I like how the first dude was just like immediately yes. I didn't miss any of the other draftees, right? Are we leaving Hosky here? Yes. And therefore we're leaving Dotson here. Wait, Dotson is a 55 relative to rookie ball. A 40 relative to A. So do we just send him to A? Or do we leave him in rookie? $40 relative to A is probably okay. Well, he's actually a 45 relative to A. Does rookie ball have a good coach? I have pretty good coaches up and down. Wait, what is this screen now? This screen never looked like this before. Oh. I never know you could do this. Anyway. Our pitching coach is Travis Teagarden with legendary mechanics, excellent development, outstanding pitching in A, and then outstanding pitching. So we have a better pitching coach in A. Ad starting, turn your volume down. If you are an ad gamer, I don't know how it's been an hour already. In high A, we have outstanding, excellent, excellent, excellent. In double A, we have legendary pitching with excellent, outstanding, excellent. In triple A, we have outstanding pitching, excellent, top down. And then our current pitching coach is outstanding, legendary mechanics, good development, excellent aging. That's how it ended up working out. Basically, Cluck the Dell, yeah, what you just said, more or less. Correct. So yeah, let's promote him to our high A team. Or not high A, to our Class A, New Orleans. The New Orleans King Cakes. It's a good name. Okay, sick. All right, Dad just started. We're playing against Jacob deGrom next. It's not gonna be good, man. How's Texas doing? 7 games ahead of us in the standing so far, but it's game time. All right, extremely quick bathroom break, and then I'm gonna be right back. Yo. Is it Cyberpunk? This is Cyberpunk. I will listen to something else. There we go. Hi. And back from ads. Hello, it's game time. We're gonna field a lineup that looks like this. Cal Stevenson, leadoff, familiar. I looked at Chang and I discovered some things that are interesting and worth testing. His batting stats versus righties. Well, hold on. Can't see really the stats here for some reason. His stats versus righties. Look at his stats from when he is third in the order. Third in the order, he's had 78 plate appearances, 554 OPS. But you bump that up to second in the lineup, and he's got a 871 OPS. He does not like hitting in the 3 spot for some reason. He's twice as good when he's hitting second. When he's hitting leadoff, he's back down to a 529 OPS, but it's much fewer sample size in the leadoff. But yeah, he really likes hitting out of the 2 spot. And out of 4, a little better, but still not that many. This is a very small sample size. So we have most of the sample size when he's at the 2 and the 3. He's just better at the 2. So I put him in the 2, and then I looked at Marchand as well. When Marchand is 4th in just 23 plate appearances, only 411 OPS. But when he's batting third, that shoots up to a 1.071 OP. Okay, that's only 6 at bats. But he is on fire right now. He's had multi-hit games in 4 of his last 5 games. So he's hot right now. So he's doing pretty good. So we got Cal Chang Marchan. New guy, Jake Fraley. We just traded for him yesterday. And we might want to trade him before the trade deadline. David Hamilton Ware, the freaking AAA. AAA, that's where. We got Jake Fraley. We don't need David Hamilton. Fraley hitting 318 on the season. Might want to try trading him before the trade deadline. Though I think Fraley just got worse, didn't he? Maybe it's because of the position that he's playing right now. Yeah, we switched him to left field. He's better at right field, but he's training the left field. He's like a 50 overall. Then Foscue, who has been hitting decently well, 777 OPS in the 5. Wilmer Flores in the 6. Perez, Arenamo, Freeman. Let's go. Who's pitching today, boys? It is Bobby Miller Day. Miller had a quality start 2 of his last 3 outings. I believe in Bobby Miller. He's only getting better. He's getting stronger. So Texas, you lose. I win. We won our first overtime game. Scheduled game cannot be completed. New Orleans King Cakes roster over limits. See, this is the downside of having to manage my own teams here. This is the downside. We need to get rid of a starting pitcher. Like Jake Brooks. I think Brooks is just going to get released. It's either that, or he needs to be demoted anyways to Rookie League, Raleigh. And that means we have one too many pitchers here. Or do we have just a... Chat, why do we have so many relief pitchers? No wonder there's 7 and 48, dude. The AI hired 25 relief pitchers. Or am I crazy? Are we just taking the field with relievers? What is going on? I let them decide the lineups and hirings and firings. Can we spectate one of those games? No. Oh. Hello, Sonic. What's up? Yeah, the AI just hired a bunch of relievers. What the hell? You know how difficult it is to micromanage this, though? I'm just going based on my scout. And I don't care about any of the other things. How am I going to fill in this roster? Real question, how do you fill in a rookie ball roster as an expansion team without hiring quad A players from free agency? Okay, 1 reliever, 2 reliever, 3 reliever, 4. Okay, we need more than 4 relievers. 5 relievers, 6 relievers, 7 relievers, 8. All right, we're keeping the top 8. I released the rest. We have 5 starting pitchers. All right, and now we need people. Good God. That explains why Can you imagine the meeting in the locker room? Like, hey, bro. Hey, Wilburson. How you doing, man? Oh, what's up, bro? It's me, Connor. What did you do, Connor, when you played high school? Oh, yeah, I was a reliever. How about you? Oh, I was a reliever. Huh, that's interesting. Hey, Cade Crossland. Were you a reliever? You were a reliever too. They got you playing center? Just like all of the guys meeting in the clubhouse for the first time, figuring out that they're all relievers in the organization is like hilarious to me. Just having that first meet with each other. So stupid. Despite it is a Spider-Man meme. I have nobody in the international complex because it's our first year. So we only have 3 like 17-year-old in the international complex. Yeah, we have a lot of people is kind of the issue. We have a lot of people. Jaden could play, don't know. God, this is so annoying. This is why I had the AI handling this, because I just don't want to be bothered, but I need to figure it out. Now I'm scared to look at the other rosters, because this is getting lost in the weeds. All right, you know what? You can stay in right. You stay in center. You've actually got potential. Not like good potential, but okay, you can actually play left. You're now a left fielder. Congrats on your promotion. Imagine being the coach of this team. All right, out of all these guys, I'm dropping Soto. And then Blanco, you're a right fielder now. Congrats. Sign free agents with less than 2 years pro service time. Good personalities, leave it to AI, but I don't play expansion teams. Yeah, if the expansion team start just makes this way stupider. Maybe just look for the guys that have like 20 potential and just drop them. 20 potential is pretty bad. All these baseballers losing their job. Well, I'm helping them. I'm letting them know when they're 20 that they'll never amount to an MLB player and they have time to go do something else with their life before they get old like me. And it's too late. I guess this is a closer. So we actually have one too many. 9.9 ERA in A and 5.2 in rookie ball. You're out, brother. Look how many people we have to get. All right, that's a full bullpen and 5 starters. Yeah, I like how Steve Hosky goes into the clubhouse. People are getting snapped left and right. And he's like, I got $1.5 million to come play here out of high school. What'd you guys get? The only reason I'm even noticing this is because I have a actual dude in there now who I'm interested in developing. Which I need to check his development too. So development wise, I'm very interested in giving him more stamina because he's only got 20. Well, no, he's got 50. Okay, so I'm mostly interested in getting the control fixed. His movement potential is really good. His stamina is already good. 50's reasonable. I don't hate where this is at the moment. But I think, Chad, would you change this at all? The top 3? For his pitches, I think who cares about your splitter? Literally just drop it. It's not worth it. Get that fastball and sinker to play off of each other, in my opinion. And then the changeup can just be like a tertiary pitch. Like if you got a good fastball sinker combo, you can get a lot of... Oh, that's not the sinker, that's the curve. And then work on the curveball changeup as well. What's your potential velocity? 97, it's not bad. Something like that, I think. Like, mostly fastball, because that's where you have the most potential. I'm not trying to play exclusively to the potential, but I figure if you, like, work on a couple of primary pitches, especially like fastball sinker, can just be good enough on their own. Seems more important to be high skill than high stamina. Yeah, I mean, I could take a little more stamina. Because his control's what's really going to limit him. But he has really high movement, so I kind of want to brute force the control up past 25. I think this looks okay. I'm just guessing, by the way, I have no idea. But I want to disable AI development too. Gotta remember to do that. Now, how the heck are we gonna get these guys? We got a first baseman. Okay, you're first base, and we have outfield. We got 1, 2, yeah, there's enough outfielders to have like a backup. We need the rest of it. We need... All right. What was the thing? Go to free agents, less than 2 years of pro time. We need another draft, apparently. Where even is the pro time? Pro years is less than 2. Let's look for work ethic is high. Just see if there's anybody here who's like a genius. Okay, well, there are, but they cap at potential 30. Let's do is not low. That'd be easier. And just grab some of these guys. All relievers, brother. We need batters. First baseman again. First baseman again. Okay, this is our shortstop, Michael Braswell. Spencer Butt. You're gonna play second. Lots of outfielders. Oh man. Everybody wants to play outfield. Okay, Matty Davis, you can play in... Well, no you can't. I'm looking to see if they have other jobs. We don't have a catcher, right? We need a catcher? I don't like low loyalty, low adaptability, but we just take what's here. Minor league contract. RJ. Oh, good. You can play multiple positions, but you can't hit. That's okay. Second, third, short. Titan. That's a great name. Titan Kamaka. Good name. Another second base infielder. Jax Ryan. Didn't somebody in chat write the word Jax earlier? Did I misread that? I'll take the extra first baseman too, to be honest. We'll grab you. Because we have 35 roster spots. So why not have a few extras? No, not Jack. Jax. Okay, another outfielder or two is fine as well. With, like, better defense, preferably. Just so they can win some games and not be completely demoralized. Like this dude. But they got bad other stats. Yeah, like this dude. We need another catcher. Colton Wombles. Have you considered relief pitching? We have relievers. That's why we're looking for fielders. We have 8 dudes in the bullpen, 5 starting pitchers. We could get more than 8 dudes in the bullpen. But I just wanted to make sure we got these first. I don't even know how many I just clicked. There's a reliever. There's a reliever. We actually might have just fired these guys. Did we just fire these guys? No. Now they got 11 dudes in the bullpen. We'll get you 1 extra starting pitcher, Sam Bauer. How many people did I just send an offer to? Wait a second. If I just fired a bunch of them, am I gonna? Did I soft lock myself? Because I can't advance the date unless there's enough players on that team, right? Because they're not gonna respond to my email to join the team until tomorrow, but I can't advance to tomorrow unless they're on the team? How does that work? There should be a setting to use ghost players if under the limit. So I might have to do that for 1 day. That won't create people, right? It'll just pretend there are people. Is that right? I don't remember where that setting is, but I do remember reading it. What? I would assume it was under players and team, but maybe not. League settings rules. I just saw it. Oh. Boom. Match players to level based on skill. Is it gonna create players? that I have to release. I hope Ghost doesn't create new people. That's kind of what I'm hoping. It just fills the blanks during simulations. All right, I will trust in chat then. Luke Stevenson informed you he was convinced by your offer. He has joined your organization. 55 potential catcher with high leader, high baseball IQ, low adaptability, low financial ambition. Coming out of college with some potential to do some damage. And Ryan Garrity, he's convinced by your offer. 60 potential college borderline starter. Okay, we'll have to get you guys fixed up. But first, back to the org. Actually, how do we do this? Org, roster, rookies. So did these guys accept? No one did, or where did they go? Maybe, I don't know. Where did all the dudes I just sent a minor league contract go? Wait, the Oaks are up to 20 players. Isn't that how much we were at before? Or is that after some people accepted? No, I don't think anybody's accepted. Anyway, the one game we simmed, we actually did amazing. The Invaders earned a hard-fought 5-4 win in 11 innings at Omnibus Park. To do so required withstanding a fine effort from Texas pitcher Jacob deGrom, who went 5 2/3 inning and allowed a run. Abner Uribe, 1-1, earned the win in relief. He allowed 1 run on 1 hit in 2 innings. With the win, Vegas has a record of 44-56. The Invaders got a clutch hit from first baseman Justin Foscue. In the bottom of the 11th, he hit a run-scoring single to left to win the game. Big win, he said. Yo, this would have been an exciting game to go to because the Rangers scored 2 in the 9th, and then we scored 2 in the 9th to tie it. They scored 1 in the 10th. We scored 1 in the 10th to tie it. Then we shut them out in the 11th, and then scored in the 11th to win. Walk it off. So, like, empty game until the 9th inning. Nothing happening. Miller went 4 1/3 innings. I might up his pitch count slightly. But he pitched 90 pitches, 4 walks, 1 run. Bachman in 3 2/3 innings of scoreless relief. Off the injured list. Suarez gave up an earned run and an error caused the other run to come across while Suarez was out. Then Uribe also gave up the inherited runner, maybe? 4, 7, 8, 9. No, that was the 9th inning. There shouldn't be an inherited runner. It should have been Arenamo probably let the other second run cross. And then Uribe gave up 1 hit. Gave the fans something to cheer about. Stevenson double, Arenamo double, Foscue homer in the 9th inning with 1 on to tie it in the bottom of the 9th. That's huge. And then he went around to win the game in extras? No shot. How is deGrom the MVP when we have a player on the team who hit a 2-run bomb to tie it in the 9th and walked them off in extras? Same guy. And they're like, nah, it's Jacob deGrom. Jacob deGrom pitched 5 2/3 innings. He's the MVP. Pitcher bias. Huge pitcher bias. Unbelievable. The announcer's like, I don't know who Foscue is. Give it to deGrom. Foscue went 2 for 5. Flores 2 for 4. Aronamo 2 for 4. 3 RBI Foscue. Cal Stevenson with a ribby. They always pick the losing pitcher. Yeah, they always pick the losing pitcher too. Anyway. So, waiting on those dudes to respond to my email. I think we're okay to just play again. Bullpen might be tired after that extra innings, but we got Snyder, Floro, Mantiply. Those are good choices. Medina, Lavender. All right, the bullpen's pretty thick. We got 5 dudes. We're using the new daily lineup here against righties that I'm trying out to see if we get something going. Righty Rocker. Kumar Rocker. Good ratings. 4.66 ERA. He wants to get that down. He's got 11 strikeouts per 9, but batters, when they put the ball in play, get a hit 30% of the time. 31%. 26-year-old. And we've got Brandon Woodruff up. I believe in Woodruff, even though he had a couple of... he'd had a few shaky starts. 4 runs given in the last 3 out of 5 games in 6 innings. What's the win-loss today? 1-0. We did the amateur draft for like 4 hours. And we have our brand new prospects signing with us. And we're trying to organize them. All right, lock it in and win at Texas 6-5. Also in extras, 2 back-to-back extra inning wins? That's what I'm talking about. Holy. The outcome was not decided until the very end at Omnibus Park. No shot. It's like the same picture. This looks like the same game. On the mound for Vegas was right-hander Woodruff. He played a pivotal role in the triumph. Dylan Floro 2-0 earned the win in relief. He allowed 1 run on 1 hit. I would like to see that 0, but the Invaders got a clutch hit from Rafael Marchand. In the bottom of the 12th, he delivered a run-scoring single to win the game for the Invaders. We didn't get this one. We didn't let this one get away, said Woodruff. I need to look at the game log of this. Or we could watch the highlights. So Woodruff, quality start, 6 innings of 1-run ball. Another... Suarez is having some problems. He came out in extras. Gave up a hit. I don't understand how he's got 2 runs scored and 1 earned. I don't see any errors. Oh, because he allowed a hit in both innings for the inherited, or the ghost runner. That's not good. And then so did Floro. All right, let's actually like check the highlights for this one. These are just highlights. Woodruff on, runners on the corners with 1 out. Got a clutch infield fly. Aronamo makes the play, 2 outs. To help get out of the jam. And the ball gets away. Oh man, run comes across on the either wild pitch or pass ball, probably wild pitch. So then he gets out of it. And then we're up, slammed. Jake Fraley. Wait, that guy's in this. Okay, the outfielder's in the stands. 362 feet. Jake Fraley with his first dinger as a invader. We just traded for him yesterday. And then we're pitching a leadoff walk or for Corey Seager. Okay. And then Abner Uribe gets the punch out. Okay. And they hit it to first baseman, and the no tag. Wait, he's out? Okay. Apparently that was an out. I don't know. What did it say? It's just a hard ground ball near the line at first. Pick up by Foscue. He steps in the bag, slings it to Chang at second, and they got him. Okay. Apparently they tagged him. I don't know. They can't get the force out at second if you get the force out at first. It's not a force out at second if you step on the bag first. That's why if the first baseman gets a liner, they won't step on the bag. They'll throw to second and then throw back to first because there has to be someone behind you to push you forward for it to be a first out. Or a force out, sorry. So yeah, if you take the out at first, no one is propelling the guy running to second, so he's not a force out anymore. So order of operations is important, yeah. So then you have to tag that guy to get him out. So that's why first baseman will go second to get the lead man and then go back to the bag to try and go throw for the double play. And then we're up to bat. Arenamo gets a single. Guy goes first to third. I don't know who that is. Perez goes first to third. And then Arenamo on first. Tyler Freeman up. Gets the ground out. Okay, so they get out of that one. Then we're up to pitch. Uribe with the bases empty walks. I can't turn the volume up any higher. The highlights are extremely quiet. Sorry.
Strike three.
Strike three. Okay, one out runner at second in the top of the eighth. Then they poke it to the pitcher. Good play. Out number 3. All right, so basically it was just a pitcher's duel for like 7 or 8 innings. Tied, and then we're back up to bat in the bottom of the 8th, and then scoop it into pretty deep center. Marchand out 1. Not sure why the highlight showed me that, but okay. Oh wait, that was the inning. That was the final out of the inning. Okay, still don't know why it showed me that. So 8 innings were tied. And then in the 9th, Foscue makes the grab, out 1. Colin Snyder pitching. A 1-out single. Okay. And then they just keep poking it in the left. That's out number 2. Cameraman going crazy. And then another fly ball into shallow right field. Okay, so basically we held it close in the 9th, so we had an opportunity to walk it off, but I assume we don't score. So I don't know why the highlights are just showing me every out. A little late life. Was that a Yasmani Grandal single in the 9th? Pinch hit? But then they get out number 3, go to extras for the 2nd game in a row. Okay. And then in the 10th, Ortiz gets a single and scores a run to take the lead in the 10th. And then we're back up to bat, and Perez on base. Arenamo scores him to tie it. Clutch hitting. So then it goes to the 11th. No, we lay down the bunt. Trying to play small ball to walk it off in the 10th. I don't hate it. So then runner in scoring position. And then that's up the middle. What inning is this? Is it the 10th? Is he out of the plate? No, there was no play at the... Was there no play at the plate? Okay. And then he gets the strikeout. Runners on the corners in the 10th. So we had the winning run right there. So Chang struck out. If he put the ball in play and it wasn't a double play, we just win right there. And then they get the strikeout on Mangum as well. Rough. go to the 11th inning, but we tied it. And then Suarez lets 2 on somehow, and they try to bunt them over. Well, one starts on base, and then I don't know how the other guy made it on base. So out at first to move the runners to second and third, and then they scoop it past the third baseman. That'll plate 1. Suarez giving up an RBI single. And then maybe double play. No, they score 2 in the inning. So we clutched up hard. Now we're back up to bat. And with Marchand on, Fraley hits a 2-run bomb. Isn't that his second homer in a row? He hit a homer in the previous game, right? So Fraley ties it up in the bottom of the 11th. What a crazy game. And they strike out Foscue. Now smoked into right with 2 outs. Perez with a 2-out double. Some clutch hitting, dude. No, I'm pretty sure Fraley has a homer 2 games in a row. And then Perez on second, Arenamo at first. He's an out, so they go to the 12th inning. Good God. We're pitching. Dylan Floro gets out number 1. But that's going to be down for a single. Texas scores again. Do they? This is ridiculous. Going to third is Seager. Okay, so he stops at third. And then out number 2, maybe play at the plate. Do they run on it? Yeah, he scores. All right, so Texas takes the lead again in the 12th. And then we're up to bat. Ghost runner on second. Takes off on the single. Safe at the plate. So that ties it up. My God. Tyler Freeman with an RBI single. And then back to the pitcher. They go for the double? No, they just get the out at second. He jumps to avoid the sliding runners, so the sliding runner interrupted the double play. Chang takes a walk to move Mangum over. And then Marchand clutch hitting to walk him off. Play at the plate. He's safe. Holy. Marchand is unstoppable. He is unstoppable. What a god. So 2 walk-off wins in extras in a row against Texas. They've got to be pissed. And, oh, Fraley had 2 homers in the same game. That's what it was. He had a homer in the game before last. So he's got 3 homers in his last 2 games. OPS jumping off the charts after trading for him. Yeah, I was thinking about the Houston one. That's insane, dude. What a game. 12 hits in the game for us, 6 for them. So the fact that, like, our bullpen just kept getting tagged. Stevenson pinch hit. Also, I don't know what this music is. What is that graph? Win probability. Texas is blue. Las Vegas is in the black. So it's win probability. These are the innings. Normally there's only 9 innings, but if it's tied, it keeps going until somebody wins. So just swinging back and forth wildly, which is insane. So looking at this, Mangum with a good pinch hit. Chang 0 for 5, feels bad. Marchand 1 for 6, but his RBI was clutch. Fraley 2 for 5 with 2 homers. Foscue 1 for 5. Flores 1 for 3. Grandal with a pinch hit. Perez 1 for 4. Arenamo 3 for 5. And Freeman 1 for 4. So some real clutch hitting here. That Ghost Runner stretching that single into an RBI is crazy. I know, right? Mostly good out of the bullpen. It's just Suarez got tagged in the last couple games. He's been good up until, well, the last couple games. He's still got a 2.25 ERA on the season, so he's still overall very good. And then Floro got hit as well. He kind of just joined us. He's only got 4.2 innings pitched with us. Technically, no earned run average yet, even though he gave up a run technically. All right, these are all the minor league players. While I might still be a young man, I am not going to play baseball into my mid-50s, says Ben Miller. I want to get a contract that is good for me so when I retire, I can enjoy my family. Detroit is offering something along those lines, but I'm not certain I want to break negotiations with you either. Bro, Detroit just released you 4 days ago. Take backsies? This is the response I seek, a minor league contract. That's what I'm offering you, you dingus. What do you want? He's not telling me what he wants. What's your demand? Nothing. His demand is nothing. Well, I'm not going to pay you more money. All right, everyone else says yes. Charlie O'Shell has informed you he's convinced by your offer he joined your organization. All right, O'Shell. Welcome aboard. 70 potential starting pitch, borderline starter pitcher. Let's get your development locked from AI. You have potentially crazy movement on your pitches. You already have pretty good control. And you've got the fastball, slider, changeup. Chad, at this point, would you just drop the sinker? Or put any time into the sinker? Like, I guess going from 40 to 45 is still, it's nice to have. 3-pitch starting pitcher is kind of rough. Unless they're all, like, insane. Which they could be. So maybe just, like, take time off the sinker and just go. Yeah, he's supposed to be a starter, quote unquote. All in on the changeup? Maybe. It's not very much. I think I leave the other two where they are. And then I'm actually okay with this. I like 45 control is kind of my goal. But it doesn't hurt to take this down a couple notches, this down. Actually, he's only got 45 stam. I don't want to move too much. So I'm just going to leave it as is up here for the most part. I just poked it 2 times over. How are you relative to rookie ball? 70, A ball 50, high A also 50, double A 45. Does O'Shell just go up to 45 or double A? Or should I just leave him at high A for, I guess high A is not a problem, even if he's good, just to see if he smashes high A, then I could just promote him. Because his adaptability and work ethic are questionable. I don't know. Promote to high A El Paso. Disable promotion. Add to the draftees list. And then that should give us a list of 4 now, I think. They just had their first game, chat. Dodson just had his first game. 3 innings pitched in relief. Wait, he's a starting pitcher? Brother, you're not a starting pitcher, Dodson. Who told you that? Who told you that? You're a reliever, brother. You have 35 stamina. You're a starter. He had his first game. 4.2 innings pitched, 5 earned runs. My future ace. My future ace. He'll figure it out. Okay, sorry, brain hurt. There's so much going on, and nothing is happening at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, we've advanced like 4 days so far today. This is a dense portion of the month for all this stuff to be happening at the same time. Oh, I missed the power rankings too. Nolan Shawnuel wins honor. It's always a thrill for fans of the team and students of the game alike when a superstar shows what he's got. He had 7 hits and 11 at-bats with a homer and an RBI. Ronald Acuna Jr. was hitting line drives. Oh, not every ball was a line drive or a towering shot. It just seemed that way. 7 hits and 13 at-bats with 3 dingers. Batting leaders at third base, not me. Alec Baum slugging 475. Houston, Seattle brawl. Alvarez and Gilbert suspended. I have such a hard time believing, like, if I hear Yordan Alvarez is involved in a brawl, I'm going to assume whoever he was in a brawl with deserved it. You know what I mean? After an intense confrontation, both the Astros, Alvarez, and Mariners' Logan Gilbert were handed their punishments today. The league's commissioner's office issued suspensions for an on-the-field conflict that occurred in the Houston-Seattle game. Alvarez will miss 3 games, while Gilbert was suspended for 6. Sometimes we go too far and have to pay the consequences, Alvarez commented. Hopefully cooler heads prevail next time. On the season, Alvarez is batting .328 with 12 homers. Gilbert has fanned 144 and has a 4.01 ERA. Power rankings, that's me, number 28. Bet you're wondering how I got here, taking the Rangers power ranking 15 into extras and beating them twice. Is controversial starting pitcher secretly a softie? What does that mean? File this story under Who to Thunk It. Dodgers starting pitcher Tyler Glasnow is seen by some as being aloof and a bit of a loner. I'd call him intense, teammate Tanner Scott put it judiciously. Glasnow's reputation isn't helped by his sometimes contentious relationship with the media. Most reporters agree he's not the easiest player to interview, let alone get to know. If he'd agree to talk to you, Glasnow would probably explain that he puts all his effort into his performance on the field and that he's focused on winning a championship, not a popularity contest. So everybody agrees Glasnow is, as the old-timers say, a tough egg. But maybe he's not as hard-boiled as most think. An inside source recently reported Glasnow's volunteering his time at the Children's Memorial Hospital in L.A. When initially confronted, Glasnow angrily denied it, but his teammates were unanimous in support of his generous and frankly unexpected gesture. It shows what we always suspected. His heart is in the right place, said Scott. He really cares about the kids, and that's what counts in the end. Does this signal the emergence of a kinder, gentler Glasnow? Maybe, maybe not. But don't be surprised if you see him get a few more high fives from his fellow players and perhaps a few more autograph requests from some of the kids who previously benefited from his secret generosity. Humble brag hit piece. Ooh, Luke Sinnard being shipped to the Padres in return for Buck Farmer. That's kind of a big trade. 23-year-old, potential 65. Oh, never mind. Potential 40. I was like, wow, these guys are goated. Forgot to change it back again. Wish it would automatically go back. Ivy Carter. All right, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Whew. All right, what did I have to do? The lineups for these dinguses? Not lineups, just the organization. We have 33 out of 35 players. Okay, I'm giving this team the ability to play. They're 7 and 48 because the AI accidentally hired 25 relief pitchers to play for this team. And so I'm having to fix it myself. They got 3 catchers. That should be good. We got a couple people at first. You could be whatever. Who's gonna be third? Let's just... One of you guys has to play third. All right, you can play third, Jax. Shortstop. Sure. And then outfield. They should be able to play, but I can give them... Who else would you give them here? I gave them extra relievers as well, and an extra starter. Sam Bauer is the starter. And they can just use who they want from there. Oh, Ben Miller chose not to sign with us or whatever. Jack Bell, are you a two-way player? No. There you go. And then is 4 catchers too many catchers for a minor league team that has 35 spots on the roster? Maybe we'll just hold out for Ben Miller. I don't know what he wants though. Or we could just get the catcher. Bo Sylvester, you're in. There we go. We filled up the team for them. Did they win yesterday? How do you see if your minor league teams are winning or losing easily? Where's their, like, recent games or... Oh, here we go. Info. So they lost at Colorado Wednesday, July 1st. They haven't played. When do they... Are they done? Is their season over? When's the second half start? On the manager home screen, there is a tile called... You can add a tile. I don't know how to add a tile. Is it on screen setup? I've never even seen this before. I don't even know how to do it. Also, apparently the ads are about to play. I didn't even notice until right now. Turn your volume down if you are an ad watcher, so you don't get blasted. I want to get into sport games, man. We've done all the hard part. Drop down at the top right of an existing tile and swap it out. Yeah, but how do you... I would like to add more because I like seeing this stuff. Rows 4, columns 5. I think I don't need links to be that big. Oh no, what have I done? I don't even like links here. I could just change that one. Change it back to a 2x1. And then do your minor league system. Oh, well, that was, yeah, okay, that's fine. That just shows me what I saw on the other one. That's okay. That works. That's good. Chad talking about worst pitcher ever in an all-star game, Luis Medina. New historical record. Hey, look. Jason DeCaro ranks around #1. Build a top 6 minor league system. Currently 3rd? We just added like 3 players. How are we 3rd? There's no way we have a better one than them. Right? We only added like 3 dudes. And they all got to add 3 dudes. All right, I have the bladder of a 72-year-old man, so I'm gonna take a very, very quick bathroom break again and get some water and stay hydrated. You might say, you sound like you're already hydrated. Not so. It's Coca-Cola, so I'm gonna go get actual H2O. One sec. Yo, looking at the ERAs, it looks like we could have a better record. Yeah, it's because our hitting is last in the league. Our ability to score, we have like the least runs scored in the American League or something. So offense struggling. I should have spent more on offense on someone, say like a, I don't know, Kyle Tucker, someone like that. Someone who could hit the ball. Might have been good. Because yeah, I spent in free agency on starting pitching, which I think the Woodruff deal is only a 2-year deal. He is fragile, so the risk of injury is there. So we didn't get too long of a deal. May we've got for 4 years. Picked him up on the expansion draft. He's only 28. Seems solid. Currently an anchor. Mally we've got for 2 years. He's had some struggles recently, but at least he's holding down kind of like an average ERA. He pitched better last year, so we're hoping he can just dial in. His last few outings were better. Quality start, 1 run. Last outing, 5 innings, 2 runs. So he's had a couple better outings. Second in total attendance. Where do you see that? Oh yeah, you know why? Because my tickets are cheap. We're a team of the people. I've been adjusting the ticket price. Actually, I need to make it a little more expensive now. I've been trying to change the tickets so that we fill the stands. We don't want the camera crew to be panning around to empty, embarrassing stadium, you know? It's Las Vegas. We want you to come visit, hang out, have a hot dog, and then go to the casinos and lose all your money. If we take all your money at the stadium, how are you going to lose it at the casinos? Also, the tourists. I feel like with the number of tourists, in historical years, which might be going down this year for various reasons, that, you know, there would be a lot of people going to baseball games if it was centrally located towards the strip. And you could go to the game for $20. There'd be a lot of people going, man. But I'm trying to keep it full-ish, but we can raise the price a little bit. Try and get some more money. I figure selling more tickets and filling the seats is better than having like a high ticket price and having half the stadium empty. Okay, are we ready? Do I need to lock any of these other players? We haven't got any of the players. There's still a couple of dudes. Wait, where's the 6th guy? Wasn't there a 6th guy here? That's the 5th guy. Oh, there he is. Oh, they're here, yeah. And I haven't moved them yet. There was a guy. Ryan Garrity. Accepted the deal. $75,000 signing bonus. On the cheap, dude. On the cheap for a 60 potential. He's a 45 versus high A. 45 versus A. And a 60 versus rookie. So what if you just put him in regular A? Do you think that's good? Should be okay there in A ball. And then just move him up after we check in on him. So he's borderline starter, 45 stamina. So I would like the development of his stamina to stay where it's at or higher. The focus here is on his changeup, right? Which is great, but his other pitches need like pretty even development, in my opinion. Like I don't know that I would put every single thing I got into the changeup only. And then his movement and his stuff could also be goated. What happens if you ask... Let's see what happens if you ask AI for a plan. Yeah, they just want what they already had. Considering the state of MLB stands, the prices just should be lower? Probably. Probably. I might take a 2 points out of control and just finesse the movement there. Lock it from AI, looks good. Let's bump him up to A. Class A, New Orleans. Okay, looks good. And then we got Steve Hosky, which I think is right where he needs to be. Okay. Luke Stevenson. He's a 35. Yeah, he needs to be in rookie ball, so he's actually right where he needs to be. And then development-wise, this is a tough screen. I think running down is fine. How much does he really need to... I assume maybe defense can get worse if you don't work on it. I don't love just giving up on his avoid Ks. Because if you're working on BABIP, which is obviously very important, you want him to put the ball in play also. And his power is important, but in our ballpark, gap power is pretty important too. Maybe take I down a little bit for more put the ball in play. Avoid Ks. I don't know. Chat, thoughts? 3 true outcomes. Small ball, Greek god of walks, extra base hit machine, speedster. And just give up on his running entirely is fine. What's up, Skivs? How's it going? Thanks for 36 months. 3 years. Long time. We have a special suite that has a blackjack table in it? Okay. Sure. See the younger brother of our leadoff hitter? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think chat knows much about this screen anyways, which is fine. I don't expect you to. It just seems like most people move sliders around and they're not sure how much it's doing. It could be doing a lot. It could be doing nothing. It could be hurting. I guess I'll just tinker and find out. It's a bit of a nebulous... But yeah, power is still the focus here. But I need him for if he has a ton of power and puts the ball in play by avoiding the strikeout, then we have both. You know what I'm saying? I don't love that we're just like taking this down. But he's already at 40 avoid Ks, which is pretty good. Have you played Football Manager? I haven't. I was going to play it this year, but then they canceled this year. So I thought I'll just wait until the new engine is done. Because I don't want to learn 24 and then have to change everything I know when the next one comes out. So I was hoping it was going to come out this year. So I'll definitely check it out. I don't know as much about soccer as I do about baseball. But I would like to play Football Manager. They are very similar. I saw one of my pitchers' stamina drop by 15 points in a single update. Really? Yeah, I don't mind taking his eye down a little bit, but I like the high eye. I'd rather do avoid Ks and try to get somebody who's gonna like put the ball in play more. All right, lock it. Leave it. And then have him added to a short list. All right, I'm almost done with this. It's just I gotta remember to do all this stuff for every single guy. All right, looking better. So the Oaks have 32 out of 35 players. So we have 3 people short of a full roster here. And we have 1 short of a full roster for the King Cakes. And we have too many people now on this team. So whichever of you sucks the most... Chat, don't tell me the AI did this for multiple teams. Reliever, 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 reliever. Bro. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 non-relievers. Tox, do you think this game is worth for someone who doesn't know baseball? Absolutely. However, you just have to have the caveat that you are going to have to do extracurricular Googling. If you're the kind of person that balks, no baseball pun intended, at having to like Google stuff to figure it out, then you might not have the patience for it. So it's definitely worth it if you're even a little bit interested in the spreadsheet, because it's fun to manage your team and watch them succeed or fail. That's the main thing. But you have to be willing to watch a couple tutorial videos, look through the forums a little bit for this and that. You'll kind of figure it out over time, and it doesn't punish you much for experimenting and starting over. So as long as you're okay with that, then it's definitely worth. But yeah, Asianist game, and I'm looking forward to checking it out too, because I like this genre. So I'm looking forward to checking out Football Manager. Plus, Football Manager has just a bigger player base, so there's going to be more people, maybe from the community, who kind of know what's going on. Out of the Park is definitely the smaller of the 2 games, but it's really fun. However, right now we're really in the weeds. I am really in the weeds, and I've been stuck here for 5 hours. But honestly, it's good. It's just not good content. So sorry about that. But yeah, I was like, I don't know. I gotta figure it out somehow. Like, I'm just now discovering that my teams are all screwed up under the purview of my artificial intelligent managers that I did not realize until just now. And this part's getting frustrating, looking at this and being like, oh, they're all relievers. Bro, what about the next level up? A+. They're all relievers. It's at every level. How do I fix this? At AA, they're all relievers. At AAA, they're not all relievers. Yeah, at AAA, it's actually normal. AAA is normal. That's the only one. All my other organizational things, it's screwed up, and I don't know how to fix it. Like, in a way that's not going to take another hour and a half. I think the best thing that I can think of is... So we fixed the rookie ball. I'm taking control of this now, right? We fixed rookie ball. So we go to A. We show just pitchers, sort by potential relative to the MLB. Okay. And then we just take out whoever the lowest of them are, right? We just need to make sure we have enough starting pitchers. Show me stamina wise. You can be a starting pitcher. You can be a starting pitcher. CJ can be, so we have 3, 4, 5. It doesn't hurt to have 6. So CJ, you're now a starting pitcher. Congrats on your promotion. And then we're gonna fire. We need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, like this many. So we need to release. That's a shortstop. Okay, why you're a shortstop, but also a pitcher? You know what? You're cool. You stay. Everyone else, you go. Arbitrarily. Is that the guy that I picked? Uh-oh, did I just release anybody that I drafted? That would be really embarrassing. How is he already at this level, though? I didn't move him here. Wasn't he supposed to go to rookie ball? I don't know what's going on anymore. It doesn't matter. All right. That side's fixed. Are all the AI teams also messed up? Nope, just mine, because they already had minor leagues. Yeah, the issue was that we mass invited a ton of people, but I assumed that when I told the managers to automatically sort, they would pick a regular team composition, right? And not like a silly Billy Goober team comp. Right field. You're a left fielder now. You're a whichever fielder. Okay. Like, I assumed they would just cut the people that would contribute to making a regular team composition. That's pretty much it. How many people are left? How much room is left on this team? This is A. Okay, we're gonna solve this. So we have room for 8 signings. Okay, so we're gonna go back to free agency. Good God. And just pick 8 people. Free agents, customize, pro years. Let's say less than 3. Let's say less than 4. Okay, batters. Ben Miller, you can play first or third. You're in? That's 1. Center fielder, 2. Trevor Austin, outfielder. That's 3. Utility player, 4. Infielder, 5. Second baseman, 6. Center fielder, 7. And they'll have 1 space left over. They don't need a full roster. That's gonna be enough people. The problem is, how am I gonna move them? Like, I wish I could automatically put them on the A team, but they're gonna go to the rookie team. Do you see the problem? Like, it's, and then I have to go to the rookie team and move them up to the A team, and I don't remember who's who, so it's gonna be sorting people out. Okay, next on the to-do list. Good God. Roster of high A, same problem. Pitchers. Potential. Don't fire those guys. It's the main thing. Where any of these dudes saw, we're looking right here, and when they were acquired. I want to make sure none of these guys I just drafted, because that would be really embarrassing. I may have just already fired people I just drafted. I don't know. I assume none of them would be at this level. Okay, sick. So we just need 1, 2, 3 starters, 4 starters, 5 starters, 6. That's more than enough. I say we keep like 15 or 16 pitchers. Release these dudes. Everyone unhappy on this team? I know why they're unhappy, because no one in my organization sent me an email and was like, hey boss, don't know if you knew this, but there's 25 relievers trying to play baseball at every level of your organization. They're taking the field en masse. We've got relief pitching at shortstop. We got relief pitching in center field. Do something! No one was just like, hey, do something about this. Hey, I never get any time to pitch. I just like that was why I looked in the first place. The only reason I looked is because I was like, well, I got pitchers. I need to make sure they're actually pitching in the rotation, right? I didn't know that the AI was incompetent enough that they don't know how a baseball in the baseball simulation, they're too incompetent to know what a team even is supposed to look like. They're designated as relievers, so it's not like they don't know that they're relievers, but they should be able to look at it and go, we don't need 25 RP. That's what it stands for, relief pitcher. They're marked. It's not like it's an unknown. But they don't know what a desirable composition is, which is weird. Because how do they do it on all the other AI teams for the other professional clubs? You know what I mean? Like, they've got to be doing it then. All right, whatever. Now, batters. You are a left fielder, correct. You are a left fielder. We have 3, like, dedicated left fielders. You're just going to go to right field now. I say we do this one day at a time, right? Like they'll have ghost players or whatever for a day, and then let's get the guys that we just signed and promote all of them to the A organization, then go hire guys and promote them to the A+, then the AA, and then we'll be good. We'll just let ghost players fill this in for now. For a day or two. We'll get there. Now, anyway, we have 2 miracle games in a row. We've beaten Texas 2 out of 3. We have the 3rd game now, and we just beat them in extra innings, walked them off in the 11th, and the very next day, beat them in extra innings, walked them off in the 12th. So if you were a Rangers fan, you would be very upset by this, losing to the expansion team in such a way. So 2 extra inning dubs for the team, that's good. That's got to improve morale. Now, I want to look at our bullpen. I'm shocked that the bullpen is actually very rested. Not very rested, but they're like... There's 4 or 5 bullpen arms, because I'm... Like, I would assume going into that many extras, they used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pitchers. Luckily, both of our starters went 6 innings, so that is helpful. But yeah, they still burned like a few more arms. So now we're going up against lefty Cody Bradford. Lefties are usually our kryptonite. But he's got a 4.59 ERA. So not an amazing ERA. Gives up 2 homers per 9 innings. Hitters are hitting okay, pretty well against him. So we got a shot here with the new lefty lineup that we're trying out. Leadoff hitter Fraley. The reason why Fraley's lead off against lefties as a lefty is because I took a look at his splits. What am I missing? Where? Oh, it's pitching. I knew that. Batting splits. He's actually hitting 292 against lefty pitching this year with a 730 OPS and highest on base percentage on the team. But we're terrible against lefties. He's like still best on the team against them. And then for us, pitching today is Dustin May. It's May Day. Looks good. Lock it in. Let's get the sweep, boys. We lost 2-6. We tried. It would have been tough to take the whole series, given how the first 2 games went. They blew us up 12 hits, but they scored 6 runs on 12 hits. Eager fans turned out for a matchup between the Rangers and the Invaders. Cody Bradford turned in a top-notch performance against the Invaders at Omnibus. The result was a 6-2 win. The 4th-place Rangers have a record of 51-51. Evan Carter stroked a run-scoring double in the top of the 7th. He was 2 for 4 with a double and a single. Cody mixed and matched, said the Texas manager. The Bocce. Bruce Bocce. Texas pitching went 7 innings on us. Bradford just towed the line. 2 earned runs. Bullpen shut us down. Mantiply with his first blown save of the season. Is that a loss and a blown save? I don't think it can be both. But it is, I guess. I guess it can be both. He gave up 3 earned in 1.1 innings. You're ruining our good bullpen record, Joe. What's wrong with you? Floro and Lavender. Lavender gave up another run. That's sort of what I've started to assume from Lavender, to be honest. That's what I've come to expect. And we only had 3 hits, so Stevenson and Foscue were the only guys who showed up. Foscue had a 2-run dinger. His 2nd homer in 5 games. They scored 3 in the 7th. Ground out, single, hit by pitch, double, single, new pitcher. Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame him for taking him out there. Mail. Ben Miller signs with the Tigers. The Tigers just released him and then re-signed him. Okay. And then we're waiting on Braden Holcomb to think about this offer, apparently. I don't know where all the invites to those dudes who were just here. Okay, next game, next series, Chicago, Davis Martin. When is the trade deadline? Trade deadline's the 31st. Davis Martin is a righty with a 5.12 ERA for the White Sox, 40 stamina. So, like, if we can't get to this, I don't know. But the White Sox are doing pretty well in the sim for some reason. Better than in real life, I think. All right, I'm going to keep the same lineup and just test it out a little bit. Pitching for us is Tyler Mahle. Win at Chicago, 6-3. Hell yeah. Las Vegas, first baseman Justin Foscue was instrumental helping the Invaders triumph 6-3 over the White Sox. He went 2 for 3 with a homer. This is 2nd game with a homer in a row. He's 3 out of the last 5 games. He's got a home run. 5 RBI for him? He had a homer, a double, and a walk, adding 5 RBI, scoring once. Tyler Mahle got the win. He worked 5 1/3 innings, giving up 3 runs on 8 hits, striking out 4 and walking 3. Luis Medina got the save, the first of the season. Foscue had a game-changing homer in the top of the 6th on a full-count curveball from Davis Martin. He banged a grand slam! The grand slam to giving the Invaders a 5-3 lead. It was the 11th homer of the year for Foscue. 2 grand slams in the same year? Is that allowed for this team? We're goated, actually? Apparently we are goated. Let me see that one. Okay, well, I didn't want to tune in to see Mally get taken deep in the second inning. Don't doot. Don't doot for that. Only doot for our home runs, please. So Mally got taken deep. And then somehow 2 dudes on. Load the bases with 2 outs against Mally. So it honestly could have been worse, it looks like. And then bases loaded. He gives up at least a single, maybe a double. Why not throw that into third to hold the runner to second? So like 2-run score, 2-bagger, 2 RBI double. So they're winning 3-0. And then Tyler Freeman hits a dinger. Nope, that's a double. I got a little too excited. Okay, well, he's going for 3. They can't get to it. Freeman with a triple? Oh, yeah. Luis Robert Jr. can't get to it. Stevenson up. Runner on third for RBI single. Looks good. Stevenson actually producing a little bit lately. He's at the bottom of the order where it's low pressure. And then Chang with the fielder's choice. Full count walk. Marchand gets the walk. Fraley up. Scoots it to short. They botch it. Ooh. High hopper to the left side. He can't get it out of his glove. That'll be an error. Chang goes to third. And then crushed it. Justin Foscue. The error comes back to bite him with the grand slam. 373 feet. And then the 8th. Good hit from Jake Fraley. Fraley is powering the ball, to be honest. He's muscling it. Fraley's crazy. I don't know what we can do with him, though. I don't know if we'll be allowed to keep him. Can we keep him? Can we keep him? And then Justin Foscue, clutch after clutch at bat with a double there. Assuming it's a run-scoring double. Yeah. And then bottom of the 9th, up by 3, Luis Medina with a man on, 2 outs. Gets the pop fly to left to close it down. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Sick. Good game. 8 hits for Chicago. Only 6 for Vegas, so they really kept us down, but we made the hits count, I guess. Fraley double, Foscue double, Freeman triple, home run from Foscue. And then the bullpen was lights out this time. Mantiply came out and had a much better showing. Snyder doing his thing. He's got a 1.07 ERA. Uribe doing his thing. Medina picking up an out. Just coming in to get an out for them, I guess. Uribe was tired. Kind of weird management. Foscue, player of the game? Are you sure it wasn't Jose Ruiz who pitched 2 innings? You sure it wasn't him? Okay, so these are the dudes I just invited. They need to get promoted to just A, correct? A. Oh, I could just do this for like all of them, I think. No, I can't. Let's do it one at a time. Class A. Omari, I'm not giving you a contract. What do you even do? Shortstop? You either play for me or you play for nobody. Those are your 2 options. Removed from loan, West Virginia, and you play New Orleans. New Orleans. Braden Holcomb. Okay, this guy's actually from the draft. We got all of them. No more negotiations with draftees. Braden Holcomb, 21-year-old first baseman. We were just hoping that he gets some crazy power going. Prevent AI from messing with it. Your running speed doesn't really matter. Your defense... where am I? Your defense... bleh, doesn't matter that much, probably. Couple points out of I. Develop that power. And I'd like to put more into avoid K. Because putting the ball in play seems like a very important thing. Okay. And then you get added to my short list for draftees. And give you the lock just because. And then let me look at your ratings relative to rookie ball. You're a god at rookie ball. You probably just go to A. Yeah, we'll just promote you to our A team, which we should have a spot for you anyway. Now let me look at the roster. I'm working on fixing it, chat. We've almost fixed it. We have 32 out of 32 players on the New Orleans King Cakes. It's full. Dotson, Holcomb, and Garrity are here. Garrotti. I don't know why Michael Giacone is down here, but I'll just send him up to AA. Because we need to purge AA also. Have I missed the draft? Correct. You did. Did we get the next great baseball player? Well, according to the home screen, according to one of these screens, we did get a great player. I don't remember what screen it's on, though. Supposedly, we have found a prospect that ranks around #1 into our system. Though, where's the screen that shows you your top prospects? I know it's like around here, but I don't remember where. It's in player development. There's another screen besides this one, but this one does show you. He's not around #1, so I don't know what they mean, but it says that's Antonio Del Bosque. That's a different guy. Yeah, there's another screen, I thought. But anyway, the guy that we got is actually not on this list, which is interesting. Maybe it's on there. Well, it's on Meet the Team. That is the screen I was thinking of, but he's not listed yet. Maybe it hasn't updated. We've been stuck in UI hell for a good chunk today. But I'll try to find it myself. If I can remember where the heck I sent him to. Maybe I sent him to high A. Jason DeCaro. Jason DeCaro is probably our top prospect. He's already out of college and 20 years old. We've got him on the El Paso Tumbleweeds now. And he's got a 70 potential. High leadership, high adaptability, high work ethic. We got to scout him some more to learn his personality, apparently. But he's got an insane curveball slider with a good changeup and fastball. Potential for great control and stuff. And he's got 60 stamina, so he's going to be a crazy starter. One place is MLB drop-down prospect pipeline, and you can just filter to just your team. Okay. I gotcha. We've also got Charlie O'Shell, who looks pretty good, though they're going to be competing. They're on the same team now. Okay. Now what? Now I need to clean out the next roster. We got A cleaned out. Now I need to get high A cleaned out. I think. Yeah, I think it was this. I keep clicking on the wrong view. Draft pitcher. There we go. What does stuff do exactly? It measures the unhittableness of a pitch. It's an abstract term. So if two pitches are on paper exactly the same, the one that has more stuff would be the one that's harder to hit, even if everything else seems equal. It can be affected by a bunch of different factors like the height of the player, the release angle of the player, the arm action of the player, the spin rate of the pitches. Spin rate's usually movement though. So if you had two 95-mile-an-hour fastballs and they had the same movement, then if one of them's harder to hit than the other, that's stuff. So it's kind of an intangible, but it's a tangible intangible. There's not that many pitchers here. Run, spin, etc. would be movement. Like if the ball has run, that'd be movement. That can be measured very well. An unintangible, more like unintelligible. Am I right? Did we already fix this team? I don't think we fixed this team, right? Let me look at their batters. No, they only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 total players to play infield and outfield. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they have room on the roster for 6 more players because I already fired some. Okay, so we just need to hire like 6 more players. That's doable. Who do they need? Infield. Oh my goodness, they have exclusively outfielders. I'm firing this guy just because of this. Look at this. This is the worst baseball player in this game. Sorry, Ethan Frey. I'm sure you're probably real. But if you're hearing this, Ethan Frey, work on yourself, brother. Put the baseball down and look in the mirror. High financial ambition, low leadership, low loyalty, low adaptability, low work ethic, low baseball IQ. If your parents forced you to play baseball, blink twice. Grumpy. Anyway, you're fired. Okay, so like maybe two more catchers and infielders. Or a center fielder, because his current center fielder, or the current fielders are pretty garbage. All right. What rating are these dudes? They're like 35, so we're looking for like 35, give or take. Zane Zelinsky, did I already send you an invite? Infielder. First baseman. Infielder. Says 3. Four. 5. One more. 6. Get you for your defense. All right, that'll be the next fill in. Frey is the picture of I'm here for the money. Well, there's no money at his level. Unfortunately, you don't make very much money in A ball or double A ball. Even if you're triple A, one level below professional, you're making. I don't trust AI. The good AAA players are making about 100 grand a year. But you have to be the good. I believe in 2025, 2026, and 27, there's been increases to pay each year, right? So I don't know if this is updated information, but if you're in low A, you're making like 26K. High A, 27K. Double A, like 30K. Triple A, your bare minimum is 35K. So you ain't making much. But yeah, if you get obviously a lot of these guys get signing bonuses if they're those are the absolute minimums. And they used to be worse. But you hopefully got a signing bonus when you actually got drafted if you were like a prospect and made your big money there. Anywho, luckily they're starting to get paid more, and they need to be paid even more, to be honest, to be on the hook for so long. Now that we've got these dudes coming down the pipe, let's put it like this. Their pay is so low that the game doesn't even make you handle their contracts. So like they need a pay bump each year compared to their big major league counterparts to just be like sitting in the system for so long. Oh wait, I have these. Okay. Next game. So we beat Chicago the first go round. Nobody's tired yet. So I say let's play this, keep playing the same lineup and get some stats to back it up. Pitching is going to be Luis Gil, who has got the highest ERA on the team. He got blown up for 6 last time out against Houston. Wants to do better here. Let's see. Boom. Win 7-0. Let's go, boys. This is a winning team. Las Vegas got a strong outing from Luis Gil as the Invaders defeat the White Sox 7-0 at Rate Field. In 6 1/3 innings, Gil surrendered a hit while striking out 4 and walking 3. He allowed no runs. The 5th place Invaders hiked their record to 47-57. Who knows how it might have ended if not for Perez. The Las Vegas center fielder had a run-scoring double in the top of the 2nd to put the Invaders on top 1-0. Almost a no-no. We only gave up 1 hit. Almost a no-no. Luis executed his pitches at a high level, said Scott Tyler. I wonder when they got the hit. Not in the first. Okay, I think it will. Not in the second. Not in the third. Not in the fourth. Reached via error on a dropped throw from first. Oof. Base on balls. Oh man, so your infield's got to pick you up when you got a no-hitter bid. But he still got out of it through 5 no-hit innings. Hit by pitch, double play, fly out. Bottom of the 6th, so no hit through 6. Single in the 7th. So he had a no-hit bid up through the 7th, or like middle of the 7th. And only gave it up. And then they brought Sam Bachman in after the walk. Understandable. So he was almost done. It was like the second to last batter that he faced. And then Vegas went 13 hits in the game. Stevenson 0 for. Chang 2 for 4. Good. And a walk. Marchand 1 for 5. 3 Ks. Not great. Fraley 1 for 2 with 3 walks. What? On base percentage. Have you heard of it? They did not want a piece of him. Foscue 1 for 5 with the RBI. Flores 2 for 4 with a walk. Perez 3 for 5 with 2 RBI. Arenamo 3 for 5 with 3 RBI. Freeman 0 for. Perez, Arenamo. Perez had 2 doubles. Chang had a double. The error was actually Luis Gil, which hasn't happened. It's his first error of the season. So it was his error that caused the extra runner. So that's better at least. It wasn't someone else's. Brought the ERA down, issued 3 walks. So good shutout. And they got to Burke real early. Who's your hottest hitter so far in July? It's got to be Foscue or Fraley. One would think. Yeah, Foscue has 3 homers in July. And 2 doubles. Hitting 280. Unrow doesn't count right now. Followed by Marchand. Marchand is hitting 341. So just by hits alone, it's Marchand hitting 341 in July. But by OPS, it's Foscue. Chat, take a look at this win, win, loss, win, win. Let's keep the post-All-Star break. Post-All-Star break dream alive and climb back up. We got to climb back up to 500. Well, I could change the Oakland name. What should I call the Athletics, now Aztecs? I don't know what to call them. Like they're just like, they don't have a city? That's so weird. Like, I guess Sacramento, but it feels strange. How about the Oaklamento? The Oaklamento Aztecs. Chad, I'm not changing the nickname, you dinguses. I'm saying, where do I put that they're from? Because they're not playing in Oakland. They're playing in Sacramento, but they're not Sacramento's team. We're not renaming their organization's nickname. You goobers. I think they're Oaklamento now. They named themselves the Aztecs. I'm not going to change that. They chose that name. I'm gonna leave them be. Victor Vodnik on waivers. 26-year-old free agent with only 2 years of major league service time. He's a free agent after contract expires because he's been a pro for 8 years. Okay, so probably not worth picking him up unless you want to offer him an extension, right? He's also got an 11 ERA and 8.1 innings. Aztecs is a terrible name. I don't even think they knew baseball. Wait, maybe it's a great name. That's funny. Griffin Jacks on the trading block. 7 mil in arbitration. We got to shop some players around before the trade deadline. But first, let's try and sweep Chicago. I want to play a game too, but I also feel like we're so behind after the draft that I should just sim some more first. I think I'm just going to keep the same lineup. I mean, we're winning. I don't know. It's hard to tell if anybody's like cold as ice, though. I guess I could just look at this and go time frame July. Tyler Freeman kind of sucks in July. He's playing second base. I'll just give Unruh a start. Maybe Unruh and Mangum a start. You play right. Someone's got to play center, though. And it's not Fraley. I guess Cal Stevenson can play center. Okay. Let's do it. Who's pitching? It's got to be Miller, right? Yeah, Bobby Miller. He's been goated. Lost 3-5. Feels bad. They had 13 hits to our 8. Bobby Miller takes the loss. 5 innings, gave up 5 runs, but only 3 earned on the Chang error. Chang's 10th error of the season. Feels bad, man. We got 3 runs off of their starter, and their bullpen just closed us down. The White Sox picked up a win at Rate Field, topping the Invaders 5-3. Jairo Iriarte played a principal role in the triumph, giving 3 runs over 6 innings on 6 hits. Chicago's 48-57. We're almost the same record. The Invaders have been locked in a 3-3 tie with the White Sox in the 4th inning. That changed when the 26-year-old first baseman Miguel Vargas came to the plate. He had a 2-run double on a first pitch curve from Miller, his 17th double of the year. Jairo's focus was outstanding. The way he handled every moment when there was a little trouble, didn't lose tempo or rhythm, said the manager. So we scored 3 at the beginning and just couldn't do anything. Ad starting, turn your volume down. Ad watchers. Also, Chang went 0 for 5. That doesn't feel good. Stevenson 1 for 3, 2 walks. That's what we want. 2 for 4 Fraley with a run. Foskey 1 for 4 with 2 ribbies. Flores 1 for 4. Mangum 2 for 4. So Unruh and Mangum did get some hits, but we just couldn't string them together. 2 stolen bases. Outfield assist feels pretty good. Some 8 left on base is not great. Miller did okay, but the error cost us and not being able to score. All right, ad just started. Chang is surprisingly not leading the league in errors. Surprisingly. That belongs to Gabriel Arias, who's at 18. In fact, Chang's not even on the top 5. Carlos Correa, Bo Bichette, Geraldo Padromo, Joey Ortiz, and Gabriel Arias are the top errors. So he's doing better than Carlos Correa and Bo Bichette at that position, which is pretty good. Shortstop's just a tough position. So it leads to higher errors. Sour Sweet Tooth, thanks for the sub earlier. Appreciate the prime. I saw Skivs as well for 3 years. Thanks, guys. So, I mean, we still won that series, right? 2 wins against Texas, a loss. 2 wins against the White Sox, a loss. Keep doing that, and we'll have a positive record. So, still some good games. And I think the Angels are last in our division, aren't they? So, like, you gotta beat them. And then Seattle, and then Oaklamento. We crushed the Angels last time, right? Maybe. We won the series against Oaklamento, lost the series against Seattle, won the series against the Angels. So, we're getting pretty close. Like, our record, we're 11 games back from 500. We keep clawing back and then fall one back and then claw back. But I feel like we're hitting better. Maybe. Pitching is still pretty good. I don't really want to make any pitching changes. I could take a look at our AAA and our other guys and see how they're doing. It's not a bad idea. Take a look at AAA, maybe just look at batting stats. So like in July, Pedro Leon is going crazy. Hitting 349 on the month. Gorski's going crazy on this month. This is all like July stats. Blaze Alexander's hitting 302 this month. Ryan McKenna is going crazy. Hamilton's only had 16 ABs, but he's doing good. Do I have it set to get emails when notify of injuries on... I need injuries of minor league teams. Actually, now that I control the minor league system. We got some bad pitchers in AAA. All right, welcome back. We're just looking at stats. Who... I hope you will let me be in the big league soon. All right, were these guys... What league were these guys going to be? I think it was high A, right? I thought we had room for 6 on high A. He's automatically on our high A? He just joined it. Oh, well, there you go. Maybe that's what happened. Thank you for letting me in your minor league system. Did we sign a guy who's 20 overall? Wait, what? Okay, rookie has 1 opening. They should actually be able to play now without the ghost players. and then triple A should be fine. So it should be double A. Is the only one that's left to fix. Look at all these pictures, bro. This is what the AI did to our double A team. They fed it with like Omega pictures. I'm just gonna click these and look at the acquisition to make sure. Why do we have Jose Urquidy on our double A team? So here's a question. On double A, if we have these 45 overall, should we just like release them just to clear this up? That are like old. I feel like it should be a go by age type of thing and just get rid of the like old dudes. We gotta pay Burr, unfortunately. That's 24 players. So I should be getting rid of at least 8, possibly 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Goodbye. All right, now batter-wise. We need like 2 to 3. We need 3 catchers and a few infielders. That guy is not a center fielder, brother. Why are center fielders so hard to find? Okay, so we're looking for like 35 to 40 overall. I want to fix all this garbage. It's driving me crazy. First base, third base, high baseball IQ. You're in. Hogan. You might be in. Center field 45 is the best we got. Yep. Okay. Who was that? This guy? Center fielder. So that's 4. And then infielders 5. Another catcher 6. Seven. All right, that's good. All from minor league contracts to all those guys. I think it did all of them since I had that highlighted, hopefully. We're almost done. Good Lord. Now, where was I? Quickly check the waiver wire. No filter. Vodnik. Next game. Fraley needs a break in left after another game. Or he could just get it now. Okay, we'll get Cal Stevenson in. Wasn't Stevenson just... He's been in a bunch of games too, but... Stevenson in left. Okay, and then Winseal Perez in. Where's Perez? He'll play center. You guys got this. I believe in you. Brandon Woodruff Day. Send it. Win 3-0. Joey Gallo is eligible to come off the IL. Okay. Where is Joey Gallo in this organization? Las Vegas Invaders starter Brandon Woodruff was locked in. He led his team to a win over the Angels, 3-0. Vegas's record now is 48-58, fifth in the AL West. An impressive outing from Woodruff, who tallied 9 strikeouts in 7 1/3 innings and allowed only 6 hits. Woodruff, who is a 2-time All-Star, raised his record to 5-10 on the year with 130 strikeouts. This is a great group to be a part of. It's a big win for us, Woodruff told the Las Vegas Observer. The Joey Gallo experiment ended 3 real-life days ago. Yes. Correct. Great outing by Woodruff. No runs, 6 hits, 9 strikeouts. Snyder and Suarez. Suarez getting the save. You love to see it. You love to see Chang getting 2 ribbies. Must be a 2 RBI single. Flores took 2 walks. Shunk getting 2 hits. Shunk quietly a lefty killer? Question mark. That's why I put him in the lineup, because he showed good numbers in a few small sample sizes against lefties, but I guess he's only hitting 214. I don't know. He needs more at bats to find out. Mangum 0 for, Foscue 0 for, Arenamo 1 for 3, Stevenson 1 for 4. Picked up 4 walks. Only 7 hits. Grandal 2 for 3. I've got the Grandal experiment against lefties. He said he was unhappy, but I don't know. I'm giving him some starts against lefties. Who's mailing me? Felipe Reyes is this week's top player. That's for a different organization. That's for a whole different thing. Behind on league news. Why is he mad? Because I'm not starting him every game. That's why. I haven't started him every game, so he's like pissed. It's like, man, I'm your everyday starter, dude. I'm also like way behind on news. Mason Wynn is sidelined day to day. Cardinals star shortstop sitting it out after an injury. 3 to 4 weeks of recovery after he won the World Series with them last year. Justin Topa, Portland reliever, suffered a torn rotator cuff. It'll knock him out for the year. Uh-oh, poor Portland. Trade time, Ethan Conrad, 50 potential for Bailey Ober. Season done for Gregory Santos on Seattle. Shoulder inflammation will be shut down for up to 8 months. Wow. Luis Garcia said not what I wanted to hear to reporters this afternoon, revealing the injury that would force him to miss the rest of the season. The doctor made it clear there's no chance for me to come back this year. Last thing I want to hear. Suffered from a torn flexor. He's always out in real life, so I'm not surprised by that. Pitchers going down left and right. Inappropriate conduct between Anthony Santander and Yankees Carlos Rodon, who will sit out 3 and 7 games respectively for their parts in the brawl. Blue Jays and Yankees brawl. Seattle loses Clay Holmes for 13 months with damaged elbow ligament. At least now I know, he said. Dre Jameson will miss 6 extra weeks after a setback in rehab. Aaron Bummer has come to an agreement with New York to keep him for another 3 years and $30 million. Officials for Pittsburgh confirmed they have traded 19-year-old Dariel Francia. Okay, prospects that aren't really that much potential. Packy Naughton, Carlos Gomez. All right, just seeing if anybody big is moving. Mikey Romero is top player of the week from the Red Sox. Freddie Freeman. Why don't we have any player of the weeks? We definitely have player of the weeks. Freddie Freeman, player of the week. He's got 17 dingers on the season. Weekly team power rankings. We got to move up. Where are we? We moved up to 23. Okay, we did move up though. Did I just invite a bunch? Are we waiting on a bunch of people that I invited to accept? We have to play Jose Soriano. That's winnable. He's got a 6 ERA on the season. Throws righty. His splits are... Lefties hit him 9.47 ERA, and we got a ton of lefties. Though some of my dudes are tired. Chang is tired. Arenamo is tired. And Stevenson is tired. All right, let's make Stevenson play. Unrow for Chang. And Shunk for Arenamo. Shunk and Unrow getting the start. All right, I need a different soundtrack. I've been listening to Subnautica. Some of them are, well, they're okay. It's just kind of ambiance. Move Fraley up. Move Foscue up. Move Flores up. Perez has been, I feel like, a little worse. Hits righties a lot better. All right, that'll be the lineup. Stevenson, Marchand, Fraley, Foscue, Flores, Perez. With Dusame pitching, he was 1 run on 5 innings last time out. Send it. Don't worry, we'll play the third game. Win 6-2. Wait, wasn't there an injury? Wasn't there an injury? No, it was Joey Gallo off the injured list. Right? Uh-oh. Wilmer Flores has been diagnosed with a fractured thumb. He will be out 4 to 5 weeks. Panic. Panic. Time to bring up Joey Gallo, boys. New DH acquired. What other option do we have? It's time. Oh, he fractured his thumb. Did they hit him? They must have hit him. Right? Dustin May tied for 9th in the American League with a 3.35 ERA. Propelled his team to victory over the Angels. The final score was 6-2 Las Vegas. May, now 9-4, was the winner. In 6 innings, he gave up 5 hits, striking out 5, walking 1, and allowing 2 runs. The 5th place Invaders are now 49-58. We're coming back. In the bottom of the 6th, catcher Rafael Marchand had a productive at-bat. With the bases loaded and 1 out, he stroked a run-scoring single to left, made the score 4-2. He was 2 for 5 with 2 singles. Very pleased with the effort on our side, he said. 12-hit game for the good guys. Stevenson batting lefty. 2 for 4. Marchand keeps hitting hot. 2 for 5. He hits righties really well. Fraley still doing good for us. 2 for 5 with 2 RBI. Foscue still doing good. 1 for 3 with an RBI. Flores got freaking hit. Probably. Mangum as the new DH actually went 2 for 4. Good for you. Perez 2 for 5. Freeman with a hit. Unrow 0 for. Shunk 0 for. Predictably. They were the benched players. Hit by pitch, Flores. Yeah, they freaking hit him. They took out our guy and broke his dang thumb. When was Flores hitting? He was like 5th, so he must have been right here. Hit by pitch. Sean Anderson. Sean Anderson! You're supposed to have 55 control. That means you did it on purpose. Let's brawl. Take him out. We play them tomorrow, but we have to beat Dylan Cease, who's playing for the Angels for some reason, because they paid him money. That's why. That's why. New enemy. Dylan Cease is scary. You know? Dylan Cease is pretty scary. So we're gonna bet on this one and watch this one. But I am concerned. We just took 2 from the Angels. I don't know if we can complete the sweep. Maybe we're just that good. Lots of good hot hitting the night before. Stevenson with a double. Foscue with a double. Fraley with 2 doubles in the game. Fraley going crazy. 856 OPS. What an acquisition. We traded for Ochoa. So let's look at the 2 of them, shall we? So Fraley for us is not hitting quite as well as he was for Cincinnati, but his OPS is similar. And he's already got .4 WAR in just a handful of games. Slugging .510 with us right now, so he's liking hitting with us, apparently. The problem with Fraley is we don't have him for more than this season, so we might have to trade him in a couple days. Well, let's see where Ochoa's at. Hector Ochoa, we traded to the Reds. With Cincinnati, he's doing about the same as he was for us. 211, 286 OBP, 368 slugging, 654 OPS. So just batting-wise, Fraley's definitely been better. Though Ochoa has the defense, and they have him under contract for an extra year. But so far, we've won that trade. I would like to see Mangum, Perez, Unrow, and Shunk not leave runners in scoring position with 2 outs. But Lavender gave up 1 hit and a walk, 2 scoreless innings. Uribe got the close. Looks good, guys. Looks really good. All right, you automatically got put on the Double-A team. Brian Altuve. I didn't realize we signed an Altuve. I don't even know who this is. Was this from the draft? No, we just picked him up randomly. Why did I pick up a guy that has a 20 overall, 30 potential? Los Angeles has put a financial... Whatever, I don't care, dude. All right, these guys did automatically get placed in double A's, so the game's smart enough to do that. We have 1 too many people in AAA, which we're about to fix because, unfortunately for us, Flores is going on the IL, starting on the 10-day IL. Bubba Chandler's coming back in 7 weeks. I don't know if the season will last that long. And then, where is... Chat, where's Joey Gallo? He's on the AAA team. Oh, they just like threw him back on there. There he is. He's about to be called up right here. He's not on the secondary roster, and this roster's full. Oh. Well, I don't... That complicates things. That does complicate things. Luke and Baker can be called up and get some big league DH. She's got 65 power, 55 I. I don't really feel like making a spot on the secondary roster. I thought he was already on the secondary roster. I'm already paying him money, so I guess, like, I've already paid him. But who do I have on the secondary that I can ditch? Drew Ellis has a 920 OPS in AAA. And we're already paying him money, right? Though he's only got 42 at bats. Pedro Leon has 14 dingers in AAA now. 842 OPS. I just need a DH. Yeah, I think I had the DFA Gallo, but I already have a 40. I already have 40 people on the roster. I think we're already paying Luke and Baker. Let's just call him up. Sorry, Gallo fans. Gallo heads. It wasn't to be. You guys liked Luke and Baker when we were drafting him, though. Ticket sales plummeting. Ticket sales plummeting. God, he sucks at first base. How are his splits this year? He's only had 6 at-bats versus lefties. Over. But he's a righty. So we gotta at least give him a few at-bats. Arenamo seems to be more comfortable down here, kind of like in the 8th spot. I don't love all these righties stacked, but it's fine. Okay, well, there you go. We'll try this out. Not Marchand. Baker. Save the game. Chat, you guys want to gamble on the next game? It's gonna be a tough one. We lost our star player Flores. And Cal Stevenson has to sit. Our leadoff guy, which means Freeman to center. Perez to right. And then Jake Mangaman. Let's put Mangum in the 2 spot. Wait, I just messed everyone up. Okay, you're right, you're center, you're left. Wait, no, Mangum is an outfielder. We need a second baseman, you dingus. So probably Shunk. Okay, a bunch of righties. I don't like this lineup against C's. I would bet doubt, but I am not sure. I would doubt. But it's Malley. He was 3 earned last time out, 2 earned run. He gave up 3 runs last time, 2 runs last time, 1 run the time before that. So 1, 2, 3. FYI. Let's play ball. We've won 2 already. We won 2 in a row against them. Here's your chance to bet. Will the Invaders win or lose this game? The choice is yours. And whilst you do that, I'm gonna do this. Different music. All right, while you guys put your channel points on the line, I'm gonna do a couple squats real quick to get the blood pumping in my legs. This is for the sweep, correct? Manually manage the team and hit every single one of their batters for revenge. That's funny. How's Mike Trout doing in real life? In 2025, he's not doing well. In 104 at-bats, he's hitting 173 with a 261 on-base percentage. Not so well. Last year, he was hitting 220, but he still had an 867 OPS in 126. Did he get? How did he get injured last year? Did he get messed up? He just got hurt? Like literally just got hurt? Again? I like Mike Trout. I don't want him to suck or be hurt. Neither of those things. Hey, what's up, Sim? Hi, dog and friends. We love baseballs. Chat just got done betting on baseballs, actually. This game, we're playing the Angels. Post All-Star break. And we just drafted some new players out of college to hopefully make our team good one day. We've actually been winning we won the last 2 series we played, and we're trying to sweep the Angels now. Mike Trout tweaked his knee running to first. Oh, man. On the topic of sucking and feeling hurt, will the Rockies ever be amazing? Oh, Sim. Why are you kicking them when they're down? Are the Rockies the new White Sox? Is it contagious or something like that? They're 5-25 this season so far. They're worse. They just beat the Braves today. That's kind of funny. Haven't the Braves been struggling a little bit? I'm starting to conflate real life and what the teams are doing in the video game. You know what I mean? Like the video game's corrupting me at this point. Sim, are you a Rockies fan? For some reason, I thought you were an Athletics fan. Maybe that's just by proximity. But how are you doing, dude? Get a Simcopter Uno shout out in chat. You know him, you love him, and if you don't, you should. Check him out. With the link in chat. I just love baseball, but I live nearest the A's and the Giants. Gotcha. I didn't know if you had a team preference that you favored. I've enjoyed making my own little ball club here and trying to scrounge up as many wins as we can. I know some people like to play them and kind of throw the first couple seasons so that you get better picks the next years, but I'm trying to win as many as I can. Our pitching is actually very good. We have a pretty good rotation, surprisingly, because I got some nice budget deals in free agency. And up until recently, I think maybe even still recently, we actually have the #2 bullpen in the American League. So like our pitching's pretty good. We struggle on offense and production. We have like the last or second lowest runs that we score in the American League, and it's just been tough with a bunch of kind of average players who are trying to rise above their station, as it were. But look at our fabulous Las Vegas ballpark. That doesn't exist. But it could exist, right? Why not make it look like the Welcome to Las Vegas sign? Let me see if I can get a better camera here. No, that's not the camera that I wanted. There we go. Look, there's downtown Las Vegas. That's the MGM Grand. It definitely still looks like that. Chat, I'm hungry. Should I make cheeseburgers? Making a cheeseburger. The problem with making cheeseburgers is your house smells like cheeseburgers long after you've eaten the cheeseburger. And it smells like that for like 24 straight hours. That's the only downside. And then it just makes you hungry for cheeseburgers like long after you've eaten it. That's my experience anyway. All right. Let's get this game underway. We're pitching first. Tyler Mahle on the mound. 4.54 ERA on the season. 22 starts with a 6-8 win-loss record. Backed up on the infield with Justin Vosku playing first. Shunk in today at second off the bench. Chang playing shortstop. And the rookie, Arenamo, having a pretty good season considering. Though it looks like we might have hurt his development. Chad, I don't know if this is my fault or not. Maybe people who are better at this game can tell me. But we kind of skipped him from AA to the MLB because we really just needed a player. We didn't exactly have choice. And my scout thought he was a potential 55. And then he's like, wait a second, no, he's a potential 50. And now he's a potential 45. So did we just crush him by skipping AAA and putting him up in the majors? Or is that just the natural way of things? Either way, I think he's doing okay considering he's 22 years old and he skipped AAA to go to the majors. He's hitting .252. It's not great, right? But it's like you're not embarrassed. 618 OPS. Again, not great, but you're better than some other major leaguers at this point. Good speed, good defense, puts the ball in play. DoorDash coffee, don't tempt me, Sim. I'll do it. I will drink a late night espresso. I'm down for it. So in the outfield, Winfield Perez playing right. Freeman shifted back from second to center, and Jake Fraley playing left today. Up to bat for Los Angeles to get this started is Otto Lopez. Hitting 250 on the season. Career 247 hitters, so he's right on cue. Welcome to Omnibus Park. Los Angeles is 38-69, last in the AL West. The Invaders 49-58, looking for the sweep today. And we get it underway. That ball pumped into center field on 3 pitches. Out number 1 in Freeman's glove. Next up, Nolan Shawnuel hitting on a hot streak right now. Hitting 302 on the season, probably the best hitter in their lineup right now. With 36 runs batted in. Full count, and that's out number 2. Freeman hustles in. Good job, boys, good job. Did you guys bet? You did bet. Hopefully you bet. I gave you 2 minutes to bet. I don't know how many channel points are involved. And now Zach Neto playing short. 56 RBI for him on the season. That's, ooh, a sharp line out. Speared by the first baseman. I haven't even seen that animation in this game. That was 98.8 off the bat, a 5-star catch. I have never even seen the infield make that play in the simulation. I didn't know they could do it. I assumed that was going down for a hit. Easy. All right, 3 outs. And up comes the home team to bat. You guys have about 1.25 million channel points on the line. Chang in the leadoff spot today, as Foscue is on the bench. Facing down the right-hander Dylan Cease. He's got a 4.38 ERA on the season and just signed a big contract with Los Angeles in my campaign. He is on a 7-year deal, so he's going to be an Angel for life at this point because he's already almost 31, so he'll be almost 38 by the time this contract is up with no options. The Angels have him paying him $23 million a year in the final years of his contract, 7-year, $158 million deal. And now Rafael Marchand dribbled back to the plate, and the catcher has to make the play. Darnot has it, and the throw, he's safe. Infield hit for Marchand. The catcher does not run extremely well, but legs it out for a 1-out single. Jake Fraley, recent addition to the lineup. Home team excited to see him. Been hitting some homers lately, but he'll line out to short. How did you get your stadium on the airport? I don't know. I don't know where the skyline is here, actually. I'd have to really think about it from this angle. And a pop-up for Foscue. That'll be 3 outs. So just a hit on the little infield single. Malley back up to pitch to Mike Trout. Fishman bat. Fishman in play to second base for out number 1. Joe Waddell playing right today, hitting 206. That's smoked into left. That one's not coming back. 2-ball, 2-strike count, and that's a dinger. 20th homer on the season, 400 feet deep. Angels jump out in front. Dowder's starting to feel pretty good. He took a hanging splitter. Caught way too much of the plate. The outfield's so big, it's being used as a landing strip. And now Brendan Rodgers up, also a recent acquisition for the Angels. He's on a 3-year, $29 million deal to play second base for him. Malley going to try and bounce back after the solo shot, and that'll be up the middle for a base hit. For Ref Snyder. hitting 200 versus Mally, 6 at-bats in his career, hitting 167. Tries to lay down the bunt, but it pops up. The pitcher catches it and doubles up Rogers on first. A very strange double play that you will probably never see again. One of a kind. I don't know if I've ever seen that double play before, to be honest. Bonk, bonk, the teleport included. Pitcher teleporting included. Just your classic 1-3 double play. Well, yeah, I've bunt popped up to the pitcher, but I've never bunt popped up to the pitcher in MLB The Show and he throws out the runner on first. That's never happened. All right, Luken Baker just got called up from AAA to fill in for Wilmer Flores, and he's got big shoes to fill in the DH spot. Puts the first pitch he sees into deep right field, but it's out number 1. Now Winseal Perez out in right today.
Strike 3.
Strike 3, first K for Cease. Actually, sorry, second strikeout for Cease. Full count, Aaron Shunk off the bench today. And that'll be a pop-up on the infield. 3 up, 3 down. Flores got hit by a pitch and he broke his thumb. So he's out for 4 weeks. Fractured thumb, 4 weeks. Estimated. All right, Mally back up. 27 pitches in, top of the 3rd against Travis d'Arnaud. And the game's lagging, but that's a line out to short. I might need to restart the game. Anthony Rendon hitting 159 on the season. Man, the game freaking hates Anthony Rendon. Does everybody hate Anthony Rendon? He doesn't seem especially well liked. I don't think he cares, but he'll take the walk here. Injury history wrecked. 1 out walk for Rendon on 5 pitches. And not a steal attempt. Rendon gets caught leaning asleep at the wheel at first, and the pitcher throws behind the batter to catch Rendon too far off of first base. After giving up the walk, they come back to get the out. Well, I guess he doesn't throw behind the batter because he's on the left side, the other side. Well, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Okay, well, that would have moved Rendon over. Instead, it'll be a 2-out single for Lopez. 2 outs for Shawnuel, hottest hitter on the team right now. And that's scooped up the middle, but caught by the shortstop playing the shift. Good play by the defense there to be in position to stop the ball from going up the middle. Arenamo's up. He likes to hit it right to the shortstop. Home team on the bottom of the 3rd. That'll be over to 3rd. Long throw, out number 1 on a 2-2 count. Freeman likes to go to the opposite field, directly toward that second baseman. This time, though, it'll scoop it into left field. Out number 2 on the flyout. LA's record is bad. Last in the AL West. Behind us. Way behind us. Deep in the hole at short. Chang. Too fast? No, not fast enough. I thought he beat that out. Chang is retired. Out number 3. Okay, Mally back up. Zach Nita likes to hit it to short and also second. And that's smoked up the middle towards short and second, but right between them. Nito with a base hit. Mike Trout pulls over to that pull side, shortstop.
Strike 3.
But he'll strike out. So base runner on, 1 out for Joe Adell, who already went deep in the game. This time he'll scoop it to 3rd, 3rd to 2nd, 2nd to 1st. Double play. In order. In time. First pitch swinging. Bottom of the 4th. Marchand up for the home team. Lots of double plays this game.
You're out.
Marchand on a 2-strike count. Loops one into right. Bounces in front of the right fielder for a leadoff single. And that'll bring up Jake Fraley hitting in the 3 spot today. 302 on the season with 7 homers. That one smoked into the hole. Second baseman covering there. Runner advances, no double play. So Marchand at second, 1 out. For Justin Foscue, trying to score off of Dylan Cease right now. He'll smoke it past the third baseman's glove. Deep into left. And that'll score the run easily. And he's into second base to tie the game with a 1-out double. Brings it even. That's a Foscue RBI. He's had a run batted in 4 of his last 5 games. Where do I see his game log? In fact, Justin Foscue's been so clutch. He has a run batted in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of his last 9 games. 1 or more, including a 5 RBI night against the White Sox. So he has been on fire recently for his team. Now Lucan Baker looking for his first hit. He has 34 plate appearances on the season with Las Vegas. Full count, in play to short. They hold it, they throw it, and he's out. But a nice at bat, 7 pitches, 2 outs, runner on second for Winseal Perez. Another full count.
Strike 3.
Strike 3. Third for Cease. Cotton candy, 1 run scores. All right, Malley back up, top of the 5th, 46 pitches through 4. It's looking pretty sharp despite the solo homer.
Strike 3.
And Brendan Rodgers strikes out looking. Out number 1. All right, Ref Snyder, full count. That one smoked to left, but it's hit too hard. Fraley's got it on the run for out number 2 on 6 pitches. And now Travis d'Arnaud. Past the third baseman, down the line in left, back to the wall. Throw comes in, and he's in with a 2-out double. Holy cow, that outfield also lets go Vegas. Yeah, it's a cool outfield. There's gonna be some doubles and triples in this park for sure. 2-2, Anthony Rendon, and they hit Rendon. Down to first goes Rendon. Revenge for Flores has been achieved with 2 outs to get to Otto Lopez. Lopez shoots it over to first. The game is lagging. I need to restart it, but I can't restart it during the game. So we'll wait. All right, well, nothing on the double. For bottom of the order, Las Vegas, Aaron Schunk up first against Cease. He'll put it in play to short on a 2-strike count. Yeah, we're getting some frame lag here, but you guys are just gonna have to be okay with it, sorry. Out number 1, now Arenamo first pitch swinging. And that is smoked into deep center field. Over the head of the center fielder, he can't get to it. Into the corner by the bushes. He stops at second. I think he could have made it to third, but he'll hold. His 12th double of the season. I think Arenamo could have made it, but you know, whatever he's comfortable with is fine with me. Now Tyler Freeman with a chance to take the lead. Puts it in play. First baseman will take it to the bag. Runner advances to third, out number 2. Chang needs a single here to score. And that one smoked, but the third baseman handles it. Long throw. And I think that's out number 3. So no run. 4 hits now for Las Vegas. Top of the 6th. Malley back out. 67 pitches. 2 strikes on Nolan Shanuel. And he'll ground it to second to be 0-3. Out number 1. Now Zach Nito, he's 1 for 2 today. In play to short. On a 2-strike count, out number 2. Now Mike Trout, he struck out last time up. That one up the middle for a 2-out single. I feel like the camera's getting laggier as the game goes on for some reason. Joe Adell, 1 for 2 today with a homer. 1 man on for him. And that's to short. They make the quick out to second. Side retired. So 6 innings of 1-run ball for Malley. Having a good day. That'll be a quality start. He might come back out for the 7th. Now Marchand. And the rest of the offense have a chance to give Malley the chance at a win on his record instead of a no decision. But he'll strike out Jake Fraley up. 3-1 count, skies it into shallow center field. Out number 2. All right, Foscue last hope for Malley, unless Malley comes back out, I guess. And that's smoked pretty deep to left field. Going back, but he's got room. Trout close to the warning track. And that's out number 3. All right, still tied through 6. All right, Malley back up. 80 pitches. He's feeling it. First pitch swinging. That's going foul, but caught down the left field line by the seats is Fraley for a 1-pitch out number 1. Ref Snyder skies this one into center on a 2-2 count. That's 2. That was an 8-pitch battle that Malley wins. Gets him to chase on the fastball. And D'Arnaud to first on 1 pitch. An efficient inning. There's a non-zero chance you might see Malley in the 8th. The home fans get up on their feet. It's the 7th inning stretch, but we don't have time for that. Luken Baker's got to get a home run right now. Luken Baker does smoke this toward the gap, but it hangs up a little too long for Trout. Out number 1. Winfield Perez hitless today. Las Vegas only has 4 hits so far. And he'll be a long fly out number 2. And now Aaron Schunk with a 2-strike count. Grounder to short. Quick play to first. All right, 3 up, 3 down. Snyder up. So 7 innings of 6-hit, 1-run ball for Malley. Had a good day. Now he's hoping the bullpen can carry it through. So he's not going to be able to get the win now. Snyder has been excellent for the team all year. Probably best reliever in the bullpen. And he gets strike 3. The catcher Marchand may have stolen a strike there. Brings it back into the zone for 3 straight strikes. Called. Out number 1. Now pinch hitter Tolentino up. And that'll be in play to first. Foscue has out number 2. A ball and a strike to Shonwell. The lefty. That'll be grounded hard to second. Out number 3. So Snyder gets 3 outs. Top of the 8th over. Pitcher's duel here. Cease is back out for the 8th. He's at 101 pitches. I know he's got stamina, but you need to get him out of this game. And Arenamo instead will ground to short for out number 1. New pitcher, Yusei Kikuchi coming in relief. So Cease gets through 7 1/3 innings of 4-hit, 1-run ball. And now it's up to both teams' bullpen and also their batters to figure out how to hit the ball again. So Tyler Freeman versus the lefty. Kikuchi normally a starter. When Kikuchi is pitching, he is not been doing well. 6.5 ERA against lefties, 6.3 against righties. Letting many more lefties on base this season. So chance for some damage to be done and get the home fans something to cheer about. That is up the line left, but handled by the third baseman on 2 pitches. Drills it to Shonwell for the easy out. Out 1. Now Chang up in the 2-ball count. He grounded out last time. And that's lined to the second baseman for out number 2. So Kikuchi has 2 quick. That was 3 outs. Oh, yeah, that was 3 outs. I lost count. So nothing doing for the Invaders. And now the closer, Suarez, in a non-save situation with the game tied, just trying to keep it close for his team to hopefully walk it off in the 9th. Suarez coming out, righty on righty. 3 righties in a row for Los Angeles. Suarez this season versus righties has a 2.37 ERA, 0.84 whip, 2.4 walks per 9, 7.6 strikeouts per 9. Zach Neto in. And that's going to be up the middle past the second baseman for a 1-pitch leadoff single. So go-ahead run moves to first base for Mike Trout. Steal attempt. Throw down. Neto raises his stolen base total to 5. Scoring position now with nobody out. Timely steal by Neto. Full count on Trout. Ooh, he almost went, but he holds up, and that's gonna walk Trout to first. So 2 on now for Joe Adell, who already hit a big homer in this game. Strike 3 gets the call. Good frame job. That pitch was way outside. Ump decided he wants to throw some weight around a little bit because that missed by a few feet. Now Brendan Rodgers 1 for 3 today. And he'll smoke this one down the line and right. That's going to score at least 1 run as it goes all the way to the corner. And Suarez shows some signs of weakness. That's a double. I don't know who scored because the camera. 1 score. Brendan Rodgers with a run-scoring double. Trout's at third, Rodgers at second. Still only 1 out for Ref Snyder. I'd pull Suarez at this point, but
Strike 3.
he gets the strikeout. So 2 on, 2 outs for D'Arnaud. 17 pitches for Suarez. And D'Arnaud flies this one into right, so that'll be out number 3. 1 run scores. And if Vegas doesn't strike here, then that's game over. Ben Joyce up against Marchand, Fraley, and Foscue. 3.72 ERA for Ben Joyce out of the bullpen. 38 appearances, 36 innings pitched. To a switch hitter Marchand, lefty Fraley, and righty Foscue. Ben Joyce much better against right-handed hitters than left-handed hitters, and that's what the Invaders are hoping to capitalize on here.
Strike 3.
But instead, a strikeout. Blew the 100-mile-per-hour cheese right by him at the bottom of the zone. Marchand out number 1. Now Fraley hoping to be the hero. Tie it up. He'll strike out. Back-to-back punch-outs for Joyce. Foscue last hope for the Invaders. And that's a line out to second. Game over. We always watch the little ones where we have like 4 hits the whole game, and we never get to watch the ones where we win in extras in a dramatic walk-off. My points! I told you I would have betted on doubters. I would have bet that we wouldn't get to sweep. I was betting Cease would win that one. Cease, 2-time All-Star, propelled his team to victory. We still win the series, but Blue Believers don't care about that. Kikuchi picked up the win. Suarez saddled with the loss. Who knows how it would have ended if not for Brendan Rodgers. Yeah, we only had 4 hits. Not much to speak about other than Malley had an excellent performance wasted by the offense. It's hard to blame Suarez too much when he's been pretty lights out the whole season, though 3 of his last 5 outings not so good. But he's still at a 2.38 ERA. 9 runs on the season. It's hard to blame him when your offense has 4 hits, I think. Flores gone, 0 offense. Feels bad. Flores would have gotten a hit, man. He would have done it. Sergio Alcantara was diagnosed with a broken bone in the elbow. He'll be out 5 to 6 months. That's not one of our main players. But still stinky anyways. But yeah, good outing by Mally, kind of wasted. All right, prediction, choose outcome. We lost. Channel points going out. Going out. Let's check waivers. Nobody. There's a bunch of players on the trading block because it's almost the trade deadline. When should I actually start shopping these dudes around? To see what we can get. I can't even shop Flores. Not that I necessarily want to trade him. Because I can't trade injured players. In real life, you can trade injured players, but I think the AI doesn't know how to evaluate injured players. We've won the last 3 series. We beat Texas, we beat the White Sox, and we beat the Angels. Can we do the same against Seattle? To be honest, we might be able to finish the season tonight. I don't know, we'll get close. There's not that much left. Once we get past, honestly, once we get past the trade deadline, then it's really just sim because you can't trade. So there's nothing to do. It's pretty easy from that point on. We might be able to finish the season tonight if I really push it. Maybe just shop now. Yeah, the problem is we need to talk to... I like Fraley. I have liked him. Even though he's hitting, what, 226 for us right now? That could get better. His salary is 6.2 mil. He wants a 4-year deal with an annual of 17.5. All right, I guess we're trading Fraley. Right? He's getting paid 6.2 mil. Who does he think he is? I mean, his numbers on the season are really good. The problem is... we don't know for a fact that he's not hitting career high right now, right? He's got good range, few errors, occasional pop in his bat. He's not doing as well with us as he was doing with Cincinnati. He's still doing well, but that's a 17 mil's a lot of money, man. Who does he think he is? He's not $18 million, I don't think. Also, the ad's gonna start in like 15 seconds, just an FYI. We'll do some shopping around for the players and see what we can get in trades. It's gonna rock the boat a little bit. All right, turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. And I will be right back. Appreciate you guys chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Yo. Sorry for the wait. We back. Chat, how you guys doing tonight? What you up to? I keep thinking today is Thursday and tomorrow's Friday, but it is in fact Wednesday. What are you gamers up to? How are our stats? We are first in base running still, tied for first in runs against. We've moved back to fourth and stolen bases, so I don't know why. I feel like we're not stealing as much. Is that like a strategy thing? I mean, when the game's close, I have it like 1 pip under maximum. Yeah, I mean, it's still the same. Starting a new retail WoW tune. Star sectoring again. Star sector's always goated. Also, I scrolled up in chat. Loving what I assume is an expansion team from my hometown? Correct. We are indeed an expansion team in Vegas. Doing our best. Trying to get by. Blueprints post-game? That's just the Blueprints game. There is no post-game, there's just Blueprints. You know what I mean? That's just the way it is. So looking at this, we can see Tyler Freeman, we were wrong to be excited about. We were wrong to be excited about Tyler Freeman. Unfortunately. He's not the guy. So we are not wanting to pay him $3.2 million in arbitration. So if you have a dude... Man, it sucks though, because he's like high leader, high adaptable, high work ethic, high baseball IQ, and 27. You know what I'm saying? But what do you do with this? Like, look at it. Look at his performance last year for Colorado compared to us. What do you think was the difference? I think he just had a great year in Colorado and then regressed, because the year before that is about consistent with where he's at now, except he's a little worse now. Trying to figure out the out of the park setup. Nice, Eddie Bow. Feel free to ask questions in chat. If something's confusing you. If also you're brand new, I wouldn't recommend copying my settings verbatim. I also turned the hard trading back off of hard, but I haven't updated that picture on the out of the park command. Oblivion, but I want to make a new modded Skyrim instance. Tons of people playing Oblivion right now. Baldur's Gate 3, end of the run. A lot of stuff to do in Act 3. Cores to Omnibus. The thing is, the outfield's so big that we should also be having, you know what I'm saying, an effect on that. Like, he doesn't have a ton of gap power, I guess. I don't think core... Okay, like, if you can't hit doubles in my park, that doesn't mean you'll be able to hit doubles in cores. In my opinion. My park is pretty hitter-friendly for the outfield. So... He's also negative 0.5 war. What do I do in this situation? I guess is a better question. Like, if you have a player like this that you don't want to pay arbitration to, you just put him down in AAA, and that's it. Like, I guess that's the question, right? If he's arbitration eligible, but you take him off the 40-man roster, you don't have to pay him arbitration, right? Like, I'm a little unclear on that. He's a good outfielder and a good second baseman. He's only center field and second, but he's pretty good at both. If you change him from center field to... like, if you set his position to second, then he actually goes up to a 50 potential. So, like, my scout thinks that he's got room to grow, but I don't know. I assume that's just in contact. He's still under contract. He's not under a contract. He's under a pre-arbitration year default contract. Four choices: extend him for less, arbitration, trade him, or lose him for nothing. He wants 3.5 mil. Seems like a lot. He wants more than arbitration estimate. Let's do some shopping. What's he gonna do? Get worse when I start shopping him? Low work ethic and low baseball IQ? Brother. Why do you have to be this way? With those pitches? 8.47 ERA this season is not so good. Like, there's a lot of people that will trade for him. The highest other potential that we could get is a 50, I guess. So you can get people that are already 50s, though I don't really want Lamont Wade Jr. He's basically Wilmer Flores, and we have to pay him as much as Wilmer Flores. Well, he's probably better than Wilmer Flores. Low financial ambition is also nice, but we'd have to extend him too. So the problem is none of these guys are gonna have we're not gonna have a similar like contract with them as we do with Freeman. Yeah, these are just guys they want to offload. I'm aware. I know, but I also like clicking the button. So prospect package, what do you got? Not a lot. Pretty sad offers. Okay, should we start shopping? Let's finish this series against Seattle and then start shopping. I think, because that'll be right before, a few days before the trade deadline. Trade deadline, the 31st, and there's a whole trade deadline trading mini game where you're timed, but I don't know if we're even gonna participate in that really. So let's just catch up on news. Luzardo, Jack Basir. Okay, some prospects. Braves dealing. Christian Encarnacion Strand to other teams. First baseman with some power. Some juice. High leader, low financial ambition, but low loyalty. That's kind of a weird. He's 3.8 million in ARB also. So we're just going to have to start paying some money. We do get 20 million extra dollars next year. So that's nice, right? That'll open up some things for us to play with. Bare minimum. All right, let's hit this series against Seattle. Bryce Miller, I think he beat us pretty handily last time. He's having a great season. He's actually a right-hander who's getting beat up by right-handed batting more. He strikes out right-handed pitching more, but gives up more hits and homers, which is kind of interesting. So Foscue needs a day off. Foscue's he's pretty cool, man. He's pretty cool. You know who else is pretty cool? Logan Olio. Howdy Olio, it's the Raviolios. Hello. What's up, Logan Olio? Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. What's up, Danny Janes? Hair with Sunshine, Leaky Pancakes, Max Christine. What's up, Retrograde? That's a familiar face. Simply, Kayla, Seaberry, Kate, Inglomy. Yo, huge raid. What's up, Raiders? Your streamer has just sent you into a spreadsheet game stream. So welcome to numbers everywhere. Welcome to data and sports. Having to look at spreadsheets and sports? Oh. Every gamer hates that. Hey, what's up? This basically, if you've played Football Manager, this is like Football Manager, but for baseball. So we've created a fictional team, the imaginary Las Vegas Invaders. We've got our own logo, created by one of our chatters, quite adept. We rock in the neon green color scheme so that whenever there's one of our games broadcast on TV, and they have a green screen ad in the background, we become invisible. No one at home will be able to see us. Or we'll just become part of the advertisement, I guess. We'll just be walking around on the field. That's the future, I think, of sports on TV, is the players have to wear green screen clothes so that advertisers can turn them into walking advertisements on the field. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm happy to kind of explain what we're doing. I can't promise it'll be the most interesting thing you've ever seen, but I appreciate you coming over. We're having fun with the Las Vegas Invaders. And if you're in my chat, check out Logan Olio. Awesome dude. Awesome broadcaster. Plays a lot of fun games. Usually plays a lot of fun games. Emphasis. I feel like every time I look and tune in, you're a true variety streamer. I am an addict streamer. I've become addicted to this game, and I've played it for now 7 days straight, for 10 plus hours a day. So I have addiction-fueled gaming. But I always enjoy seeing what you're up to, and to my chat, I think you will too. So click that link and check out Logan Olio next time they go live. I'm scrolling up. Jet Morbid, what's up? Dora Fedoras, Seaberry. Hey guys. So we're playing a fictional team in a real world. So if you recognize some of these teams, even if you don't follow baseball, you probably know who the Yankees are, who the Dodgers are. So we're playing against real teams, and all the people in this game are real. We actually just did the 2026 amateur draft today, where we drafted from high school and college grads, and they're all real people too. But they will generate more people in the further you kind of go in a franchise. Fictional people will start to get created. So the premise of the game is kind of just managing your own ball club, top to bottom. You can be as hands-on or as hands-off if you want. It's a big sandbox. So if you want to be big picture, you can do like the broad strokes. You can do trades, you can do signings, you can manage contracts, you can manage the composition of the team and like let the personnel that you hire do the little stuff, or you can do the little stuff and forget about the big picture things. You can just manage the individual games themselves. So even though it's all spreadsheets, there are like little actual cute Super Nintendo graphics. I hope the dev probably doesn't want to hear me call it cute. And it looks like this. Hey, there it is. These are the highlights from the last game, which we tragically lost. However, this is a highlight reel of us getting beat in our own ballpark. But I hope you like our ballpark. Yeah, it reminds me of the old school sports games, back before we had realistic shadows, reflections in the pools of water on the pitch. But yeah, it's been fun to watch, fun to play. So we'll let chat bet channel points on win and loss outcomes, but we've been taking care to kind of like manage our team and figure out how to spend the money. The way I described it earlier was it's kind of like lemonade stand, but for baseball. We have to manage ticket prices, which by the way, we are selling out. The stadium's full. I'm raising the price to $19 tickets. Your owner gives you money, or in our case, does not give us enough money, and gives you some goals to achieve. You got to balance the budget, pay your players, set up their contracts and stuff. But luckily in the sandbox, it gives you the option to, all of these drop downs are ways to automate things so that the AI can try to handle it if you don't want to. And it's mostly competent with some asterisks next to that. Wampa, if you think that's GameCube graphics, I think you've never played the GameCube. Did the SNES have 3D? Not much, but that's close to me. That's closer to Star Fox and Madden than it is to any GameCube game I ever played. That's for sure. I'm not talking about graphics, Shin. I'm talking about the. Here's the animations are 2 frames. All the animations are 1 frame, 2 frame, and all the runners are like, and that's it, which looks like a lot of the old school sports games. Little dudes just running around. For example, I will find you an example, actually, because I have one. Check this out. Here is Ken Griffey Jr. winning run. Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run on the Super Nintendo. Played this way back in the day when I was a little kid. For some nostalgia. Oh man. Rareware. Yeah. Back before they were just regurgitating Sea of Thieves seasons. And that's it. Look at those 3D graphics. God, I miss this era. 1996. The good old days. Back before the internet was able to become corrupted. Some nice beats on the main menu.
No one can stop this.
No one can stop this. Okay, I wanted to listen to that some more. Move around. I like how they move around the box. There are more animation frames in Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run. Tell me that doesn't look familiar. Oh. It looks exactly like Out of the Park. Oh, managed to squeak it by the second baseman. Safe! God, I miss this. Oh, you can even, like, look right. Oh, that's cool. It's like faux 3D. Picked off at first. Embarrassing. Strike one. The graphics look a little different. Wow, lots of infield singles in Ken Griffey Jr.'s winning run. All right, we're not going to watch this for 36 minutes. I want to see if he can hit like a line drive into the outfield or something. Someone just say peanuts. Pulled foul. I like how the ball actually comes closer to the screen. Dude, I missed this. Almost hit the batter there. I like how the player is just like, I'm going to swing at every pitch, which is definitely what I did when I played. There you go. Into the outfield. Wow, they get that back in quick. Out at second on the force out? Okay, that's crazy. When you get a line drive into right field, just out on the force out at second? That's insane. But he looks pretty similar, in my opinion. Anyway, Raiders, if you're wondering, do you often get this sidetracked this easily? Yes. I do. Sidetracked for hours at a time, sometimes. But I appreciate you guys all popping in, saying hi. And Loganolio, as always, thanks for coming in. Hope you had a good stream. What were, if anybody wants to tell me, what were you guys playing? Because I think it said games and demos when I did the shout out. We are currently about to simulate a game. And we're trying to like get through to the trade deadline right now, actually. So I've got a lineup, but one of my players is tired. So I'm gonna let them rest. Believe it's Foscue, so I need someone to play first base. And if someone plays first base, someone else can DH. Jake Mangum, you can be the designated hitter. How about that? All right, looks good. Pitcher Luis Gil ready to go and send it. Loss 1-4. Not really surprised. Our team is kind of stinky. The Invaders got a superb performance from Luis Gil, but the Mariners still won. Gil threw 6 innings of 4-hit baseball. Matt Brash got the win in relief. The right-hander allowed no runs on no hits in 1.1 innings. Julio Rodriguez came through big time for Seattle. The center fielder smacked a 3-run home run in the top of the 8th to give his team the lead 4-1. His only hit, but it was clutch. We had 7 hits. We only scored 1 run. That means we just kind of stunk. Don't know what else to tell you. 1 double and then 6 singles, apparently. Maybe it's time. I mean, honestly, Luke and Baker is no Wilmer Flores. Baker is no Wilmer Flores. That much is true. So, great game by Gil. Gets the quality start. Uribe gave up a run. Snyder got the rare 2 runs given up. In relief, he's been lights out. Did not have a good game, but we couldn't score anyways, so it kind of irrelevant. We go again. Now Marchand is tired. Unro is injured day to day with a sinus infection. He got sick. Oh no. All right, Marchand out. That means Yasmani Grandal is in. I'm gonna move Foscue up. And I'm gonna put Grandal all the way down. At the bottom of the order. Okay. Who's pitching for us? Bobby Miller. I believe in Bobby. 3 runs last time. He's actually been way better than I expected from him. Send it. No losing streak, please. Yeah. Ooh, another extra inning victory. All right, I want to see this one. Let's look at this one. Highlights. Show me the money. All right, here's the highlights. So we're pitching first. Randy Arozarena hitting full count. And literally first batter, I thought that was out of the park. It just went all the way to the wall and bounced off of it. I thought that was like a leadoff home run. What music is playing right now? Red Strings Club? Okay, we're chilling. So, wait, didn't we just watch that? We just watched that. I just looped it. It's looping. I played Hardball 5 on PC and it was better than Out of the Park graphically. Look, Out of the Park is doing its best, okay? So there was a runner on second for Luis Arias, and I need to restart this game because the graphics are lagging. There's like a memory leak. Okay, so they scored 1. RBI single. And then they ended up scoring a second run. I don't know where the second run came from, but it says 2 up there, so. Luis Castillo versus Cal Stevenson. And Stevenson deep center field. Cal Stevenson says, Randy Arozarena, I'll show you how it's done. Sent it to the same part of the ballpark, except that one had the extra little bit to get over the wall. 5th homer of the season for Cal. So he was like, yeah, I'll show you what a leadoff home run looks like. All right, bottom of the 3rd. Base is empty for Tyler Freeman. That one's deep. Laser, almost out of here, but the launch angle was too low. With a leadoff double. Okay. Double for Freeman. And then Arenamo up. Wait. Why did they just showed me the double because it was cool? We didn't score off of that? Different inning. Okay, base is empty for Arenamo, and that one in for a laggy single into left. All right, now Arenamo made it over to 3rd somehow with 1 out. For Yasmani Grandal, who struck out. I was like, oh, is Grandal gonna do something? No. No, he's not. Is Stevenson. Stevenson, did he have 2 homers? Oh my goodness. His second time going deep in the game. He's only got 6 home runs. 2 homers off of Luis Castillo to take the lead, carrying the team on his back. Snuck it around the foul pole. And then Floro on in relief in the 6th inning for us. They bunt down the 3rd base line. Okay, sack bunt to put Crawford to 2nd. Our pitcher Floro versus Rodriguez. Grounds it to short. Nice out. All right, Crawford at 3rd for Margot. Gets the strikeout in the inning. Strand the bases. Not loaded, but 1 on 3rd. Top of the 8th. Floro versus Rayleigh. Hard grounder to second. Out number 1. Floro versus Crawford. Full count. Scooped into shallow left. Okay, so 1 out. 1 on. For Cal Raleigh. He's got 21 homers on the season. Up the middle. Diving. Can't get it. How is he going first to third on that? It is what it is. Did they get him out at second? Foscue cuts it off. He tries to go for 2 and gets him out on second for out number 2. But J-Rod gets the single anyway, but it probably saved a run getting Raleigh out on second, so that was nice. Okay, so that ties it up in the 8th. Gotcha. And then we're back up to bat in the bottom of the 8th. Grandal walks. He's on first base for Stevenson, who's already got 2 homers. Pops it up to the catcher. Out number 1. Chang is up to bat. Chang back to short, and they turn to double play. Not good. Okay. And then we skip to the top of the 9th inning. Uribe pitching for us versus Bliss. Back to the pitcher's mound. I wish I could turn the volume up higher for this, but oh well. Uribe versus Arias with 2 outs. Back to short. Okay. Good plays. Inning over. 1, 2, 3. Now bottom of the 9th. They strike out Foscue. Luke and Baker up. Has he done anything? He strikes out. And, okay, so they get 3 outs. We go to the 10th inning. Suarez up, our closer. It's been giving up some hard contact lately because there's already 2 runners on. Liner to center. Well, 1 runner should be on because he's a ghost runner. I don't know how Rodriguez got on. Suarez has not been clutch in extras, I think, is the moral of the story. He's been giving up a lot of runs in extras. So they take the lead. Bases loaded, 1 out for Suarez. Gets the strikeout. Huge strikeout. Got him with the fastball. Bases still loaded, 2 away for Yastrzemski. So he gets back-to-back strikeouts. Gives up 1 run. And then we get the bottom of the 10th, losing by 1. They bring in Kenley Jansen. And we have a runner on third tagging up on the flyout. Cameraman's lost, a little bit drunk at the wheel. So that ties it up. A little small ball. And then a little looper single for Tyler Freeman on the full count. Thornton pitching versus Grandal. Grandal strikes out. Classic. Okay, so then we go to the 11th. After tying it up, very clutch. Ghost runner on second. The ghost runner is when you go into extra, when you're tied in the 9th inning, chat. You go into extra innings. Everyone gets an automatic runner at second to try to induce a score faster. So this guy starts at second, so you have someone that you can try and score in. It's basically a way to keep games from going 20 innings, hopefully. That's the idea. So if you don't know what that is. So if I say ghost runner, I mean, it's not Mantiply's fault that this guy's on base. Good strikeout, Mantiply. Arias into left, on a line, out number 3, give the home team a chance to walk it off. All right, so this is the worst ghost runner you could have on our team is Yasmani Grandal. Slowest guy on the team. Lay down the bunt for him to get over to third. Nice bunt down the third baseline. And then Chang up. Tries to bunt. They tried a squeeze bunt with Yasmani Grandal at third, and Chang missed the ball, and Yasmani Grandal is not the guy you want to try a squeeze bunt on, brother. Oh, that's so embarrassing. That would go on the blooper highlight reel if it were ever realistic. What a mess that would be if it were real. Only in a video game can what you just saw happen. He missed the ball with the bunt, so the catcher's just waiting for Yasmani Grandal to come home, dude. No. Chang, you have such good contact. Why would you do that? After that, I'm going into the team strategy and changing squeeze bunt. Our team's so fast, except for him. But I expect you to at least put the bat on the ball. Suicide squeeze with the catcher. Yep. All right, so they get Rodriguez on. Mantiply back out. Mantiply to short, short to second, and they only get one. So one out, runners on the corners. Okay. Mantiply versus Crawford gets the swing and miss. Out number 2. I like it. Now Cal Raleigh. Back-to-back strikeouts. Strand the runners in the 12th. Oh my goodness. What a nail biter. Taylor Saucedo. Saucedo? Fraley up first with the ghost runner on second. Moves the runner over to third. Okay, one out. Bases or runners on the corners. I guess Baker reached for Winseal Perez. And that should do it. Walked off in the 12. Dude, look at them jump. Oh, they're so happy. So happy. That's our 3rd extra inning walk-off win this season. Pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Especially against Seattle, who's 2nd in our division right now. None too pleased that we're having such an influence. In fact, team stats in extra inning games, we're actually 3-1. 3-1. Gamers. How'd you get Brandon Woodruff? I believe we got Brandon Woodruff in free agency after the 2025 season. We signed him for a 2-year contract, $7.2 million per year. And to be honest, he's been very good. Very good. Definitely nice budget signing. We were kind of budgeting him not getting injured because he's fragile. So far, so good. The truth is, Brandon Woodruff is probably a decent trade piece because he stayed with us, he stayed healthy, and he's had a very good season. So if another team is looking for a solid starting pitcher in their rotation, he'd probably be good to shop around. He's also got a lot of... I would love to re-sign him, but I am terrified of 2 things. Number 1, I'm terrified of his injury proneness. And number 2, I'm a little terrified of he's going to ask for more money next time. But he has low financial ambitions, so you could keep him even longer. He'd probably like say yes to an extension next year. Like out of curiosity. Yeah, he won't even do it until next year, of course. Yeah, I'll restart the game real quick before it goes deeper. Salty Hermit, thank you for gifting us up to Logan Oleo as well. I appreciate that gift sub. Very nice of you. I need that replay from 8 different angles with cartoon sound effects. The Yasmani Grandal trying to make it home on the squeeze, the suicide bunt. All right, it's coming back up. I know you guys are in the void. any second now. OBS? Hey, there you go. Okay. So, honestly, I'm very, very impressed that our luck has been so good. I'm going to attribute it to skill. Because Miller went 5 innings of 2-run ball. Floro gave up 1 run and 2 1/3. Uribe scoreless, 1 2/3 innings. Suarez gave up a run in extras, but it's not earned. And Mantiply went 2 innings in extras. So good job all around. We got 3 runs off of Luis Castillo. Hero of the game was easily Cal Stevenson with 2 dingers. Yep, 2 homers for Cal. 2 for 4, 3 RBI. And then only 7 hits on the game, unfortunately. So let's see the rest of this series. Seeing who's on the waiver wire right now. Okay, so unroad day to day. We should just field the normal lineup. Stevenson, Chang, Marchand, Fraley, Foscue, Baker. Has Baker done anything in the last few games? No hits in the last 3 games. All right, I'm just going to give him another chance, I guess. I might move Perez up. I like Arenamo down here because it's just a little less pressure on him. All right, it's Brandon Woodruff. Speaking of pitching. Win versus Seattle 6-3. We won another series. Oh my goodness. The Las Vegas Invaders beat the Mariners by a score of 6-3. Designated hitter Lucan Baker deserves the lion's share of the credit. He was 2 for 3 with a homer and a walk. He scored 2 runs and drove in 2 for the Invaders. Woodruff was the winner. He's now 6-10. The loser, George Kirby. Floro wrapped up his first save. Las Vegas second baseman Freeman contributed a timely at bat in the bottom of the second with 2 down. He hit a curveball to center field for a 2-run single. His 57th hit of the season to put the Invaders out front. I just try and go out and give it 100% every game, he told local reporters after the game. That's my mantra, and like today, it'll pay off more often than not. Vegas is now 51-60, climbing back to 500. If we just keep winning each series, we'll climb back. Chang with his 11th error of the season. Fraley had another homer. He's got 8 homers on the season now. Baker with a 2-run homer. His first. His second in the season, I guess. First since he came back up. Stevenson, 0 for 4. He had a good game yesterday, though. Chang, 1 for 5. Marchand, 1 for 5. Fraley with the homer. Foscue, 0 for Perez, 2 for 3. Baker, 2 for 3. Arenamo 0 for 2 with 2 walks. And Freeman 2 for 4. So bottom of the order kind of saved us, actually. Woodruff 5 2/3 innings of 0-run ball. Luis Medina 1 run given up in relief. And then Floro with the save. So we got 5 runs off of Kirby, and then Josh Fleming just crushed us after that, apparently. So we scored early. That's all we needed. Maybe we should look at changing the lineup a little bit, or is it if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of situation? Oh, there's no game today anyway. Play at Oaklamento. Oaklamento. That's a real place. That was just... Oh, yeah, we won the series. 2 games versus Seattle. Let's go. Had a day off to rest everybody. The former Oakland Athletics are first in our division right now. Brady Basso pitching for him first, a lefty. We struggle with lefties, even though he looks normal. The rest of our division on a 3-game losing streak, so we're kind of closing the gap to the Astros too. Where are we in the wild card? We're 7 games back in the wild card, which is just one statistical anomaly away from putting us in the playoffs. Wouldn't that be funny? Stranger things have happened. You know what I mean? That's not terribly far. We just have to keep it up. I don't know how long we will, or if we're getting lucky or what. Show me this stats versus. We're just so bad against left-handed pitching. And Shang is like ice cold. And also, we don't have Wilmer Flores anymore to hit against lefties. Maybe Luke and Baker can step it up. How tough is the rest of the schedule? Red Sox, I think, are number 1 in their division still. So we got to get the Red Sox are 71-40. And then the Yankees, who we swept earlier. And then the Rays. (58-53). And then the Guards, and then Baltimore, and then Detroit. So Baltimore down here breaking even, Detroit breaking even, Guards losing. So I don't know. Everybody sucks in the American League except for the Red Sox. Meanwhile, in the National League, Dodgers are 69-42. The Mets are 67-44. The Braves are 64-47. But yeah, left-handed pitching wise, it's a little tough here. Like, is Mangum at right better than Perez? Probably. Is Aaron Schunk at second better than Tyler Freeman? Maybe. Not defensively. I'm gonna put Freeman up, but I'm gonna kind of move him around. And then unfortunately we have Grandal. We just have this like Foscue, Freeman, Baker, Arenamo, bunch of righties for when their bullpen comes out. But we do hit right-handed pitching pretty well. Who's the fastest? Perez. Okay, we're probably gonna lose this one against Basso, but he's beatable. It's mostly just the lefty problem. Everyone just got a day of rest though, so I say send it. And also, I think it's May Day. May's got the best ERA in the lineup. And then from a bullpen perspective, like the whole bullpen's available. So like Mantiply's got a 2.73 ERA. Or does he? He's got a 5.79 with us. That's not good. Wait, no he doesn't. Wait, what? He gave up 3 earned runs on the 15th. Maybe it's just that. Why? It says he got 2.73 with Las Vegas. Oh, this is versus lefties. Yeah, goober. Okay. Snyder still has a 1.43 ERA. He's crazy. He's arbitration eligible in the offseason. I say we just pay the man and keep him around. He's having a much better season with us than he did with Seattle. We can also try. We'll have to shop everybody, and then if they can't get us anything good, we'll have to sign an extension or be prepared to let them go. I guess it's going to be some tough decision making. You got me watching IRL game highlights to keep up. Nice. It's fun to watch the highlights. All right, Oaklamento, I'm ready for you. I won. Shane Murphy of the King Cakes was diagnosed with a strained hamstring. He'll be out for 5 weeks. So the King Cakes are going to need a new pitcher, maybe? Or do they have enough? They have 1, 2, 3. They still have 5 starting pitchers. They could use a couple more pitchers in the... I don't know what music this is, so stop listening to it. Okay. How do these guys... They're just not very good. All right, so we need another starter and another reliever for these guys in like the 30 range. $30-35. Okay. Chris Arroyo. Low loyalty, adaptability, and work ethic. Oof. All these low control. All right, Andrew, you're in. All for minor league contract. And then somebody with a bit more stamina. Ryder Brooks, you're in. Minor league contracts for both of you. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the league setting off. That was like ghost players. With our need for a third baseman, we should look into Ben Williamson. I don't think that we're gonna get Ben Williamson, brother, but I appreciate your dedication. He does play a good third base, other than his inability to turn 2. His hitting is not so good. I think we could do better. 2 players decided to retire from the Rally Oaks. Wait, they just like quit right now? At 24, they just gave up? Oh man, now I gotta keep up with all this. All right, I'll come back to that in a sec. Major League, look at this score. Look at the WPA. Invaders take tight tangle. The Vegas Invaders and the Oaklamento Aztecs, aka the Oakland Athletics, played an entertaining game for Sutter Health Park patrons. The Invaders bumped off the Aztecs 5-4 at Sutter Health Park. Jake Fraley hit 2 singles and a double. He also had 2 runs batted in. Suarez earned his 24th save in 26 chances. Hey, finally Suarez. Vegas used a timely hit from Arenamo to get the win. The third baseman stroked a run-scoring double in the top of the 9th to put the Invaders ahead 5-4. His only hit in 2 at-bats, but it made an impact. Scott Tyler, the manager, was pleased. It was just a good, gutsy performance by everybody, he said. The losing skid has reached 6 games for Oaklamento. 7 hits for the boys. Fraley went 3 for 4 with 2 RBI. Chang is on a cold streak. Mangum 0 for, but with a sacrifice RBI. Stevenson 0 for. Foscue 0 for 3. Tyler Freeman randomly 3 for 4. Baker 0 for 4. Arenamo 1 for 2. 2 walks, so just some timely hitting, I guess. Grandal continues to just suck. May gave up 4 runs in 6 innings, but we picked him up. Got Snyder the save. Our bullpen goes insane. 3 stolen bases. Freeman stole 2 bases and had 3 hits. What a gamer. So we just fell behind early and worked our way back out in the 5th. Oh wait, was it the other way around? No, we scored in the first 2 innings. Justin Foscue hit by pitch. Get in front of that baseball. Take that hit. Freeman single. Baker flies out. Arenamo walks to load the bases. Wild pitch. Justin Foscue scores on the wild pitch. Fraley with a single to score Freeman. Arenamo also. Okay, good job, everyone. Arenamo scored 2, I guess. I'm just saying, dude. We're on a 3-game win streak. We're 7-3 in our last 10. Ads starting. Turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. I snoozed the ads already by like 10 minutes to buy you some more time. I'm gonna mostly keep it here during the ad. I might just go grab some water. I think, like, I need to dig into the trading possibilities next. And then once we're done trading, we kind of just cruise into the finish line of the season. Yeah, our AAA team 62-41. They were just too good. Hopefully we're helping the rest of our teams kind of like not lose forever. But I'll have to dig in more. I've not won a single gamble. Just vote the opposite of me. 52 wins now ties us to the expansion Expos and the Padres. Who's the... I forgot. We looked it up last year. Who's the winningest... The Angels won 70. The Los Angeles Angels in 1961 was the record then. That still stands now, I think. What was the Vultures? The Vultures tied them. So our goal is to beat the Vultures, and I think that seems very doable with this team, don't you think? I feel like we were doing much worse than this. Unless we have a huge skid and start just really, really struggling. We just need 18 wins to tie them. And we have like 30 games, 30, 40 games left. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know how many games are left. I guess you could just math it out. 52 plus 60 is 112. So we have like 50 games left, don't we? Just to get 18 wins? Depends on if we trade our best players. That's true. I need to look at some of this stuff. What is going? Oh, the trades are afoot. I need to look at the trades now. We can't just keep advancing time. It's almost the trade deadline. All right, I'm gonna get some water. Be back in 1 minute. While the ad's running anyway.
Just skin and bones, nothing inside. Sleeping alone, fingers tied. Themselves in knots around the heart. It beats in time. I see the spine of the world, sparkle and shine like the inside. I see the spine of the world. I know it's mine, twisted and tight. You always go walking on coals. Walk away slow. Feel the fire light your way to me. My siren song for you. I see the spine of the world, sparkle and shine like the inside. I see the spine of the world. I know it's mine, twisted and tight.
Yo.
I see the spine.
Who said you guys could listen to lyrics? Who said you guys were allowed to listen to lyrics?
Watch it break if we get closer, much closer. I see the spine of the world, sparkle and shine.
This sounds like a song playing during a James Bond intro.
See the spine.
With like all the like cards and crazy kaleidoscope images.
Twisted and tight.
Okay. Hello. We gotta do stuff we should have been doing already. I should have already been trading people because look how far we're falling behind. Look at the news. We gotta do it. The trade deadline is in 2 days. 4 days. They're already trading. These are the trade rumors. Here are the ones that have already gone. Pablo Lopez heading to New York. For Corey Collins, minor leaguer. Okay. Prospect for Matthew Boyd. Portland Pioneers traded Edward Bazardo. That was their closer. They're trying to get something for a 24-year-old Jonah Cox prospect. I'm on the OSA ratings on accident. Jose Ruiz from the White Sox. Looking to see if there was any big deals, you know what I mean? Or if they're just a bunch of small ones. Jose Leclerc. He's been a pitcher for a while, right? John Schreiber, Wilmus Polino, Albert Polanco. All right, I don't see any like big deals. This is probably the best prospect that's changed hands. Phil Bickford for this 21-year-old center fielder. Like that would be a good deal. This should be a good deal if we could get like somebody like this in the system. Look at that defense. And then the potential to be a really balanced hitter too. Hitting 414 in high A, and well, only in 30 at bats. Was hitting 300 in A ball. Look at the speed, look at the stealing. That's the best prospect that's changed hands so far, and they got him for a 40 overall righty, which seems crazy. Romy Gonzalez was player of the week. Matt Olson, player of the week. 3 homers. Bad news for Logan O'Hoppe. It's a bit frustrating. He'll be missing additional time from his injury. He'll take 2 weeks. Okay, we're all caught up. Now, no, we're not. Power rankings. We moved back to 15th, boys. We moved back to 15th. 7th in the entire Major League Baseball in earned run average against on our defense. 11th in strikeouts. 16th in defensive efficiency. Last in home runs. 25th in average. Pitching does win games, it turns out. Pitching does win games. Who knew? Who knew that if you just pitch good, you only have to hit little? Power rankings are confused. We went from 26th to 15th. They're like, holy, they won their last 3 series in a row. I'm not getting used to it. Okay, so waiver wire first. Nothing crazy. Oh yeah, we had a couple people retire from our rookie team. Let me solve that problem first. I want to say we got room for 2 players on the rookie team. Is it a big deal to have room for like 2 players on this team and that team and whatnot? Move this third baseman down. We got too many goated players on AA. It's really hard to keep track of all this. This is why I liked having the AI do it before. But they were really bad at it. Okay, I'm gonna send up a couple pitchers to AA from high A. But he's like not playing well in AA. That's the crazy thing. He's just from a skill perspective, he should be playing there. Is he a starter? Kinda. But yeah, they don't have enough pitchers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, they do. They need more. They have 1 catcher. Oh my god, they only have 1 catcher. There's only 2 catchers in high A. Oh my god, keeping track of this is crazy. All right, we need catchers. We need like a few 35 catchers. Could probably let the AI do it now that it was fixed. I'm too scared. Maybe I'll just let them handle promotion. No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm too scared to let them handle it. They proved they couldn't. I'll just find... There are no catchers. They're all like 25 overall. I think the guys on my team are like 30, aren't they? Like 30 rating? Some of them are 20, I guess. And then on this team, they're like 30. All right, Luke Davis. You're getting a contract. Bro, these are not catchers, brother. We'll start with that, and then I'll look and see how we're doing. Because it seems like we're missing players, especially on high A. Got a lot of outfielders. We got a lot of people who think they're shortstops. We need some like first baseman with that like 20 to 30. You're a first baseman. Chat, if you were a baseball player, you guys would be a first baseman for sure. All right, this bro's right field now. We have 6 outfielders, only 5 infielders, so we need some more infielders in the like 25 overall range. Who maybe have a little more potential just to fill this out. All right, Reed Stallman. I don't really care that much about your negative traits. All right, got a couple more dudes coming out. Ugh. Ugh. We're missing people on every team, but it should be like a little better now once those guys agree. So anyway, the trading. I'd be the guy that brings people water or towels. I would be the guy who cleans up the like, I would be the guy that like cuts the blades of grass on the field with scissors to make sure everything's just perfect. You know what I mean? I'd be the guy that gets there like 5 hours before the game and like does the like chalk lines and make sure the whole field is perfect before all the players get on it and like ruin it with their cleats. Okay. Here's a hard question to ask. Who are we trading? Who do we even want to try and trade? It's kind of a tough question. I think, unfortunately, Fraley is in that category. He's good. He knows he's good. He's getting a $6 million salary, and to sign an extension, he wants $17 million a year, $70 million over 4 years. Which, look, he's good, but I don't know if he's that good. Is he? 17 mil for Jake Fraley? Yeah, if he could produce at this level, I guess. But like, I'm not giving him a 4-year deal to be our permanent. But he is good. Like, he is good. He's got a 843 OPS, 2.6 WAR this season. I just don't think that's a good deal. Combined, he's how do I combine everything? He hits lefties and righties pretty consistently, smashes right-handed pitching. He is a good player, but let's see what he can get via a trade. I like him. I like his speed. I like his stealing. I like his adaptability. I like his defense. I just don't like $17 million. Yeah, that's a lot, man. Did we shop him already? You may make 10 more shop attempts today? That's not a lot. Can you compare his salary to others? Maybe, I don't know how exactly. So if we wanted to trade him, this is just like people that come up. We probably don't want like a reliever, for example. We want like a position player. But we can see who comes up that our scout likes. Angel Martinez is 24 with a potential 50. High baseball IQ. He plays second, third, short, left, center, right with good range. Avoids Ks, but doesn't have as great of an eye. Bat switch, he's 24 years old. On the season, he's hitting 238 with a 684 OBP. He's only got 49 plate appearances last year for Chicago. He hit 264 with a 718 OPS. It's not bad, but it's not Fraley. The upside is you have Angel Martinez for 2 more years. We'd have to keep him in the minor league for this year, probably. But he's mashing 320 in the minors. What is this music? It's Transistor. But I don't love the low BAP, like not low, but average BABIP and average I. So he's gonna put the ball in play a lot, but like it's just gonna be an out, a ground out. But he's really decent at defense on the infield and the outfield, and can play the outfield pretty well, but can also cycle around to third base and second base, which is, you know, useful for a bench player that you also have full control over for like 2 years. And that's if you play him. So let's take a look at his splits. He is a switch hitter, but he just doesn't have that many at-bats to get a good sample size in. I wish I could look at splits from like past years. Try to get him with a different asset. I think that's reasonable. New short list. Potential. Well, actually, we have potential trades already. I think that's the correct take. Another starting pitcher. On a 3-year contract. if we wanted another fragile starting rotation pitcher who's got a 3.8 ERA, 3.3 ERA last year, but is a health risk. Good strikeouts, home runs down, average against down, good stamina, go deep into games. Locked in till 2028 through 2028, but for 9 mil, which is not that much. We could replace Luis Gil in the rotation. There's another 50 starting pitcher, Cobb. Cobb is definitely worse between him and the other dude. Mike's got the control, average down, more stuff. Better pitches. Relievers. There's Luke Raley again. Oops. He'll be 6.5 million in the offseason. Luke Raley is kind of just like, again, a worse Fraley in this case. Raley for Fraley. Where is Fraley? There he is. Like, Fraley just has everything. The thing is, Fraley is doing so well this year that it's like nervous. You know what I mean? Like, you're doing too well. Where it does look like an outlier. Like, if we just look at his batting stats at the major league level, right? He is 31 years old. Fraley's 31. And he was hitting 259. 256, 277, 266, right? Those are all pretty in line. Then suddenly 318 this year. Can always look at the top prospect list and see if you can package Fraley with other things for a solid prospect. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look at like what teams have and what they need also and try to find something that's not just from the shop menu, but I'm just looking to see the shop menu first, you know? Just to see if they like throw something at me that's like, oh yeah, that's a good deal and I don't even have to go hunting for it. But anyway, like, the thing about Fraley is he's a career 700 plus OPS hitter who's consistently got 1.5 to 2.5 WAR. So that's pretty consistent. Like, he's slugging 468, like 450 most seasons average. His on-base percentage is about 330 plus. He might be having a career year this year, which is unfortunate for us for a contract year because he's going to ask for more money. But I feel like he's going to regress back to this mean. Here's the thing. The mean is still good. It's just not $17.5 million for 4 years good. Money left for extensions if signed, 40. Oh, that's another question. What happens to my draft? Hold on. Out of the park, out of the park. What happens to my draft budget if I don't spend? Uh-oh, chat. It's use it or lose it. Rip. Oh no, that's what the wiki says. The draft budget operates independently from the rest of the finances and is use it or lose it, but if you exceed your draft budget, it impacts your finances to the extent of that excess. Rip. So I way over budgeted because I really expected that most players would not want to work with me and would charge me that extra slot bonus. Like if I wanted to get a player who did not want to work with me, it was going to be $12.5 million, right? So I was thinking that I was going to have to pay like in excess of slot for the first 3, 4, or 5 rounds. Instead, I got everybody on a budget. So I'm sure my owner's really happy with that, but we're basically like... I don't know how to see how much money. I budgeted like so way too much money, man. Like $27 million, and we only spent like... I want to say like 12 million. I want to say we spent somewhere in the neighborhood of like 12 mil. Maybe. 11, 12 mil. So 16 million under budget. They really liked us, the guys that we wanted. Oops. Are we world champion yet? What's up, Knight? How's it going? Good morning. He wants that retirement package. He does. He does. I like Fraley, but I don't think we can ever afford him. How about this? How do you like kind of compare him to other similar people? Is there a way to like see who he's most similar to? I was gonna try final year option and like lower it a lot, Trinsic, just to see. Cause like I'm thinking about our outfield right now, right? All right, next song, please. That one's grating. And our outfield is like... Cal Stevenson, who's been good at the leadoff, though not great. He's replaceable. 242, 333 OBP. He's like decent for his defense. Let's put it like that. His on-base percentage is good. He gets the occasional home run and double. We have Winseal Perez, who I thought was going to be goated, but is definitely like needs to be replaced. I also was on OSA instead of what I thought I had. Winseal Perez is also like a good defense guy that is just like, he's there. 246, 686 OPS. It's fine. Fraley is the best out of all of them. We got Mangum, who is in that same neighborhood, but has way less eye and power. But I think Fraley is just, he's the best outfielder. 843 OPS. More homers. More doubles, more slugging. Good defense still. Noodle arm, maybe, but he can play right or left just fine. I bet he'd take a much smaller annual. Why don't we go back here real quick? Looking at this, who would you try and shop besides Fraley? Floro, we actually picked up on what do you call it? Free agency. Seems like everyone else was underrating him. Sung the god of errors. You would trade Chang. The reason I wouldn't trade Chang is because we have control of Chang for 5 years. And I guess he's not that good this year. I don't know. He had a 9. That doesn't count. And Trip, yeah, he is just 45. I just don't think anyone wants to trade for Chang. He's not like a high-rated dude. We're just going to get 45s back. Maybe teams will like having control of him. Teams do like having control of him, but they're going to trade me players I have no control over, right? Bunch of starting pitchers. Some good starting pitchers too, dude. We could actually, yeah, we could trade Chang and have some crazy starting pitchers. What if we packaged with Fraley? We could try that out too. It's crazy that we can only try. I should have been doing this already, but at least we tried it on the 27th because we can only shop so many people around each day. There are some interesting pieces here though. And this is a long list. I'm surprised. Is it just because he's like proven to be good enough and he's got good shortstop defense? There's a lot of dudes here, man. That's a closer. In a contract year. Relievers. Mostly it's going to be 55 relievers, 50 starting pitchers. We've already got a great bullpen. Who would play shortstop? We'd have to trade for another shortstop. Miguel Vargas is very interesting, but is kind of like a low work ethic, no hustle. Not a guy I really want on my team, to be honest. That's why they're trying to get rid of him, probably. Yo, a catcher with no image? He's invisible? There he is. Pablo Aliendo. He's hitting really well. High leader, high work ethic, high baseball IQ. Look at this blocking, framing, and arm. It's got pretty good power, pretty good gap power. Potential to get better at avoiding Ks. Got some BABIP. 704 OPS in the MLB. 318 on base percentage. 8 homers on the season. Let's see his stats. He's better against righties as a righty. Slugs better, higher OPS. Lots of ground outs to short. Singles kind of all over. Not too many doubles. But mostly down the left field. Homers, pull hitter. Fielding. '83 games, 726 innings. 4 errors. 9.94, yeah, for fielding. I still don't know what range is. Sarah, I remember, is the catcher ERA. Framing 7.4. Let's compare him to Marchand. So Marchand's got more contact and avoid Ks, lower BABIP, less gap power, less power, same eye, but switch hitter. Both of them are pretty god tier blocking, framing, and arm. And same catcher ratings, so they're very, very similar there. So far this season, similar at bats. Marchand has like 3 more doubles in the same number of plate appearances, like literally 1 plate appearance different. But Pablo has 8 homers, 40 the RBIs, whatever. More walks, but also twice as many strikeouts. 8 stolen bases. Is he fast? No. his his stealing ability is 70 for some reason. With 40 speed? What? Okay. God tier stealer for some reason. So Marchand has like better average, slightly better OBP, but Eliando has better slugging, OPS, OPS plus, BABIP, and WAR. So I mean, it's pretty good. Like, then you have 2 decent catchers. Right? We kind of need to get rid of Grandal. The problem with getting rid of Grandal how do I go back? Back. I also like the high leader, high work ethic, high baseball IQ. And he's 25. So you have him for like 5 more years if you want. But we lose the team captain. But he's seen as a leader in the clubhouse, never shows any lack of effort, knows the game inside and out, highly respected. Okay, that's interesting. Spencer Torkelson is here. He might get better, but not doing so good. Matt Shaw, low work ethic. What's all these low work ethic dudes? That doesn't mean he's gonna be bad. He's not a good shortstop. I don't think. 45 aptitude. Sorry, I gotta start from the bottom of the list now. Will Wagner? Will Wagner is interesting. Then we don't need Flores. High leader, high loyalty. Low adaptability, but you don't have to be adaptable. You just play first base. Low financial ambition, low baseball IQ. He's hitting .317 this season. 9 dingers, 452 slugging, 819 OPS, 2.3 WAR. He's got the eye, he's got the gap power. He doesn't strike out. He puts it in plate, goes down for a hit. Damn, there's some good choices here. And he's under contract for 1 more year plus his arbitration years. Some good choice. Dude, how are we supposed to pick, man? Who is a 24-year-old? I'll go back and look. I'll go back and look in a sec. Jake Berger, 30. He's $8.3 million next season. And he's just kind of like, if you're going to get him, you may as well get the guy we were just looking at. Closer, starting pitcher. And then Luke Rayleigh. Okay, so we've seen everybody except this dude. 25 years old, 50 potential, infielder, highly adaptable, Puts the ball in play a lot. Reasonably fast. Good stealing ability. Hasn't played any MLB yet. We looked at him before. He might even be on our short list. Who is on the short list for people who were interested in? I don't know why Colt Emerson's on there. Because he could be God tier, probably. Okay, Angel Martinez, Sal Stewart. Another first baseman. An E-guy. E-guy. I mean, E-guy's still pretty good. He's still pretty good. Oh, man. Broken Helix. I don't know, dude. We don't even have to pick someone off of this list is the thing. Like, we should just go ahead and put Wagner... Oh, hang on. Put Wagner on a short list. Like the potential trade. And then put the catcher on the short list. Ronnie Mauricio is like a potential 50 with high leader, high work ethic, decent third base arm and aptitude, power potential. Got some MLB time, but he's not quite there. But in AAA, he's going crazy. He did well in 2025 for them. I did not think he was going to shop for choices of this quality. I know, right? These are custom characters? Nope, these are real people. You could Google them. This is tough. I almost feel like I should be writing this down. Like, this is a dude we should bookmark too, right? I think. Burger is real. Burger is very real. He's already had 2 years Major League service time, though. Arbitration eligible. So, they tried to put Ronnie Mauricio up pretty early. That's the downside. We have to pay him more. He's still interesting, though, especially with the power. If you could work on that power. Don't know if I, like, need him. You know what I mean? Jax is injured. Or day-to-day. Tyler Black in left field. Man. There's a lot of choices. It's kind of scary. Spencer Jones in right. So the starting pitcher that you were looking at at the top, Cade Horton. High loyalty, low financial ambition, 1 year Major League service time, 3.92 ERA in the majors and 22 starts. Last year was a 2.31. He's got room to get it better and develop the fastball slider. 50 stam, 1.15 whip. Home runs are down, walks are a little high, strikeouts are a little down. 2.5 WAR as a pitcher. He is batting. Wait, oh, wrong thing. Pretty equal versus righties and lefties this season. Lower batting average on balls in play against lefties. Lower whip against lefties, but more walks. Yeah, I know I'm building for next season. I don't know exactly what you mean by that. I feel like all these guys are good for next season. But the problem is you lose Chang, you have to replace Chang, right? This is just for Chang. So if you lose Chang, you have to get something else to play short. The fans are gonna be mad. He's played like 101 games with us right now. I think put Cade on the like potential trade option so we don't have to use the shop a player to find him again. Okay, is there anybody else on here that's like, you should lock that guy down? Like, Miguel Vargas looks awesome, except the I have no hustle and no work ethic. Okay, I think that was it. Because, yeah, the catcher looks great. The first baseman looks pretty great. You could get this guy to replace Chang. Slightly less aptitude at the position. And not tested at the MLB level is the big difference. Okay, let's see what happens if we tone it down and do like a prospect package with Chang and Fraley. It feels like the prospect packages are almost always bad, in my opinion. I can't really tell. I think with it's worse because it's Chang. Fraley for one of these guys would probably be fine, right? Because you don't even have him under contract, so you trade him for prospect and hope that you can develop the prospect. But Chang, you already have under contract for 2 more years and then 3 arbitration years. So like, you've got a 45 now. You're trading him for maybe 50, I guess, that you have to work harder on. Seems like, and there's only 150 per package also. So that doesn't seem good to me. All right, who's another player that you might want to trade? Mantiply is eligible after contract expires. He wants a 1-year deal of 2.6 mil. That's honestly not a bad extension. But it's probably better to try and trade for prospects, right? Considering he's got 2.73 ERA, so I mean he's doing good in the bullpen. He's doing real good. Sidearm, 91 mile an hour, sinker. But let's see what he fetches. Single player trade. Jose Quintana, some relievers. He's not going to be on a contract. Angel Martinez again. Kind of similar dudes. Jace Jung. Only 47 days of Major League service time. Plays first base, third base. Got the 65 eye, 50 power, 50 gap. Got room to get better. Chat, are Jace and Josh Jung brothers? Or is that a coincidence? And they're on the same team? Okay, so not quite as much for him. Mike could be part of a different package. I don't think it's bad to get a first base. I'd rather re-sign Mantiply instead of trade him. Josh is Jace's older brother. That's funny. These are the toughest decisions. I knew I was going to get stuck here. I knew I was going to get stuck here. Would you rather renew Mantiply or take 24-year-old Angel Martinez, who can play right, center, left, third, second, and maybe short? For the next 5 years. And then there's just a bunch of like kind of pictures. Maybe Grindle? Grindle. Who? Grindal? No, he was a free agent. No, if anybody wanted him, they would have hired him. We got him because nobody else wanted him. I'm not sure how to feel about Tyler Freeman. He's got a full season. He's hitting 222 with a 287 OBP. I like his spark plug and traits. And the two positions he plays good defense on, which is nice. But I'm not impressed with the offensive production. Isn't Suarez on a player option? Yeah, but we tried to shop him the other day and nobody cared. They were like, we already have closers. Thank you. But we can try again, because my scout did up him to a 50. So did the OSA, actually. He was a 45. And he has 24 saves with a 2.25 ERA. So, I mean, Suarez would be an ideal candidate. I got 7 more shop attempts today. Let's look. May as well try it out. They'll trade Torkelson. Don't really want Torkelson. Not much else. Okay, here's what we need to do. We need to bite the bullet. It's not very fun. It is fun, but it's not very fun. And what we need to do is go through each team and then look at their needs. And if they have any red needs, it would be a lot easier to fill those. Like the Braves, especially for a win. We want win now. That's why it says win now. They're trying to win now. They don't care about their prospects as much. They're trying to make a bid. If they're rebuilding, they're definitely not going to send us prospects. So like, let's check the win nows first. And like the Braves. Why does it start you at the bottom of the prospect list? Bruised shoulder, day to day. Bro is a 75 potential, but he's like 17 years old. With bad defense, but potentially god tier batting. Starting pitcher, second base. Let's look at their AAA. So yeah, I mean, we could get like a really cheap 50 overall starting pitcher, for example. who's already a 50 overall. Let's just see, like, if we wanted JP Ritchie, just out of curiosity, well, you have no players to make this work. So, like, they won't even trade their extra starter, much less their other prospects. So I think it's a lot harder to hunt for trades here, in my opinion. Because you probably just don't have anything to make the deal work. Did they just get this guy? International scouting. Can you even trade these players? I don't think they're tradable, are they? But yeah, you kind of have to just like... Ethan Bagwell. Is there a relationship here to a certain other Bagwell? All right, next team. The Cubs. We already know the Cubs have people they want to trade, right? Center fielder Kevin Alcantara. "24 years old. They're not going to trade Alcantara. They got this catcher as well. He's like okay. Better batter than defender. They got a shortstop, low work ethic. You have no player who makes his work. So it's just... It's just going to be that if we do this over and over again. Tigers. They're not going to trade Max Clark. Closer on the trading block. Yeah, these guys are like huge prospects. Yeah, I don't know what to be looking for. Also, I guess realize I'm gonna snooze the ad real quick, actually. But yeah, Suarez is on a player option, Swineherd, but I don't know if any team is gonna be looking for a closer. We could just scroll through these guys who are in blue and just look down there for every single team, like right here, and see if any of them are not blue. That would be the only way to tell if anyone wanted a closer at all. They have like a green. I assume blue is better than green. I wish there was a better user interface for this. Like a filter of some kind. Who's their closer? .70 overall. Well, that's a catcher. Okay, Ryan Stanek. He's doing okay for them, though. Okay, Milwaukee, Minnesota, they've got one. Yankees got one. Mets got one. Oaklamento, they might need a prospect. Philly, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh does not really have a great starter, apparently. It's Robert Stevenson. He's doing well for them, though. Portland, San Diego, the Giants, the Mariners, the Cards, the Rays, the Rangers. There's only two teams who even have like a green pip for closer. And it was, I don't even remember who it was. Milwaukee. Jeffrey Springs on the trading block. Who's on your AAA team that I can snipe? A left fielder and a right fielder. I doubt you'll trade me either of them. But if I had to pick one, based on just this, I'd probably pick the one with the stronger outfield arm. Higher BABIP, higher gap power, higher power. The avoid Ks is a problem, though. It'd be nice if you could ask your scout to compile this sort of info. Yeah. Just be like... The info would be being able to see this information right here, but for every team and on one page, right? Like, filter... starting left fielder is at least yellow or worse, right? It just shows you, boom, here's every team that needs a starting left fielder. And then you can make the trade from there. Or like, show me who has blue prospect in this or something, but and has yellow or red need in shortstop, and then you can like see all of them. Like I want to be able to like filter that so you can try and find a team that you should be maybe thinking about trading with because you have something they want and they have something you want. Or it's, you really have to go and like hit every single team one by one and like try and figure it out. It takes forever. Or just know every single player in the entire major league. So what's so hard about that? Just memorize them, man. There's already a Nashville Sounds AAA team. Oh no, I made the Nashville High Notes. They got competition. That was a random. Nashville was random. I didn't know there already was one. Now they got two. Whoops, ad starting. Turn your volume down if you are an ad gamer. While we continue to stare at trade menus for a little longer. We into the hours of the morning. MLB reports and info. Positional rankings. Positional rankings. Okay, well, I mean, you still have to look at all 32 teams one by one, but it is faster to scroll mouse wheel that way. But even if they have the last best closer in the league, they may not think so. You know what I mean? Who is last? 31st is the Brewers. All right, let's look. Brewers. I'm already looking at your dudes. They're not going to give me Jesus. You have no player who makes this deal work. I don't know. They're, like, I don't even know who to look for. Because I'm trading a 50. I guess it's, you have to look at it like this. You're trading a 50 now for maybe a 50 later, but the 50 now you don't have control over after this year. The future possible 50 you do, right? If you can even get that. Is this the same soundtrack? No, it's Bray. Bray's got a pretty good soundtrack though, doesn't it? We can just listen to the whole thing. See, like, they want a third baseman, left fielder, and a center fielder. We got Fraley. They're going to want Fraley. They probably already offered stuff for him. But yeah, shopping the players around is just so much easier for me because they come to you, and making the trade otherwise means I have to go through every single team and every single player. It's so much. All right, for this to work, I need to get some more water. I need some more water, so I'm just gonna grab water. Ads are showing for like 45 more seconds. 1 sec. I got a couple bites of beef jerky and some water. Oh, this is tough. Yeah, I think it's a little late to add people to the trading block when there's only like 4 days left. But I probably should have done that already. I think we need to look at the people we are definitely trading. Raise prices again. We're selling out. They're coming to see us win, baby. So a list of people we are definitely trading. Let's take a look at the upcoming free agents tab, which I definitely know where that is. Okay. So we're not going to get anything for Grendel. We can waste a trade attempt on him just for fun, but bro's hitting 177. We've got Joey Gallo coming up for free agency. Clearly, he's going to get the best possible trade deals. You can usually get a bunch of offers on the trade deadline day. Yeah, but then I have to make a decision within 6 minutes or 7 minutes or whatever. There's a timer on it. And I'm not ready. I need to have a list. I need to have a prepared list of people that I want, you know? I can't just be like, oh, who's on your team? Who's this? I would really like to keep Fraley, but I think we have to trade him if he wants $16 million a year. Right? So he's definitely getting traded. Man Supply was fetching some good options as well. He's definitely getting traded. We actually can't trade Flores because he's injured. Unless I change that setting in the settings. I don't think he would get too much anyways. And I don't even remember how much did he want. He wants 5 million. Did he want less than that before or more than that? Like, he's probably worth, I would say Flores is worth at least like 2.5 to 3 million. Somewhere in that neighborhood. I turned that off. Yeah, I mean, it's fine to turn off as long as you don't take advantage of it. Also, music, please. Chill. I think it's fine to turn off as long as you don't, like, abuse it. Or, like, you do what you want. It's your game, right? I just meant as long as I don't. If it's a deal that looks too good to be true, as long as I'm not screwing the AI, giving them, like, a guy who's out for 12 months. Like, Flores is just out with, like, a fractured finger, which hopefully won't affect his hitting. Where is that even setting anyway? There's so many settings. It'd be nice if there was like a search bar somewhere. Maybe it's a global. I'm gonna have to Google. I'm gonna have to Google. Out of the park, injured, trade settings. I don't know where it is. Okay, injuries. Trading. Nope. Local chatter knows. Settings, league settings, functions. Functions. Oh, it's on the first page. Wait. On the right under trades. Functions. Chatter, local single, the only chatter that can chat who might know this information is misleading me to the wrong page. Allow trading of injured greater than 7 days players. How long has Flores been injured before I do this? Has he even been injured for 7 days? Oh wait, is greater than 7 days like they'll be out that long? All right, there we go. So if we look at our boy, he hates chat. No, just you. And then find... My brain's starting to unravel. Where the hell... Where is Flores? Oh, he's on the injured list. And then shop him around. I just want to see if he'll even fetch anything. Well, there you go. That's kind of what I thought. Not much. not much. So it's either get a new DH or re-sign Flores. He's been reasonable. I don't know if he's $5 million for 1 year. But maybe I underestimate everybody on my team. Okay, we're keeping May because he's under contract. Floro is free agent after contract expires. He was a free agent signing. So let's just shop Floro and see if he gets similar. He might get similar to Mantiply. He might get different. I don't know. We can shop 5 more times. And then we have to go to the next day or do prospects. Shoulder inflammation out 7 months. Okay, I'm going to go turn that setting back off now so they don't do the trades themselves like Dingus's. Okay. Hey, you want this guy who's out for 7 months with shoulder inflammation? Maybe. I mean, he'll be $4 million just to sit on my bench. It's pretty cool, right? Starting reliever. This is Jace Jung again. Same dudes, more or less. Trevor Meagle, Fernando Cruz. Now there's just more injured. All right, so Floro does not fetch as much. Mantiply was fetching more, right? The only reliever on here I would want to trade him for is somebody... I mean, you could trade him for Jace Jung and then try Jace Jung as like a... He's kind of similar to Wilmer Flores on like a purely scout perspective with more upside, right? Because he can kind of play infield positions as a backup. The problem is, can I even compare him to Flores while he's injured? There we go. Separate the brothers. Like, him and Flores are pretty similar. He has a better eye, so he'll take even more walks. He won't put the ball in play as much as Flores does, but when he does, it'll go for a hit. He's pretty balanced. Flores is obviously the lefty masher, which does create a problem, which is we have no good lefty bats, right? That's the big issue. We can't hit lefties at all. Oh, not pitching ratings. Defensively, he has so much more upside than Flores. We're not trading Flores, by the way. We're trading like a reliever right now. But Jung doesn't have any MLB time this season, so that's the big question mark, right? And he might get better. He might get better. He just wants to make his mom proud. He's basically under contract for like a long time. Here's my question. I keep asking this. I don't know if any baseball nerds are still awake. So if he's got basically no major league service time, how many years as a professional does he get again before he becomes a possibility to lose during either the is it Super 2 or is it the Rule 5 draft or both? Because I guess he's only been a pro since he's been 21. So he got signed at like 21 after college. You can typically sign platoon bats for kind of cheap in the off season. Yeah, maybe. I need to be a little more aggressive this off season than I was last time. 3, yeah, I know that tribe, but if they've been in your system for a certain amount of time, even if they have no major league service time, you can still lose them if you've kept them down too long. That's the one I'm trying to figure out. Is like, how long does he have in the minors before he starts to become unprotected? You can protect him by including him on your secondary roster. And he's not eligible. I don't even know what prospect promotion incentive is. You have to be a top 100 prospect. He's only got 1 option year left, which is sort of problematic. You could keep him in the minor leagues for a bit longer, but he's doing pretty well there. Rule 5 draft is 4 years as a pro. So he's already at 4 years as a pro, so he just needs to be on the secondary. Which, you know, he's pretty good, so I think you'd have him on the secondary, but he's only got 1 option year left. Okay, that's what I was wondering, the 4 years for the Rule 5. He's a good candidate. Especially if he gets a little better. So if I ask Floro, out of curiosity, he wants a $5.5 million contract extension. Which is so funny, man. It's like, brother, I picked you up off the streets in free agency. No one else wanted you. Do you understand? Like, you were just out and about. New York released you, and you signed with me for $770K, and now you want $5 million. After pitching 11 innings. You didn't suddenly become better in those 11 innings. You know what I mean? Right? Am I crazy? It's not like we got him off of waivers either. We got him off the, like, free agency. And is he good? Yeah, he's good, but I definitely would rather trade him, I think. I'm less attached to Floro than I am to Mantiply. Just because his pitches are worse, but I like sidearm pitchers, and I do like the movement, but he's also 35. He's been very consistent, though. Like, 2.06, 3.03, 2.27, 2.1. How's he doing in real life? Pitching for the Twins? Or no, he's for the A's now. He's got, or no, is he retired? Did he retire in 2024? He has, let's see. Relievers are easy to get in free agency. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying I'm going to re-sign him. I'm just looking at what his real life stuff is. On February 20th, 2025, he signed a minor league contract with the Athletics. In July 30th, 2024, basically the trade deadline, the Nationals traded Floro to the Diamondbacks in exchange for Andres Chaparro. In 15 appearances for the D-backs, he struggled to a 9.37 ERA with 8 strikeouts across 16 and a third innings pitched and designated for assignment on September 15th and then released. So he's got an A's minor league contract now. What if that's foreshadowing? He is 35 in the game. Yeah, let's trade. Let's do it. Here's the question, though. You mentioned that you'll get different deals during the trade deadline. Should I save him for the trade deadline? Or is that looking a gift horse in the mouth? I don't know if they'll actually be different. It seems like Floro is a good trade for Jace Jung. And then if we want, we could try and trade Jace Jung if that didn't work for some reason. I'm sure people would be interested. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm just scared to pull the trigger on things. He looks kind of grumpy. Chris Diaz, assistant GM says, tough call. I swing back and forth on this deal. Why don't we see? The Tigers want a left field prospect. I wouldn't call Fraley a prospect. We don't have any prospects. Who does it think my prospects are? Well, no, we do have prospects now. We do now. Would you guys like center fielder Chase Williams? Oh, he's recently drafted. My bad, my bad, my bad. Sorry, Chase, that's legal. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I don't have anybody, like AAA is all 30-year-olds. We got Kevin Made. He's 23, but he's also a 40 potential. I was gonna see if I could like add something to this list to sweeten the deal. You know what I mean? And like try and get another player from them. What about Tyler Freeman? He's 27. He's up for ARB. Do we, like... Don't listen to that, chat. Stop listening to that. You can't listen to lyric songs. You know that, okay? Cut it out. Get it together. Do you guys think Freeman's gonna get better? Because if he's not, then I have to pay him $3.2 million next year. But it also feels bad to rip out the spark plug, high leader, high adaptability, high work ethic, high baseball IQ. Caught. Yeah, I feel like he's underperforming too. He played for Colorado last year and had a similar number of plate appearances and was hitting .282 for them, but he was in Colorado for however much that's worth. He had better average, better on base percentage, higher slugging, higher OPS. Maybe he just doesn't like our park. I don't know how I'm gonna get a guy with this much personality and this much defense and the potential for runs. Maybe he just had a breakout year. All right, what happens if you offer Tyler Freeman? Well, Diaz says, good deal. Other guy says, really good deal. He's like, I get a free player? Hell yeah. Let's go, boys. All right, they're not going to trade like their top prospects. I'd keep him and put him in the dev lab for contact. I'm kind of just putting people in and out just to see what the... This offer of yours is an insult. I didn't make the offer, okay? Shh. Chill out, man. Wait, is this a two-way player? Yeah, I'm not really just understanding, like, how do you trade for people on a AAA team or whatever. Josu Bricino. I don't know what makes a good deal, what doesn't make a good deal from me to them. But yeah, maybe we just hold on to Freeman for now. All right, so are we good? Is this it? Reliever Floro for Jace Jung? And just hopefully he turns into the 50 he was designed to be. He's kind of like a Wilmer Flores that we don't have to pay $5 million. And he can play first base if we need to rest Foscue, or he can play third. He's not going to be great at it, but he can do it, which is nice. Yeah, GMs do love prospect upside. It's true, because you might have the next breakout thing. Make them retain the contract. I'm only paying him $770K. Oops. It's not much. But they'll do it. Well, they retain... Wait, I'm retaining. That's me retaining, right? Okay, we saved $770K. We can do whatever we want with that. Chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. Ask for cash? I don't think I can. It's blanked out. I don't know how to make it unblanked. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna click the button. The trade has been completed. Any players you receive in the trade have been DFA'd or placed in your lowest ranked minor league system. Please go to the transaction screen for any necessary moves. I did it, and I don't know how I feel about it. Floro for Jung, 35-year-old righty Dylan Floro to the Tigers for 25-year-old minor league second baseman Jace Jung. No confirmation by the two ball clubs. Detroit will retain a portion of the contract. Floro has 1 save and 22 relief appearances with a 1.72 ERA. You're a Tiger now, fam. Go get a ring. Go get yourself a ring, buddy. But yeah, he's getting older, so re-upping his contract is a little sketchy. I should have... How do you put players on the trading block? Well, it's too late now. So what you guys are saying is we should re-sign Fraley for $16 million. We were thinking about doing like offering an extension and just putting like a team option and then lowering his AAV and see if he'll just like accept it. So let's go really low ball. What do you think he's worth? Like, we could try removing 1 year. What does he hit? Well, I mean, right now we were looking at his stats earlier. And he's a very consistent over the years. So here's 2026. 860 OPS. So he's having a great year this year, but he's still 754, 716, 783, 812, 721. So he's like a 700 plus OPS player for the last 5 straight years. This year he's just having a really good year, which is why we're probably going to get ripped off a little bit, but he's still 318 hitter this year, 266, 277, 256, but he's like a slugger. He's got like 400 plus slugging in all but one of the last 5 years. And then on top of that, he's got good outfield range, small error, okay arm, plays right and left defensively very well, very fast, stealing ability, 15 stolen bags, aggressively. He seems better than his stats let on. I think it's the avoid Ks with the good BABIP. But I don't know, we could get stuck with a stinker of a contract possibly, but I was thinking, yeah, maybe 3 years. He wants an AAV of 17.5. Let's go real low ball. Let's go like 2027 season. Let's go like 11.5. He's not going to accept it, I know. Let's just try 11.5 over 3 years and see what happens. Let's not, okay, I'll try 12.5. We've been surprised before. So 5 million less per year than what he's wanting. Starting lineup, promised role. Why wouldn't you, right? Team option's gonna make it even harder though. If you've already, he wants a 4-year, you're doing 3. I say instead of the team option, you just say none specified. Do you want me to re-sign for that? It's a little insulting. Here's what I'm worth. I mean, you can be mad. All right, let's do 4 with a team option for a 2 mil. Hang on, how much is that? 10. That's a 10% buyout. Wait, let's lower this to like 13.5. Team option for 1, 3. Let's do 1.25. I don't like a team option without some guarantees. Increase the buyout. This is not what I had in mind, to be honest. So he's not upset or insulted. So we're not going to get him for less than like 14.5 with the team option. Probably. Let's try 2 million non-specified, and if he gets an all-star selection, 250K. If he gets MVP, 750K. He's not gonna really care about that, probably. How many plate appearances did he make? He makes like 400-ish. We could say like 350 for the bonus. Wait, where'd the trade go? There we go. It's when I press back, it like skips. Okay, all-star selection, 250K. we'll say 1.5 mil for MVP. Minimum plate appearances 350 for an extra 350K. Is that per year? But he doesn't have a guarantee in the starting lineup. And then we do a team option with a $2 million buyout. Let's see if that even sways him. No. Okay, so just give up. I don't think he wants like $10 million less than Alex Bregman. Let's see Bregman. Bro thinks he's A-Breg. Bregman, okay, never mind. Bregman has a $37 million deal. So he's actually 20 million less. Yeah, I saw his total drop to 69. That's a lot of money, though. Yeah, I could extend more, but he's already 31. You really want this guy until he's 36? Or I could just trade him now and get something else. Like, he is really good, but he's having a career year. We've already shopped him once, but let's just shop him again. Because the dudes that we were looking at were... Where's that one pitcher? There's Rayleigh. Weren't we getting more offers for him before? Or am I crazy? Maybe we sat on it too long. Because there was a Will Wagner trade, but I don't remember who it was for. And then there was Cade Horton. Yeah, they want Chang. That's what it is. They want Chang. Here's my question. For the Cubs, is this player on their trading block? No, he's not even on the trading block. That's why it's so hard, right? I could go look at every player and look at their trading block, but I wouldn't know that Cade Horton in particular is even someone they're willing to part with unless I went here. What team was he even on? Is he's pitching on their active roster, right? I wouldn't even know that they were willing to trade for him unless I got that from the shop around the player, I guess. Is there how do you put your own player on the trading block to let them come to you? Or is that not a thing? Yeah, we have a catcher trade, but who was it? There was a catcher. I didn't put him on the list. Does anyone remember what his name was? Forgot to shortlist him. Right click option with the player. Yo. Aliendo. It was Aliendo. I don't see the option. Oh, on the block. Man, I really want Jake Fraley because he just seems so like he fills a niche. He has outfield, but I still want 16 million, man. 16 million. That's a lot for a 4-year contract. All right, Fraley's on the block. I don't know if we'll get an ask in the next couple days. Set status for Fraley to on the block. Did we say we just want to work on Tyler Freeman in the offseason and pay him $3 million? Maybe. And then we're probably trading Mantiply as well. How long do we have Snyder for? Snyder is ARB eligible in the offseason. $2.4 million. You probably just pay Snyder, right? That's not very much money at all. I don't know how we got him so cheap. He might just be having a breakout year because he didn't do so good last year. Maybe he just works really well with our pitching staff. That's another thing too. Yeah, I agree about Cade. All right, Aliendo. The Cubs. Wait, they have Cade Horton and they have Aliendo. Why do I have Colt Emerson bookmarked like I'm gonna get him? Yeah, they're not gonna give me Colt. They're not gonna give me Colt Emerson, you dingus. Okay, so Cade Horton and they have Angel Martinez also. Bro. Just get all of them at this in the same trade. And take Pete Crow Armstrong. Pete Crow Armstrong. While we're at it, I think. You know, just go deep. I'm not even using my OSA rating. I'm using the OSA ratings on accident. All right, what happens if we put Angel Martinez? That would be a huge trade actually if we did all these things. Where's the other dude? Is he on the AAA team? Double A? Was he on their secondary? Oh, he is. You have no player who makes this work. Okay, what if we did... Angel Martinez out. So if he says you have no player who makes this deal work, it means they won't take anybody, right? With more effort, I think we can reach an agreement. Remember when Arenamo was potential 50? I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna add a dude. Who else was I even gonna trade? It was Chang. I don't want to trade Chang. But he doesn't even want to accept this deal. This is not close to being like our GM says we should ask for more and they're asking for more too. Because Cade, the reason we liked Cade was he's 24, potential 55 starting pitcher, and he's going to improve his fastball, slider, curveball, 50 stam, good control, good BABIP, good movement, working on the stuff. I've had some trades where the button says no player will work, then you submit the offer and they respond with some players that they'll consider true. Yeah, that's happened before too. I don't really love fly ball pitchers, but even this season, professionally, his whip's pretty low. Home runs are down. Walks are okay. Strikeouts are a little low. But I think the button is only for one player to match. Yeah, that's understandable. Do we want... Here's the thing. Do we want to get rid of Chang? Who are we going to get to play short? You know what I'm saying? Because he's doing a reasonable job for a 25-year-old. Trade Freeman for a defensive short, maybe? Like, yeah, considering his history, this is his first, like, full season in the MLB. He hits lefties as a lefty pretty well. 294 against them. He needs some work on hitting righties. He seems like a good utility guy. That's why they want him. Teach him third. Yeah, because he just got the defense. Yeah, I don't really want to give up Chang. I think we're getting close to hammering out a deal. Mantiply for Aliendo. Try asking for more, but could be fair as it stands. Mantiply is a free agent after his contract expires too. I hate giving up my elite bullpen when I'm actually trying to win games. Oh man, I knew I was gonna get stuck here for a while. I didn't expect to get stuck here for this long, but it's hard. It's hard to just like make permanent decisions that will affect the rest of your team. Oh, forever and ever. See, I think I disagree a little bit, Wisest, because it's not just 250, it's 250 that is good against lefties, which we struggle with. That is also a very good defense, all things considered, despite some of his errors. That can be taught a new base, like third, and also is under team control for 6 years. So replacing that is hard. We don't have another infielder that can do what he does right now. Defensively, much less defensively and offensively. So we basically trade him for someone else, but we create another hole, so we gotta trade someone else to fill that hole. Now we gotta trade for someone to fill the hole that we just created to fill Chang, and it kinda keeps going, you know what I mean? Where's Jace playing? He's probably playing first. He's going to be our Wilmer Flores, and we're just not going to pay $5 million to Flores to re-sign, because that's how much Flores wants. So we're going to let Flores go as the Las Vegas hero, save $5 million on him, and have Jace play first. I mean, not first. He'll be DH unless we find a better DH. Sorry. And he can also play first. And also second. So he's got some utility. Monument Valley? Yes. But yeah, he can play first, third, and second at about 50 with good enough defense. It's not great, but good enough. And he's also got the potential to become a better hitter. So I think this would make like decent first base DH material. We've also got Foscue at first, who can also play second and third. Foscue's only hitting 228, but he's got a 721 OPS because he's hit 11 dingers, and his power has room to grow. So does his avoid Ks. And he's hit 23 doubles so far, so he's slugging 400. And another thing is we don't have to pay him. He's only got a year of Major League service. Etel finally getting rid of Flores like he always wanted. I don't want to get rid of him. I just don't want to pay him $5 to $6 million. That's all. So I'm trying to get Pablo Elizondo because I like the defensive catcher who's also hitting with about a 700 OPS in the MLB this year. With high leader, high work ethic, high baseball IQ, 50 overall. Okay, power, gap power. Can put the ball in. If he can get that avoid Ks up, he's going to even hit from more average. Random 70 stealing ability. And he's only got 125 days Major League service. So I'm trying to make this deal work, but I don't really know what they want. Why'd he play third? What's going on with the Cubs? I have no idea. Click the button. Which button? They're going to ask me for another player that I don't want to give up, like Chang, Freeman, Jung, May, or Miller. Someone just traded me Jung, and they're like, I'll take that. You want a second awesome player for free? No problem, brother. But yeah, having a catcher would actually be solid. So it's interesting that they want to trade this to me given that they have what they've got going on here. Like, I don't want to give up any of these guys to add with this. They'd give me this dude just for Chang, much less both of them. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm really getting ripped off. What did we get offered when we shopped Mantiply around? I thought it was more than Floro. Angel Martinez. So the Cubs would part with Angel Martinez. Closer, reliever. Okay, so it was Angel Martinez was the only one. We could have figured that out probably without going back to the screen, but at least it confirms. He's okay. He's kind of similar to how our players already are. He's just mashing 320 in AAA right now. So I don't know. He looks like kind of, yeah, like right here, like that 680 to 700 OPS, which is fine with good defense and good flexibility. He's probably, unless we can include Mantiply as part of a package. All right, what happens if we include Mantiply and Fraley? Any trades? We've made one, but I wish I would have made more, but it's just tough. Deciding who you want to keep for the next season, who do you want to gamble on? I do like Freeman. I just don't want to spend $16 million on Jake Fraley at 31 years old. And I don't want to give up Uribe or the starting pitching. Arenamo has room to get a little better. He's already doing okay. All right, let's just do Mantiply Fraley plus multiplayer package. Allow AI to include additional players from your team. Hi, would you like some 45s for your 50s? Or would you like Jose Quintana? Another first baseman on offer. 13 homers. But they also want Arenamo. They're so greedy, man. Pete Fairbanks. His contract's about to expire, brother. Gregory Soto. Yeah, these deals kind of suck. Show me the prospect package. Oh man, this one might take a minute. But yes, Adam, we've traded Floro, which was one of our good relievers that we sort of recently picked up, so not too emotionally attached to him, for a potential utility first baseman DH in Jace Jung. Throw Gallo at him. They'll swoon over Gallo, no doubt. Matt Shaw. Not the best shortstop. Low work ethic. Hit 190 in 65 plate appearances this season for them. We get Joe Mantiply, Jake Fraley, and Abner Uribe. You get Carlos Rodriguez. Oh, AI. This is the only one that's actually a prospect. The rest of these are pretty... The prospect packages are pretty god-awful. The AI does not want to part with those. Okay, we got to make some decisions. I guess we could always advance a day and put another guy on the block. We put Fraley on the block. I'm going to go ahead and just put Freeman on the block too and just see if we get any offers. Put Mantiply on the block. Oh, wait. I didn't click the right button. Freeman. Set status to on the block. Where do you see a character's status? Fraley should already be on the block. We're definitely not giving up Bobby Miller. I will pay his $3 mil arbitration, no problem. Maybe do Mantiply for Shaw. Is this the same Matt Shaw? This is a different Matt Shaw, isn't it? No? Is it? Why didn't you say so? Why didn't you say so when I was shopping him around? Why didn't you say so? See, that's what I mean, Kapaji. This is a good idea. You had a good idea. Because they agree to the terms. But why is it so hard to find a sneaky... Like, if I shop the player around and we're talking to the Cubs, why are they not offering Matt Shaw? Yeah, this would allow us to trade Chang. Oh, man. Can you imagine a team doing this? But why is it so hard to get to this point? Like, I have to find out they're willing to trade Matt Shaw maybe from the prospect package screen. Okay, now that we have that information, we just go to them directly, and we know that they wanted Mantiply from the other trade when we shopped him around. So now we just offer Mantiply for Shaw directly. You know what I mean? Why didn't they just offer him when I was shopping Mantiply? There's like 4 layers. How much did Mantiply want for an extension? He only wants 2.6 mil. He is 35. I don't know if that factors in at all. Obviously, the prospect's better, especially a dude like this. Because, yeah, it's pretty huge. They just really want Mantiply for their World Series run. Like, they're trying to win right now. So they're like, I'll give up Shaw. Suffer for your sweet trades. Apparently, man. They still have the catcher I want. But like a better way to do this, I think, obviously it will take a lot of coding, so that's why they haven't done it. But if I put a character in and there's a make this work, I want the reverse. I want to be like, here's Mantiply, you make this work, not shop it around like that. Then he would just put up the few players that he would do a 1-to-1 trade with, which is supposed to be what shop around does, but we just showed how that isn't what it does, right? Oh, the OSA thinks he's a 60, sorry. My scout thinks he's a 50. So don't get too excited. He's still like, oh man, the OSA thinks he's goated. He's still like better than Chang. From like a batting perspective. Chang has better defense though. So he's worth taking for Mantiply probably. But where is Chang? Chang, where are you? Am I stupid? Yeah, I am. Okay. So like, Chang got more BABIP, more gap power. I bet you like Moneyball. I did like Moneyball. The ad's about to start. Turn your volume down if you're an ad watcher. I can't believe I'm saying that because it's been an hour. Chang is the better defender. And he's the better shortstop. So it doesn't really fix my problem. So we're going down a couple steps on defense. I was asleep for an hour. What did I miss? Nothing yet. We traded one guy. I'm about to trade a second guy, maybe. And I'm about to trade Chang for the catcher, and we're going to have a whole different thing going on right now. It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird. Oh. Can we see Shaw's errors? Well, I can't. He hasn't been playing in the MLB. So it'd be his errors in AAA. Shaw kind of blows defensively. Yeah, I mean, he's aggressively average. He is aggressively average compared to Chang. But he's just going to be a better batter. Like, he's going to be... Shaw should be a lot more offense when he develops based on his potential. 5 extra contact, 15 extra Ks potential. He'll never strike out. 10 additional power potential. Like, if he could actually hit those. Yeah, the OSA overvalues his defense by a lot. And he'll be especially good against left-handed pitching. And then still pretty good against right. Can you trade for Shaw and then flip him for something else? I feel like that's what I'm doing right now. I don't know how often that happens in real life, though. He won't stay at 50 once your scout sees him. Yeah, that's how it feels. Oh, this is such a pain. I like it though, but it's just wrinkling my brain. Because if I trade for Shaw with Mantiply, then I can get Chang traded for the catcher, and then we have a new catcher that we can replace Grandal with, but we lose a leader. Or like a team captain. But that's not that big of a deal, but is it? And then we have a better catch. You know, it's like you have this, but you don't have that, but you have this, but you don't have that. Which is kind of the fun part as well. But it makes it so, like, I've been streaming for 11 hours, and it's hard to make these types of long-term decisions this early in the morning. So, sorry if I'm just sitting here spinning my wheels, treading water. Because, like, oh, I'm blowing up the bullpen. I'm getting rid of the bullpen pieces. Or I could just re-sign Mantiply for, like, 2 more years. He's pretty cheap. But bullpen pieces are pretty easy to get. Yo, welcome back, gamers. I was just, if you were watching an ad, I was just bemoaning not knowing how to handle this. Yeah, he's only got 45. I agree with Swineherd. 45 shortstop proficiency doesn't seem good enough. He would have to be playing second. And even then, I would want more than 55 range. You need good range at second. You might be able to coach him in the development lab if he's successful. But you would probably want to focus on his offense. Is there someone else we could get for Shaw? What do we do to make this work? He would take Chang, May, Miller, or Woodruff. See, that's not... None of those are the guy I even just had a second ago. What about Arenamo? Arenamo's... a better defender once again. But he'll do it for Arenamo. It's weird that you can compare their defensive ratings, but you can't compare their and their batting stats, but you can't compare their fielding stats. Shaw had some pretty terrible at-bats, but he still has more OPS. Yeah, I think I gotta pass on Shaw, chat. I think I gotta pass. I think I just gotta pass. It just doesn't work in my brain. I think I gotta go with my gut. He just wants Chang for Pablo. I just think replacing Chang is gonna be really hard. But Pablo does seem pretty great. Is there a way to like look at... Yeah, there is. I guess I could go to like the player search here. And then search all leagues. age like 28 max. Or we could even say like 29 max. Catcher. Oh, that's pitchers. Catcher. With at least 45 defense. Who's like at least a 35 overall, 50 potential. And let's say... kind of just take a look at these dudes and maybe try to find somebody in that like the Orioles want to win now, right? And they have 2 catcher prospects. High financial ambition. It's not the worst thing in the world. Duke Baldwin's already a 50. He has a noodle arm. 11 hours. This isn't even my final form. I can go further. I'm a little tired, but I'm working on it. Both of the Chicago White Sox catchers are real young. They're not in win now modes. There's no way they're gonna give me either of those catchers, probably. Okay. Cooper Ingle is a 45, possible 50. He looks interesting. He's fast. 55 block, 55 frame, 60 arm, 55 aptitude. Takes the walks, puts the ball in play. It's got some gap power. BABIP can come up. Only had like 46 plate appearances, hitting 300 in AAA. With an 888 OPS. Goated at stealing. Probably won't trade for him, but let's look anyway. They want a shortstop. No, they also want my pitchers. What would you guys do with Chang? Not a done deal, but we're close. Seeing center fielder and catcher. What is he doing out there? What is that catcher doing out there? Anyway, what you up to, sucker? Good morning, bro. We're struggling. I can't advance past the trade deadline. It's freaking Yiner Diaz. The simulation is much kinder to him than his real-life counterpart is this year, that's for sure. He's definitely not hitting 262. I'll tell you that. What is Houston is like? Their lineup is like gutted, it feels like. They got 2 catchers. Looking for dudes who are in like AAA. Who show up on this, but it's like all the pros. Indy Rodriguez, he's like a 50 potential. Pretty good. To be honest, that gap power would go insane in our park. with that BABIP and the avoid Ks. Pittsburgh's in a win now. I think we're close. What else can you offer? Bro, just tell me what you want, man. They want Mayor Miller. Yes, here's my starting rotation. Thank you so much for your 45 overall catcher. I'll give you Mantiply and Pedro Leon. I like your proposal. Please submit it. Pedro Leon's a pretty coded defender. That's why they want him. I did send him down pretty early. He's got an 837 OPS in AAA. What about Joe Mantiply and like Unro or Shunk or something? Can't quite accept. What about Kevin freaking Made? Very close to being acceptable. They'll take Mangum. I'm sure they will. They want that elite. I think Mangum is better than a 40. He's hitting 262, but his OPS is down. I figured they'd take Mangum. What about David Hamilton? He likes it. AI likes filling out trades with depth pieces. Yeah. I don't hate this. We could also throw in like Drew Ellis and see if we'll take Drew Ellis. We're getting closer. Chat, how do you feel about Mantiply plus Hamilton for, I don't know, is Indy Rodriguez better than that other dude we were looking at? That was on the Cubs. So, looking at potential, Rodriguez just has the insane hitting potential. Oh my god. 75 gap, 65K, 50 BABIP is there. The hitting, though. The hitting. Defensively, Eliando is the better defensive catcher by far. But man, the hitting go crazy if you can get the potential reached. They're almost the same age. He'll hit lefties insane, and he'll hit righties respectably. Maybe. See if they'll retain some of the money as well. We're penny pinching. Not Mangum, no, dude. I like Eliando from a defensive perspective. He does have more MLB experience. Rodriguez is a more unknown. I feel like we just need bats. We do be needing bats. I feel like it's tough, man. There's not enough opinionated chatters online right now to influence my decisions. Let's put it like that. There's not enough awake chatters to backseat and be like, this is the correct choice because of XYZ. And I'm like, oh man, you're right. I didn't even think about that. The dregs. The dregs of 2 a.m. chat. That's what happens when it's 5 a.m. Eastern, though. My brain is fried. My brain is fried. This is the best deal I have ever seen. Ever. Here's a question. If you try and trade for Aliendo, imagine being Marchand and just getting straight up replaced. Like, what if I just got both catchers? Imagine you just play for this club the whole season and you just get replaced. It is worth noting that Marchand is up for arbitration and he's got to be paid 5.5 mil for us to keep him on the team. So, you know, something to think about. He's been hitting, like, decently. He has a little room for improvement, and he's got, like, pretty great catcher defensive stats, which I like. If it's any consolation, this makes excellent late-night lurk material. See, like, this is the part that I'm kind of glad it's happening late night, because if I got stuck here making one trade in 3 hours at peak hours, I would feel guilty, but since this is, like, the creatures, I don't really feel guilty. No offense, creatures. You know what I mean? Like, if it was like 7, 8 p.m., Loganolio just raided, and I'm just sitting here like, I don't know what to do.
But all I got left are these creatures.
Oh, stare. You know what you are. I can be really indecisive now, is what I'm saying, because I'm not even supposed to be here. I could let it sit for a day. Marchand needs a better arm? He's got 65 out of 80. The other guy's got the noodle. Not you. The other guy. Indy's got a bit of a noodle. Indy's arm is like 55. But yeah, do I want to pay Marchand that much money? What I was wondering is if you do Aliendo right here and you offer not a done deal, but we're close. What if you just offer Marchand? They want shortstop or second base. I must turn this one down. It's very close to being all right. I was wondering if I could just do a double trade and get both of these guys. Trade Marchand, get him off the books. Get Aliendo and the other catcher. And just have them both by trading different pieces to them. Though I was offering David Hamilton before. They're not going to want Drew Ellis, I don't think. Can't quite accept it. Please add something else. I mean, they need prospect, second base, shortstop, and center fielder. You have to lose Chang, probably. Keep Marchand and just don't offer him an arbitration estimate. What will happen in that case? Is he released, or like what happens to him? Well, Blaze is doing okay with AAA. He's not doing great. He's got 744 OPS, though. It's better. He just goes to free agency. Yeah, but what if I could just trade him now? For another catcher. They definitely want Joey Gallo. Just kidding. We still got Banfield down here. Poor Banfield. We still got Ciani down here. Okay, is real question. Is my scout stupid? No, okay, he's not stupid. But it's like he's got 5 BABIP potential, 5 power potential, 5 eye potential, and left field, right field potential, and he thinks he's a 45 still. That's the max? What else can you add? Shut up, man. I already added everything. Okay, I don't think I can make this trade. They just want Chang, huh? They just want Chang and that's it. Give me more. Give me more. That is all they want. They just want more. Here's a random free agent. And then Marchand. Yeah, they want all my good guys. All right, so I can't get that. So if I can't get that, then what was it? It was Indo? No. Indy. It was Joe Mantiply and David Hamilton for Indy. And then I'll also take, you're not going to give me anything, but if you were, give me like a 40 somebody. Or like, I don't know, you're not going to give me a 45. Definitely not a 55. I'll also take Paul Skeens. Yeah, of course. Who do you have for shortstop here? Nobody good. They have a left fielder, a reliever on the trading block. Okay. Should I do this or should I try to get something else? The Pirates. This is the same guy I just looked at. Is Joey of the Gallo up for barter? Nobody freaking wants him. If they wanted him, he'd already be on their team. I like your proposal, but not enough to make a deal. I can give them Joey Gallo so that they eat his contract, though, and I get 770K back. Will they catcher swap instead of one? It's worth looking at, I guess. Here's Yasmani Grandal. Close, but not quite. Just get rid of Grandal. But maybe. Alright, where's Marchand? Am I stupid? I have to turn down your offer, but it's close. Okay, what if I throw in... Not David Hamilton. Yeah, no, it was David Hamilton. David Hamilton? No, they want the reliever. Trust me, chat, they don't want Joey Gallo. They don't want him. They have no desire. I can't even find him because he's not on this list. Trust me, they don't want him. I think the deal is what we already had. It's Joe Mantiply and David Hamilton for Indy Rodriguez. But they can only retain 700K. But I feel like we're getting fleeced a little bit. We're not really going to miss Hamilton. Mantiply is a really good reliever, but we already looked at what he would get us from shopping him around, and there really wasn't anything better than like a catcher who's got some potential crazy power and is already mashing 300 in the last 2 seasons in AAA. The best trades are the ones you have mixed feelings about making, right? That means it's a good trade. But we don't need Hamilton. My guy thinks he's capped. He plays second base only. Let's just make sure the contract on this first. He's been Major League service time for a year, 77 days. So we have like 5 years left on this catcher. We have very high scouting accuracy. And like batting stat wise, he's hitting really well in AAA. He's got 13 homers on the year. I say just go for it. Throw in some random 30 overall, 45 potential, and see if they give you a free player that can develop into something. What do you mean give me a free player? You think I have 30 overall, 45 potentials? I do have Dayan Santos, who's a pitcher. OSA thinks he's a 50. We think he's a 45. So, like, throw in Santos. And then, who should I try for? Like, what should be the... I don't know what the max that they'll maybe give me. You can't do the 18 because they just traded. Like, Wyatt Sanford here. Adaptability, work ethic, baseball IQ. They're not going to give me the shortstop. Let me be blunt. Not going to happen. So funny. Let me be blunt. Sweeten the pot and we might be able to work out a deal. This won't get done, but let's keep trying. Okay, what about down here? I guess I could throw in another guy. This is too hard. All right, who else could I throw in that's got like... Where did Andrew Kang come from? Oh, I drafted him. That's where he freaking came from. We just don't have any players in this pool. Because we've only been through one draft. They like just showed up. So I don't really have any 30 overall, 45 potentials after one draft. I got Matthew Gallant. He was a draft pick, so I can't trade him. Free agent. Oh, I recently drafted him, apparently. Yeah, these are all recently drafted, that's why. They're all recently drafted. Okay, I think that's too greedy. Are we gonna do it? Are we finally gonna do it? Or are we gonna spend 1 hour on every trade proposal? They get David Hamilton. Hamilton got his chance with us. I don't think he had it. Mantiply was goated. 2.73 ERA, but we're getting a potential 50 catcher to try and develop who's smashing the ball and might learn to smash it even better. He's got okay catcher stats. Done. Done. We cracked open the bullpen. It's dead. Okay. Sacrifices must be made. Exactly. Who else would you put on the trading block to shop? Mally is on a 2-year contract. Do you think we could do better than him? On upcoming free agents? Now the bullpen knows they aren't safe. We just traded 2 bullpen pieces, but they were also recent acquisitions. I was about to look at upcoming free agents. Like Chris Sale's about to be an upcoming free agent. Luis Garcia's freaking injured for 13 months. Rip his free agency. So is Lance McCullers Jr. Ranger Suarez getting a $21 million deal. Do not sign 38-year-old Chris Sale. He's cruising. He had league best strikeouts and K per 9 and WAR in 2025 in my simulation last year, and he's got a 2.69 better ERA. Still pretty good strikeout rate. 4.2 WAR. I mean, he's cruising in this timeline. They're getting more than $18 million worth of pitcher out of him, that's for sure, right now. I don't know if that'll be the case next year, obviously, but... There's not that many pitchers. There's like Alex Cobb, Kevin Gossman. He's 35. It's too expensive. Jose Quintana, who's currently trying to be traded. Patrick Sandoval. This free agency class looks pretty grim. Brady Singer having himself a good year. He's going to command a lot of money. High financial ambition. Marcus Stroman. And then you get into the 45s. So, like, I guess we just keep who we got. I don't want to trade Malley if we got him for another year. Snyder is on arbitration. Or he wants... We could get Snyder to like a 2-year, $2.6 million. He's been like one of the best relievers in the league the entire season. We could just try shopping him once just to see what people want to give for him. You know what I mean? We have 2 more attempts today. Why not just look? Might hurt his confidence. But why not peak? A reliever for more relievers? What a deal. Angel Martinez again. What a deal. Okay, so it's like Angel Martinez. I think let's just sign him again. When's a good time to do extensions? I feel like for Snyder, why not at the trade deadline? I know you could probably wait until even further along, but what if he decides he wants more money? You know what I mean? Like, what if he just keeps cruising at a 1.41 ERA and is like, yeah, I'm freaking elite 10.9 strikeouts per 9? Hell yeah. 0.2 home runs per 9? Hell yeah. 1.03 whip? Yeah, that's me, baby. I'm $10 million. Like, he's got insane stats right now? 1.4 WAR by himself? And then on top of that, he is pitching lefties very respectably. Still a 1.74 ERA. Fewer strikeouts. He's elite strikeouts against righties. 13.9 strikeouts per 9 against right-handed hitters. That's god tier. Yeah, his walk rate is really low too. I say we just go ahead and extend him. Show confidence in our guy. I think like a 2-year deal for the 30-year-old. What do you think, chat? More? Less? $3 years, $2 million is kind of a small gamble if it doesn't pan out, right? Like if he sucks or gets injured, it's like, we spent more than that on Joey Gallo and his friends. Right? Maybe come to him with like a smaller offer since it's a 3-year deal. Go like to 150. Probably too low, but like just try it. Is that below arbitration though? What was his arbitration estimate? Thank you. This suits my needs. I am certain I won't change my mind and will sign the contract extension in a few days. Submit the offer to officially confirm it. So we save 500K a year on him. 2.15 mil. So we save 1.5 million. See, you weren't thinking... He hates money. You weren't thinking low enough. This is pretty good, dude. That's below his arbitration estimate, isn't it? Yeah, it's below his ARB estimate. We're buying out his arbitration years. Nothing. Major league contract. Boom. Submitted. 3 years for $6.4 million, $2 million a year. Let's go. All right, just sign Snyder. We're not going to get a crazy trade for him anyways. Yeah, I like 3 years on him too, and it's not very much money. So if he gets worse, it's very low risk for what his insane performance is right now. And we beat free agency because there's not very many good trades for him except for that one outfielder. See, it's almost better to do an extension before the trade deadline for your best because if they don't accept, you can just trade them. Right? Just be like, oh, you don't want that? Okay, goodbye. Whereas later, they have all the leverage, and it's like, well, I don't have to accept your extension because I'll just go to free agency. And it's like, yeah, well, you can still do that, but you'll have to do that from someone else's team now after I traded you. Yeah, we still have the Fraley problem. I'm thinking about that too. Also, what's up, Crumbly Cakes? We're just chilling. How you doing? Insert funny and original sub message. That's funnier than anything I've said in the last 4 hours. So, +2. Thank you for the 69 months. Also, nice. Very nice. Where's the page that shows the thing that I'm looking for? My brain has started to stop working. Oh, there it is. Okay, upcoming free agents. So we got Fraley, Flores, Gallo, and Grindal. We don't care about Grindal. We're letting him walk, right? We're letting... Gallo was just a meme. And then we've got some minor league free agents. Like, Blaze is one... You might want to keep Blaze because he actually might become a better hitter. He stunk it up in the MLB. But he does have good defense. Can you, like... He wants 1.2 mil. For 1 year. That's a lot. What if I just offer you league minimum 770k? No. All right. I don't know if I care that much about Blaze, but he does have a 45 potential and decent defense. I am addicted to the baseball again, Crumbly. I don't know if you've seen any previous baseball addled brain streams, but this is probably the most boring possible time you could discover that I'm addicted to baseball right now. I've just been staring at players and their stats for longer than usual because if I advance 4 more days, then I'm past the trade deadline and I cannot trade any of my players anymore, so I'm having to make permanent decisions. So I've been sitting here locked in time. Just bumbling around. But we have done some things. We did make some trades. It's not like we haven't done anything. Literally nothing has happened for like 3 hours. Well, I mean, time hasn't advanced for 3 hours, okay? But that's true in real life also. I'm just playing this simulation on a real-time clock. I do this, but with Football Manager? Yeah, Football Manager is sick. I would love to play the new one. Like, when the new Football Manager comes out, I'm there. I just don't know when it's going to come out. But I will be there. And I will learn how to play Football Manager. And I will learn the rules of football and the strategies. And we will watch the games, and it'll be awesome. But yes, this is exactly what we're doing. It's just like, I won't be able to trade this guy anymore, or he's going to be able to walk away. We could just try shopping Blaze. I don't think anyone's going to want him, but we have one more attempt today. Maybe we don't want to use that then. So yeah, it's just Jake Fraley, huh? He's the guy. Hello, Marjafan. was watching you on YouTube back in the day, welcome. I'm not normally live at this hour. I'm just really addicted to this game. I normally would have stopped streaming like 3 hours ago. So chat's a little sleepy right now because it's a baseball game, which is probably more American coded, and most of the Americans are asleep. So I appreciate all the non-Americans hanging out, chilling during a baseball spreadsheet stream. Because if you just came here for the first time, Marja fan, you picked a bad time to remember that I exist. But thanks for popping in and saying hi. I go on kicks where I just grind a game out for a week or two and then swap to a different game usually. So he's done this 7 days in a row? Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's a habit. Habits take at least 2 weeks to form. Every time I get to a transfer window in Football Manager, I rabbit hole like this and usually take a couple days to mull it over. Yeah, it might come to that. We're definitely not going to go to the trade deadline today, but we can still solve the rest of these problems. Because the trade deadline is actually a mini game in this game. So we could always save Fraley for that period or just shop him around for a day. Like he's already being set status to on the block. I think the question we have to ask is there anyone else we might want to trade? I think we should set Freeman to on the block just to see what people offer. And then maybe also put Mally. How's the minigame work? So in real life, at the trade deadline, it's kind of like a commonly known thing that general managers are calling each other, having like 30-second conversations and going like, boom, this guy for this guy? Yeah. And they just make snap decisions. So in the game, they give you like a timer and there's rounds. You can set the timer to whatever you want. You can actually make it like really long. I don't remember where that setting is. So I think I set it to like 7 or 8 minutes per round where there's actually like a ticking clock down, and a bunch of the other GMs are also making a little bit more reckless, quote unquote, deals. And so you kind of like sling the players around during that window. So we could always wait until the deadline and then have to choose from there. What's our infield like? Our infield is not great, but here's the thing. If we trade him, then our outfield becomes not great. So it's kind of like damned either way. On the upside, the people that we just traded for, we just got Jace Jung. So he is an infielder. He can play first base. Probably going to be the designated hitter because we still have Foscue. But he's been hitting really well in AAA. Still got room to get better. Great eye, good power, good gap power. Hopefully fewer strikeouts soon, and reasonable but not good defense. And then he could learn a little bit more of second base, but he's okay. And then we just picked up Indy Rodriguez. Does OPB have pinch runners? Like, I assume you mean out of the park baseball? It has everything baseball. It is a full simulation. And it's extremely deep. So you can actually go in to your lineup and you can choose your specific lineups. You can choose who's the substitute for each of your starters. You can choose who you would like your manager to pinch hit, pinch run, and if you would like different matchups versus right-handed pitchers, left-handed pitchers, as well as if you'd like, you can actually manage the games yourself instead of letting a manager AI do it. You can choose all substitutions. You can choose how your infield, outfield plays defense. Do they play the shift? Do they shift depth? Do they play the corners? Do they play infield in? And have fine-tuned micromanagement control over everything. But I'm playing a little more hands-off, where I'm trying to just do general manager stuff and let my manager that I like hired, because you end up hiring like an entire staff. So we have a manager, Scott Tyler, who's in charge of the decisions during the game. So that's kind of like what we're going with. So right now we're kind of just like looking at our team and trying to figure out who to get rid of and who we want to keep for the next season. Like some of these guys will actually have, like Cal Stevenson will have for another year, right? So like who cares about that? Marchand is going to arbitration and he's going to cost $5.5 million. So like, do we want to pay $5 million for him? He's been pretty good, but not great. Maybe we shop Marchand around. I don't know. It's him and Tyler Freeman. Tyler Freeman at 3.2 mils, also not really worth it, but we're probably just going to pay him. Because I like his personality. His defense is good too. So is his speed. His offense is bad. I don't like baseball, but John Boy Media finds a way to make small ball interesting. Yeah, baseball is one of those things. I saw someone else in chat say, like, I don't like baseball. Go watch John Boy. That would be my YouTube recommendation. Oh, wait, that was you. You said that, Trenderis. But yeah, chat, what? Check out some John Boy on YouTube. He makes baseball fun. And specifically, just listen. I know he's got a podcast. I don't watch the podcast. Specifically the breakdowns of the plays. I wonder if he's got a playlist. Yeah, not the things you missed. I don't care for the things you missed or the weekly dumb. Specifically the breakdowns. You can tell if it's a breakdown because it's usually like 3 minutes, like the short videos. Not to be mean, but the ones with more views. JOMBOY. John Boy. Got a bedge? Have fun trading? Yeah, I'm not staying up for too long. I think I'm just going to leave Freeman on the block, save my game, and then advance a day. I want to advance a day and see if anybody contacts me. We need a third baseman. He wants me to get Ben Williamson. He is a good defensive player, but I don't think Seattle will want to trade. You have no player who makes this work. First of all, how dare you? I have plenty of players. Try again, fail better. Wow, Jesus. Chill, man. This conversation's over. Yeah, they don't want to give up Ben Williamson. I can't believe nobody wants our amazing Invaders players. That's what I'm saying. Well, we made league news. So that's cool. Las Vegas and Pittsburgh make a deal. That's me. Did we look at everybody else? Yeah, we did. All right, I'm just gonna advance time. Did we even look at this win? Yeah, we did. The Oaklamento Aztecs, aka the Oakland Athletics. They got to make up their mind and where they want to be. All right, let's, you know what? Let's just feed the daily lineup against the righty. It's been working. Wait, we got new players, though. Oh, we do have new players. Okay, maybe we don't advance time. Chat,